indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh, no. Quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, look at the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge will be looking for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball page off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7. Welcome everybody. It's your boy Hops, back at it again on the mic for what is set to be an unbelievable playoffs. This is the Elite Playoffs, the final ones for the RSC in Season 7. First up, in the upper round 1 is Nocturne versus Olympus. To my right, you'll see a beautiful man with the lushest of locks, Mr. Monk. And on the stream actually is Senji right now, not Mr. Boopy. Mr. Boopy has a little bit of a headache, and so has had to call it quits. But Senji Vice General is manning the helm as his reliable as he always is. Monk, tell me, talk to me, how excited are you for these upcoming games?
Gonna be so much fun, these teams coming in. They're the best of the best. The top from Ignis, the top from Glacies, going at it for the first time since cross-conference week. And you know, they're definitely gonna live up to the hype. They've been so good all season long, and I just can't wait to get into this upper round 1.
100%. I am so excited. We have some unbelievable teams in these playoffs. Obviously, first up, Nocturne, Olympus, 2 incredible sides. On the B stream, we also have Overwatch versus Dogon, who I'm sure everybody is equally excited for. And as these games go on, as these series go on, it's only going to get closer and closer, guys. So please do stick around. And also, I'm going to tease it now. Don't forget, at the end, there is going to be a huge announcement for everybody, and you have to be here because you do not want to miss it. And secondly, I have been speaking to Shires, you know, the GM of the Ignite Esports franchise, and we have come to a bit of an agreement. He says that if we can do what we did last season and have a bit of a sub-train hyper, then I will become the general manager of Ignite Esports for next season. Okay, did you hear that, guys? So that means if we can have a sub hype like we did last season, I will GM for Ignite Esports in Season 8. So I hope everybody hears that. So guys, please, if you can, drop a subscription, use that Twitch Prime, use that Amazon Prime subscription there, and drop us some subs, because I will then be a GM for next season of Ignite Esports, one of the most popular franchises in RSC. So guys, that's a huge announcement. Come at the beginning here, drop those subs, because I will do it for you. Okay, so please drop the subscriptions. But if we don't sub enough, then it's just not going to happen. I mean, Monk, would you sub for that?
Oh, it's tempting. I don't think I've ever subbed to a Twitch channel before, but, this would be a valid reason to get my first one on the board.
Exactly. I mean, do you have an Amazon Prime account? Or anyone of your family have an Amazon Prime account?
No, unfortunately.
No. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, you get a free subscription on Twitch. So if you do have one, please use it. All you have to do is link your Amazon Prime, as Vector gifted 5 subs, guys. We're already heading that way. Look, I'm going to do it as well. I think I'm going to be able to subscribe here. Let me do that. Hello, yada, yada, yada. Let me see. I can't do it on the moderator screen. However, I will drop a subscription. Thank you, Vector. Guys, if you follow that up, look what's going to happen. I'm going to be your Ignite Esports franchise general manager. But enough talk there. I'm hoping to see a few more subs, Kim, and get this train flowing. But Monk, you are a knowledgeable force in Rocket League. I'd love to have your breakdown of what we're going to have here as we go over the stats.
Oh, I'm just so blown away by how good the stats are coming into this. We look at both Nocturne and Olympus. They're coming in as the 1 and the 2 seed. You know, Nocturne had 6 more wins on that Ignis side. They did finish top beyond the second place side. And you know, they did it in style. They got 181 goals, nearly 50 clear of Olympus, and they only just went over that 100 mark in goals against. So, you know, the goal difference definitely in their favor. And yeah, they have to be the favourites coming in this one because all 3 of their players have just been outstanding.
I mean, they are really impressive this season. I don't think anybody can really question that, actually. This Nocturne side just being able to just completely roll. I think a lot of teams that we've seen trying to face up as these subs keep coming in. As you keep coming on, guys, it's what we want to see. Thank you, Fane. I think thank you, Mash and Vector as well. But as I was saying, Nocturne looking incredibly strong, and they are definitely one of the teams to beat. And alongside on the B stream, I think Overwatch is that other side team to beat. However, Olympus, they are no mean feat either. Yes, they are trailing by 6 wins even over the regular season. But still, they have a higher shooter percentage than Nocturne. Olympus definitely being able to capitalize on their opportunities, Monk.
Yeah, I think that's something they're really going to have to capitalize on. If you're looking at Nocturne, and the only weakness you see in those stats is the shooting percent. 22, very low for an elite team, so Olympus will be hoping they can make the most of their chances and try and beat this Nocturne side that for so long have looked unbeatable.
I know they are really, really strong indeed and a formidable first. And let's see how these player stats stack up against each other. Is definitely something we want to see how they match up. I'm curious to see how they do it, to be honest with you, as all these players are, quite frankly, quite scary when they're facing each other. We have got Haven, Vladimir, Virtue, and D-Lynch versus Robank, I'm Stadium, Brad, and Jaffa. And I think that player, we all have to talk about before these games start is the man at the top of the screen, Haven. He has been, I think, pretty much appeared in virtually every single RSC, weekly, awards. He's been unbelievable.
Yeah, he was definitely, that runner-up in Player of the Season, Nuxie of Overwatch, just beating him out, but Haven ran him close all season long. As you say, kept getting Player of the Week, and on that Team of the Week graphic, he's definitely the star man coming to this one. 86 goals, 126 saves. It's going to be amazing if Olympus are able to stop him tonight.
100%, and Haven is definitely that player who needs to be shut down if Olympus wants to bring this back. However, Olympus in itself, unbelievable side. There's players such as Brad who really knows how to step it up. But I do believe the players are in the lobby and we want to get this game underway. And so we're going to get them onto their respective teams and get this game going. I hope we're all excited. And with that excitement, let's get some more of those subs, guys. We hit that sub train hype going. Let's keep it going. And I have just gifted another 5. Can we keep them going, guys, please? It is huge for us as we get into the first game of this Season 7 Elite Playoffs, and it is going to be Olympus with their early pressure.
They're going to be the ones wanting to upset the table, wanting to get in to that upper final, get their hands in the first ever RSC prize pool. Of course, 260 points to be won tonight, but Nocturne, they're not going to be an easy side to beat. But they do seem to be under pressure in this first 30 seconds.
100%, and it's going to be interesting. Can Nocturne claim this playoffs again, as there's a 1-on-1 Vladimir and Stadium. Stadium doing a really good job of keeping that shot out from Vladimir. Haven does bump Jaffa, and now it's D-Lynch, last player back. He gets a good touch off the wall, going to go for a bit of an aerial play. A good double commit actually there, favouring the side of Nocturne as D-Lynch plays it off the side. Well, Haven is up position on goal, but saved coming out from Jaffa. Vladimir does get a touch on the side, and as I was saying, Nocturne, they won last season. Can they do it again? Can it be a back-to-back for this team?
I think it was the Concealed that won.
Concealed, yeah.
Back-to-back, but
yeah.
you know, they're still the favourites coming. There's a Delich with a shot, Brad. Just gets it away for Vladimir on hand. He gets the first goal of tonight's Elite Playoffs.
Unbelievable start coming out from this Nocturne side. Brad making a good touch off the back, trying to get that save in, but in the end, it is Nocturne who are able to float up with Vladimir leading that charge. A brilliant start coming out from both sides. It is only one goal lead. Jaff puts shot on, but Dinic reading it very nicely. And the pop still goes up. Stadium is there. It does put a shot on, but it's just a little bit wide. Nothing for Haven to particularly worry about. Brad is in that corner. Haven challenges it early. Jaffa has to rotate back. He's trying to knock it back to his teammate on the wall where Stadium is waiting. He's going to go for that second touch. Goes for the catch. Instead, actually plays it under one, but Vladimir nicely covered there. Going up that side wall. 60 boost to work. He plays it around one off the backboard. Can't find the angle. Unfortunately, hits that corner. A bit of an awkward bounce. And Monk, you know, you get so many times in Rocket League. You get those awkward bounces off the top corner as Jaffa goes for the shot. How hard is that to read, Monk?
Really pushes players to the limits to see what they can make from those awkward touches. Almost going in that one for Olympus, but Nocturne do well to knock it away and keep themselves with this one goal lead. Vladimir knocks it long. Stadium is up. Denies Haven. Gets the touch away. It's not very convincing though. D-Lynch will be able to control. Does he have to double? No. Vladimir almost has the redirect, but Jaffa able to get it downfield. Haven now looks to get the touch. Is met by Brad in the way. Awkward touch by D-Lynch, but Vladimir is there first. Maybe that was just good communication from D-Lynch, and you know, Nocturne really looking strong. And here is Haven. There is the second, and what a finish by the Norwegian.
What a finish from him. You could say what a finish, but that's the wrong country. However, that was such a good play from him. Able to find the back of the net. And guys, I forgot to mention about these subscriptions. The more you subscribe, the more of Vector's buttons come undone in the losers finals and the grand finals. So if you subscribe enough, he will be shirtless by the time he comes on stream. We all want to see that. So keep these subs flying in. But a great finish, and it's going to lead Nocturne to a 2-1 lead. And right now, Nocturne haven't really felt too much pressure off this Olympus side. Yes, Olympus have found opportunities, but it's all been Nocturne looking so composed as they have done throughout this whole season.
Yeah, you know, as you say, Olympus have had some pressure, but Nocturne always looked like they were going to be able to deal with it. Again, there, Haven just rotated very calmly, very composedly. Just got the ball away, and now it's Nocturne once again on the offense, and they do not look like they're slowing down. Haven with a shot. Stadium does well to get it away. Vladimir maybe left in this 1v2 situation, but again, he gets the touch that he needs, and he just beats it away, and Nocturne looking so strong.
They really are looking very comfortable. If Haven goes for a cheeky double touch, but Jaffa is wise to it coming off that bubble, and he gets a second touch. A booming clearance now, and it looks like it's going to be saved. How has Brad got that touch away?
Okay.
But Jaffa able to clear it, but Brad with an unbelievable touch to keep that clearance out as he pre-jumps it brilliantly, but in the end, Haven not able to get the touch away. Brad was going for the shot, however, but you know, he ends up being the incredible save on goal though. But that is Olympus on the board in this first best of 5. Haven though still with that ball, looking to get the second goal as he goes to the touch off the back ball, but Jaffa once again being there. And I have to say, I think Jaffa is that star player on this Olympus squad, and you're definitely looking for him to step up right now.
Yeah, he's the only man with a shot from Olympus, 4 of them to his name, and converted one of them. But it is Stadium. It's his first shot. And it's very clinical from him to direct that one on target and equalize the game. Olympus are not going down easy. Not
going down easily whatsoever. A really good showing from this Olympus side to bounce back against a very dominant force of Nocturne. And if Nocturne get knocked down to this, you know, the losers bracket hypothetically, that's going to be terrifying for anyone who finds himself having to face them in the losers bracket. And you know, we've seen it before. We've seen the #1 teams get knocked down. We've seen teams make run through, you know, the losers bracket, such as Blaze yesterday, an incredible performance from them. But still, you know, anything can happen. We saw, you know, Party Rings yesterday getting swept, and they were one of the #1 teams coming out of their respective conference. So it isn't impossible, but Olympus have got that mountain to climb. Unfortunately, fortunately for them, Vladimir missing that shot and on the open net is going to keep them safe and steady as D-Lynch going for the catcher, plays it around Jaffa very well. 30 boost to work, knocks into the center. Nobody there to follow it up for this Nocturne side. A good clearance coming out from Olympus as Haven is on the back wall, gets a nice pinch forward. Jaffa has to rotate back really quickly, and he does so as Vladimir puts the shot on. Brilliant save coming out from Brad, and we are entering the final couple of seconds of this game right now. Monk, it is so close to call. Olympus really putting out a fight.
For the most of the part, despite it being equal, it has been Nocturne with the pressure. This one, is it going to drop in? Vladimir is there? No! Oh my god, what a save! Oh, if Olympus kept this one out!
Unbelievable. Vladimir, I think, was dropping and saves it from the opposite net. Unfortunate as Overwatch is 1-0 down against Dogon in the B stream right now. Everyone predicting Overwatch to try and get this W of these playoffs. But right now, they are the ones faltering. And it looks like Olympus have the potential to cause another upset on this stream as well. As Jaffa is applying the pressure on for Olympus. We see Stadium trying to put the shot on, but it does not come to fruition. As we see the clearances attempting to come out from this Nocturne side. Haven putting the pressure on. You know what he can do in the air, but it's read by Stadium. Stadium puts it over towards where Jaffa is waiting, but unfortunately it is read by Vladimir, who puts the shot on, and it's just post and in. Vladimir with an incredible angle.
That one, I really didn't think that was going in, but that's just the accuracy you get from these players. This time it's the Serbian Vladimir. Catches out Brad on the back line, gets in the back of the net, and that is game one for Nocturne.
Nocturne clutching up when they needed it the most. A brilliant start coming out from them. Able to get the goal, but this Olympus side really not rolling over easily. It could have gone either which way. And if you just look at these stats right now, a brilliant touches from both sides, but definitely Nocturne leading the charge with possession right now, as they're equal when it comes to both field domination and pretty much equal when it comes to boost consumption. I mean, both these sides pretty much matching face to face, toe to toe right now, Monk. I mean, very little separating them.
Yeah, such a close game. After it looked like for a moment Nocturne might run away with it and comfortably get the W, Olympus said no, they came back and they got themselves the 2 goals that they needed. Unfortunately, wasn't enough in the end. But yeah, you're looking at these stats. You see Stadium and Jaffa with the goals. So many saves. Like, it doesn't matter how many shots Nocturne get if Olympus are getting this many saves. It was almost enough this game. I'm sure if they can keep playing so strong defensively, they can really make Nocturne work.
100%, 100%. There is only a matter of time until we find out this result. And it's only a matter of time until I think Boopy wakes up, because he's still not raised from his slumber. And I'm hoping it's not too much time until we see the next sub train coming in. Guys, please keep them in. If we get enough subs, I'm talking about 100, I will shave Monkman's head. And I'm sure we all want to see that. But that's going to take quite a lot of subscriptions to persuade him, as he looks nervously down towards his phone. But now we are going to enter into this second game. Monk, what do you expect to see here from these two teams?
I expect another very strong showing. You know, there were some... In the games I casted, there were some not so strong performances from some sides. But this first game, if it's anything to go by, this Elite Playoffs is definitely living up to the hype. And yeah, I just can't wait to see if they can continue this great form.
100%, D-Lynch is there. Let's put the shot onto the center where Vladimir is waiting. Can Haven find the corner? No, it is read by Jaffa, and both sides having prime opportunities right now to start off this game, but it is Nocturne with that early pressure. Can they make anything of it as Haven puts a shot on towards net, making it awkward save for Jaffa, but Jaffa does cover it really well. Vladimir gets a touch once again, but Stade is there, puts it over to the corner. Jaffa with the redirect. What a touch that was from Jaffa. D-Lynch has to come flying across the net to keep that out. So Brad is up in the midfield. He does get beaten, actually. D-Lynch now pops it over towards Haven. Haven puts the shot onto the backboard, waiting for that double touch. He does find it, but not the angle, unfortunately. Still no goals in this game as we've just gone past 1 minute, and both these sides cooking on gas right now, Monk. I just cannot separate them, but I must admit, Haven being a little bit quiet, unusual for him.
Yeah, we've definitely seen stronger performances, but I'm sure he'll be looking to change that in the rest of this series. This might be the opportunity, and just as you were saying that he needs to step up maybe a little bit, he's on hand to get the opening goal of game number 2.
A brilliant touch from Haven to get that touch into the back of the net. Nothing that Brad could have done. Nocturne leading once again, but as you know, as if history teaches us anything, this 1-goal lead is incredibly fragile, especially against teams such as Olympus. And Vector asking, what was the requirement for Hops to take over Ignite? And I said it has to match what we had last season for the sub train, but Brad is the one equalizing as I'm talking for this Olympus side. This Haven, this Nocturne defense just looking a little bit scattered right now, allowing Brad to get that shot on. But as I was saying, you have to match. What were we saying? from last season for the subscriptions, guys. I've only seen one hype train coming out. It was at least 3 or 4 from last season. Keep it coming, boys. Shice has to see this if he wants to agree to it. I want to see these subs coming in, so if you have any free subscriptions or anything like that, if you have a bit of change to pass it on, please do so. Helps us out greatly. Isbad does put a touch around D-Lynch, has to get that clutch touch over into the corner. Stadium was there. Vladimir, touch over Jaffa. Brilliant touch from him. Can Haven beat in the end? No, he gets dunked by Brad brilliantly so far, and D-Lynch has to play off the backboard. He's set up for Stadium, who goes for the shot, and there we go. It is Olympus in the lead in this game 2 of this first best of 5 of these playoffs.
First time they've managed to achieve that. They can only get the equalizer last game. So they've done one better here. They have themselves in the lead, but there's still 3 minutes to go. And Nocturne, they're going to definitely bite back strong, and can they do it? Can they make their own equalizer happen?
I think it's only a matter of time. I feel like Nocturne hasn't hit their usual final form yet, which is slightly petrifying for every single team, you know? We've seen them rolling pretty much throughout this whole season, very capable of scoring goals. They're right now, they're just struggling to find the back of the net, but if Haven has anything to say about it, he's going to go for that air dribble, but not able to find it. D-Lynch does follow it up, but it puts the shot just a little bit wider. Ball now still precarious in that midfield area. Finally cleared towards Brad, putting it over towards where Haven was waiting on that backboard. A good pass over to D-Lynch. Vladimir is there, puts the ball onto the backboard. Really well read from Stadium. It is popped up by Jaffa, but D-Lynch, no pressure there to cover that as he puts it over again, follow up with a second touch, and still both these sides kind of vying for that midfield control, and midfield is literally that power play if you can get hold of it, Mark, isn't it?
Yeah, we haven't seen too many shots for a while now, ever since Olympus took the lead. As you say, they're really fighting to get control, to make sure that the other team doesn't build up any possession. But yeah, neither team really taking any sort of dominant shape in this game number 2.
100%, and I think this Olympus side doing a really good job of matching against the side of Nocturne. I mean, now trying to make something happen, kind of look for that bump, but not able to find it as Jaffa does get that clearance. But let me though, wait to the midfield. Can he do anything with it? D-Lynch does get the demo, and then we have it. A musty flick to finish for Vladimir. Nice, easy touch for him. Air dribble, something that comes second nature at this level. And there we have it. A good touch from him into the back, and they're all set up by a brilliant demo coming out from D-Lynch on the far post.
Demo just leaves so much time for Vladimir to finish it off, and it's a great finish in the end, you know. He may have had time, but he still had to make it happen and get it in the back of the net. Did so brilliantly. No chokes yet. And we are equal again at 2-0. Last time it was Nocturne who finished it off. Can Olympus change that this time? They are the ones with the pressure at the moment. I'm Stadium with the shot. D-Lynch stands in his way, and Jaffa left with 0 boost. Can't make anything of that one.
Yeah, Jaffa really under pressure here, but still it is the Nocturne's defense looking shaky, and that has left the space for Brad to finish it perfectly. Nocturne just a little bit chaotic in that back line, and Brad's going to exploit that every single time. A beautiful finish from him, and that is Olympus taking the lead 3-2 with just over a minute left on the clock. Can Olympus hold on to this lead against a Nocturne powerhouse? Or is it still going to be? But Haven with the shot on. Is it got enough power? No. Stadium coming back and getting the pinch off that up right there. He follows up with a second touch. Rushed right into D-Lynch's path. But actually, D-Lynch with a weak touch is going to allow Stadium to get a touch over. But Brad not able to beat Haven to the ball. Fortunately, Haven does get that clearance. A good right to beat away coming from D-Lynch. But it's saved from Brad out of nowhere. Haven with the second shot. And there we have it. Equalizer coming out from Haven after a brilliant touch from D-Lynch. It looked like he was going to go in, but Brad has something to say about it, but still Jaffa not able to get that touch, and there we have it. Haven with the equalizer. 45 seconds left on the clock of this game 2, this first best of 5. I mean, Monk, this is the first series of the night. How many games have we got ahead of us?
This has been crazy. 6 goals in one game. Vladimir not stopping there. Gets the 4th. Gets Nocturne the lead back. And this is a crazy, crazy game.
What a crazy game to start off with. Unbelievable. And Nocturne just sneaking the lead away as we hit 40 seconds. Can Nocturne keep away the force of Olympus? Nobody has, not even the gods have been able to keep away from Olympus. But it is Nocturne who are being able to do it so far as Vladimir puts the ball onto the backboard. Jaffa able to get the clearance. D-Lynch has rotated back, so not too much pressure coming out from that touch. You're going to stay with the ball. Not the best of touch from him. Gives Jaffa some space, and Vladimir has to pop it over into his corner. Haven is there waiting, and Haven with a beautiful clearance, forcing Jaffa to waste all of his boost to get up to that. Lynch now forcing the 50-50 with Brad. Are looking for Nocturne to kill some time here. Stadium has popped it down, but Haven reads it very, very nicely. Jaffa, opportunity here, plays it off the backboard. Haven is there waiting, not with the best of touches. Stadium is up, but a great read from Vladimir is going to end that game. Nocturne taking the second game 4-3 in a nail-biter of a match.
Through 1-goal games, Olympus threatening Nocturne every step of the way, but they just haven't been able to finish a game off just yet, and it does leave Nocturne in this match point situation, and Olympus, they're going to have to bring something special out of the bag if they aren't to drop down to that lower bracket where they would face Inferno from the Ignite franchise.
100%, 100%. Both these sides really, really looking to claim that victory. And I'm looking for some more subscriptions to come in. If anybody has one, please do drop it. As I teased the beginning, if we get enough subscriptions, I will take over from Shires of the Ignite franchise GM. That's if we get enough subscriptions, guys. So if you can sub, I will GM for next season of the Ignite franchise. If you can drop a sub. And that's also, you know, the more subs we get, the more buttons that Vector has to undo in his caster. And if we peak at those crazy amounts of subscriptions, then Monk, your hair is gone, mate. I apologize profusely. But those all come down if you guys can sub enough. So please get the subscriptions in as we are going to enter into this third game of this series. Nocturne are leading 2-0 against Olympus. And I believe on the other stream, the Overwatch has tied the series 1-1 against Dogon. So that is happening over on the B stream right now. Both these sides, all of the teams right now really vying for this control. They don't want to be dropped down to the losers bracket. I mean, what does that do to you mentally if you're knocked down to losers bracket knowing you have to make a run, Monk?
I mean, we've seen it in the other 4 playoffs that they've had this season. A lot of teams have really struggled with it, and if they don't go out immediately, they go out very soon after. So the first win is very, very important. And Olympus, they really need to get something on the board here if they are to try and take it from Nocturne.
They really do. And, you know, winning, you know, scoring goals is completely different to winning a game. Yeah, obviously you have to score goals in order to get the W, but in the end right now, this Olympus side have been able to score goals, but just not able to clinch the victory. Can they iron out the nooks and crannies to take it away from Nocturne? Is Haven doing Haven things? He just played it past 2 players, almost playing around the third. That would have been an incredible goal, but still, it is a 0-0 game. Haven, though, with the ball, plays it under 1. Just Jaffa left to beat, almost gets the dunk on Jaffa. Haven is waking up, which is so scary if you're an Olympus fan. The ball just bouncing in front of the net, and Haven is there to clap the goal into the back of the net to get a 1-0 lead for Nocturne. But that is so scary, Monk. Haven looks like he's slightly waken up, and he's been given way too much space for this by this Olympus side.
Yeah, Vladimir with a rare miss. We haven't seen very many this series, but it doesn't matter if you have Haven on hand to slot it away. And yeah, Haven really stepping up this game now, looking like he's going to take this Nocturne side into the upper final and get them the 3-0 sweep maybe. I mean, they have the lead here. Can they hold on to it?
Only time will tell. Brad, up looking to dunk Vladimir, but able to get that save away. With the clearance off the backboard. Thank you for the subscriptions, Axlos and Janik. Please keep this hype train going. The more you subscribe, the hyper I get, guys. Alright, that's plain and simple. That's how maths works. It's how science works, guys. The more you subscribe, the hyper hops get. This Haven playing it around, trying to get the ball into the center. Not able to. Dinic though to follow it out. The ball has fallen into the center. Vladimir got the shot, but just can't get his angle right, unfortunately. Haven puts his ball towards the goal, and Stadium has just been left stranded there, unable to do anything about this ball. I think he knew as soon as that shot went off, he knew that he just could not get to it. A brilliant shot coming out from Haven, and you know, there we have it. There is a 2-0 lead for Nocturne. Nocturne has just woken up and said, actually, Olympus, you've had your fun. Okay, good stuff, well done. But this is our game. We're going to take it away from you. Has Olympus got anything, any gas left in their locker? And Monk, what can you do to take down such a powerhouse as Nocturne?
We've seen them get the 2-goal lead back once before. They're going to need to do it again. And if they are to, they're going to have to be playing better than what they have been, because they've been strong, just not strong enough. Brad for that second goal. his touch wasn't the best. It allowed Haven to get the shot on target, and yeah, Stadium was just left stranded. Jaffa with a massive save from D-Lynch's shot. They've got it away now. Haven looks for the double. He has it. Is it on target? Brad isn't there. So close from Haven.
Oh, Haven doing heavenly things right now. Unbelievable stuff. But Stadium with a one-on-one against the man himself. But Haven reading it so perfectly. He does get bumped by his teammates. Fortunately, he has got D-Lynch back to cover as the ball is played into the center by Jaffa. Haven and D-Lynch working together. It looks like Haven's going to take this, and Haven has just woken up. Bow down to the king right now, Haven is saying, because he has just opened up and split the defense of this Olympus side. Worse than you have when your mum tries to cook a banana split. Unbelievable stuff coming out from this team. They are on fire right now. Monk, I mean, talk to me. If you've been in scenarios like this, being so under pressure, what is it like? Can Olympus do? Is it a mental fortitude thing that needs to be, implemented right now?
Mentality is definitely something to be looked at. They've got to bring everything they have left in the tank now, because they're going to need it. Nocturne, they're not slowing down. If anything, they're speeding up. And yeah, it looks like this will be the win. Olympus, they haven't got their heads in the game where they need to have them. And Nocturne have a 4-goal lead now.
100%, and we just see Haven going for a cooks here pinch way down the other end, and it just leads to a goal. If a player is trying to freestyle on you in these three games just for a little bit of fun, you know that these players are playing at their top. As Vladimir able to beat out Stadium in the air, almost gets the bump on Jaffa as well. Brad puts it into the center where Haven is waiting. Haven gets a touch on one, does challenge it into Brad, who puts it over into the corner where Vladimir is waiting. However, Brad with a one-on-one opportunity, but gets demoed by Vladimir. Even with every opportunity that Olympus is having, there's just no answer that they have right now. Vladimir with a bit of an air dribble here does hit the ceiling, so going to make it awkward for him to do anything, but he does follow it up. Zero boost to work with, gets in the way of Jaffa's touch, going to leave Haven with a little bit of space. Stadium reads it on the backboard. Stadium now with an opportunity to cause a counter-attack. Pass it over to Brad. Brad with a touch, pops it over one, avoids the demo. Brad still going now. Can he put it into the center for his teammates? Not able to find it. Is a brilliant block. He's going to pop it way too high for anybody to do anything about it on the Olympus side. Vladimir with the touch, pops it over to Haven. Haven with the 50-50. He goes over to the far side. Jaffa is there waiting, pops it up high. Can anybody do anything with it? And still no. And it just looks like Olympus is showing a little bit giving too much respect over to this Nocturne side.
I mean, that's not very respectful from Jaffa. He's left his teammates with no time after that whiff. Haven is the first man there. This is the 3-0 sweep for Nocturne. And if anyone can beat them in that upper final or the grand final, I will be blown away, because this has been such a strong series from all three, but especially Haven.
100%. It's got a lot of game time left to play, but Haven is that player who is just showing up. 4 goals to his name in this game number 3, and it shows exactly why he's one of the top players in the RSC. There's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake here. They want to keep on going, but he's definitely showing why he's a man to possessed right now. Haven with another touch, he fakes out Jaffa so unbelievably well. Can someone get a measure of Haven's IQ, please? As it looks like a potential own goal, and it is a potential own goal. Haven, Monk, IQ, that doesn't really comprehend how smart Haven is.
He just knows that Brad is going to be there. He knows. That's why he's hit it like that. The IQ is so big that he's reading what Olympus were doing before they are even reading it. And yeah, 5th goal for Haven. Unfortunate own goal for Olympus, but Haven is just unstoppable in this sort of playing. He's just scoring goal after goal. And Olympus, they played well, but it wasn't well enough. They have succumbed to the Nocturne, and that is the 3-0 sweep.
Unbelievable 3-0 sweep coming out of Nocturne to start off this playoffs. These are the elite players of Season 7 guys. So hope you are enjoying the content. Nocturne 3-0ing the Olympus side, and it is the man with a plan, Haven, who is leading the charge. 771 points, 5 goals, 5 shots. He has 100% shooting accuracy, Monk. 100%.
I mean, we were talking about it before the series, that Nocturne had a very low shooting percent. Only had 22% coming in this one, but if Haven's scoring 5 from 5, like, what can you do? It's impossible.
There's nothing you can do, I think, when you have a player such as Haven on such top form. Unbelievable showing so far from this Nocturne side, who are going to knock down Olympus into the lower finals. So, guys, do stick around. I think we have a few people in chat, Archeon, to put the B stream up whilst we are on a break, where you can go and see Dogon versus Overwatch battle it out in the other upper round. Thank you, Vector, for another subscription. And guys, if you haven't known already, if you just joined us, if you subscribe, if there's enough subscriptions, me and Shies have come to an agreement that I will take over from Ignite Esports in Season 8 if we get enough subscriptions. Furthermore, Vector will undo more buttons of his shirt the more you subscribe. So by the time, if you subscribe enough, he may be shirtless. And also, against his will, Monk will shave his head if we have enough subscriptions. But I mean, that's quite a lot we need to get, I think, to persuade him. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, let's keep these subscriptions coming in, guys. We do really appreciate it, very, very much so. As Fane again with the subs, keep this sub train going, guys. Hope you have enjoyed so far. Up next on this is going to be, let me check. Up next on this stream will be the winner of Group 1 and winner of Game 2 as well. So the two winners, so it'll be Nocturne versus either Overwatch or Dogon up next on this stream. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right soon for some more RSC action.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. sweet chaser leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing.
Hello, everybody. I thought I'd drop in here to give us some information on the casting ahead of and what games we have on next. Next up is going to be Dogon versus Overwatch versus Eminence. And on the stream, I believe will be Dogon versus Nocturne. Is that correct, Monk?
No, next game it will
Is
be...
Overwatch Eminence on here? Yeah.
No, it's Dogon.
I'll
No,
send
you're
it
right.
over.
You're right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
my
yeah,
bad,
yeah.
my
So
bad.
there we go. I think that's
I
right.
apologize.
Anyway, I thought I'd just hop in here, as my name states, just to talk through the stakes that are happening if we have enough subscribers. Okay, so if we have enough subscribers here, I will take over as Ignite Esports franchise, guys. So obviously you guys know that already. Okay, and secondly, if we have enough subscribers, Vector will go shirtless in his cast this evening. And if we have 300 subscribers, Monk has agreed that he will shave his head on stream. And furthermore,
my.
I'd like to add another thing, that if we have 100, only 100, so we are halfway there, I believe, according to Senji. If we have 100 subscribers, I will do the all-star cast, either shirtless or in a costume of the RSC's choosing. I will buy anything off Amazon and do it in a costume. So guys, that is what's at stake here. We are at like something 46 subscribers, I think, right now. If we can hit 100, I will do the all-star cast topless or in a costume. Okay, guys, so that is what's at stake. Monk, I think that's a fairly viable thing to say. You know, I think that's something to subscribe to. Don't you agree?
Of course, I agree. You know, what would you not be benefiting from if you did subscribe right now? You know, you got so many rewards available. So, you know, make sure to get them in, and you know, you might see something special from Hops in one of these casts soon enough.
And you never know, if you subscribe on us, we may be able to twist Archeon, where we can do a stream and it's a roast off between me and Danny. I think would be a great fun thing to do. But anyway, only time will tell if you subscribe enough. These are all in your grips, guys. This is all in your grips, guys. If you subscribe on us, these sort of things can happen. You know, I will take over from Ignite Esports. Vector will do a shirtless caster. Monk will shave his head. I will do the all-star caster. Oh my word, 50 subscriptions coming out, guys. You are 4 subs away from me doing the all-star game, either shirtless or in a costume, guys. Keep these subscriptions coming. A massive thanks has to go to everyone who's subscribed, and a massive thanks to Asterix. We so appreciate it, guys. If you keep these coming, I will do, as I said, I will take over from Ignite Esports as the GM for next season. Vector will do a topless cast at the end of this stream. Monk will shave his head. I will cast the All-Star Playoffs in a costume, guys. Look at all. This is all in your grasp. Keep these subscriptions coming. This is what we love to see. And another from Mash. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Mash. We appreciate it. So I think that's, you know, that's me decided I have to do the All-Star cast in a costume or topless. It looks like I'm going to have to do that now. Guys, get on. I'm sure I'll be able to sort out Archeon doing a poll or a voting system on the RSC channel to pick what costume or whether I'm doing it topless. We'll check on TOS obviously about that first. But still, Guys, I think we have to add something else into the mix. Keep on subscribing because, you know, Vector, listen, he isn't in here. If he doesn't join this soon, the VC soon, he's going to have to fall because I'm going to give a number for what he's going to do the topless cast in, guys. I will give a number if he doesn't let me know soon. He got to let me know. And I think it was, you know, quite a large amount for Monk. Monk is around 300 to 500, you know, subscriptions for Monk to shave his head, guys. Keep them coming in. We have surpassed 100. Can we get going? If we hit 200 subscriptions, I will sort out a roast battle between either me or Danny, me and Archeon, or anyone who wants to challenge me. We've at 200 subscriptions for a roast off stream where we all roast each other, guys. Vector is saying 200 subscriptions for him to do the shirtless cast, guys. Who does not want to see Vector do this cast topless? I'm sure I want to see it. I want to see as many buttons undone on that man as possible. So if we hit 200, guys, Vector will do the subscriber stream. If I, you know, let me put my finger to ear like I'm a pro. Producers in the background, can I have a number of how many subscribers we have right now? If we can have a check. 100 straight, 100 flat right now, and 50 subscriptions coming out from Masters, 50 more, and Vector is going to do the topless stream. We will check over on the TOS before we do that because we want to check it, so we're going to check that now before we do that, but don't worry, guys, if he doesn't, I will make sure that he does do something absolutely brutal. So there we go, guys, we are another 50 away for me to do that roast battle against somebody on stream. We will get that sorted. Archeon is in the VC right now, so if he doesn't agree with it, he'll be able to shout my name very clearly and you'll be able to hear it. So right now, he's keeping quiet, which is a good sign. You know, I think it's a fairly good sign, Monk. So right now, Tira Spirit's nipples, but just not women's nipples. There we go. So there we have it. Wow. It's agreed. If we have another 50 subscribers, we will have Vector doing the cast with shirtless. We'll either do the grand finals or the lower bracket finals. He'll be doing it topless, so we get a nice little peeky peek from him. There we go, guys. 50 more. That's all we need. Keep these subscribers rolling in. Listen, I'm quite glad, you know, we came back on stream. Monk, don't you think? I think this has been beneficial. I mean, right now, I'm on track to become Ignite Esports franchise GM for Season 8. I'm casting the All-Star Playoffs in a costume or topless. You know, we're 50 away from Vector. I don't know! 20 subscriptions from Master. We are 30 away from Vector doing the topless caster. We're also 30 away from me doing a roast battle on stream against somebody. And we're about 200 away. I say a bit more than 200. Probably around about 400 away from you shaving your head. And these locks will all be donated to Archeon. Okay, guys, to help improve his beard. And so that is the plan right now. That is what is going to happen here, guys. And so, guys, listen, unfortunately, I'm going to have to cut my rants short as we are going to have to get over and get the next game set up, guys. But if you have it, we are 30 subscriptions away from these milestones to have it happen. Guys, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you have a free subscription on Twitch, and do drop it here. We really do appreciate it, guys. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back for some more of me begging for subscriptions and more fantastic Rocket League action.
Take you, having no clue, you don't want to stay.
quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirects here into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, we'll look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god! Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
Indeed, Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
We haven't came close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Hello everyone and welcome back to the RSC Season 7 Elite Playoffs. We've already had one sweep today. You know, there's been some other things going on. We've had a few subs given. You know, no thanks to Hops for those. You know, we've got some stakes down the line if you want to keep bringing those subs in. But we are going to head down to the lower bracket now for lower round 1. We will indeed have Overwatch versus Eminence. Overwatch surprisingly dropping down here. They came in as number 1 seed, but you know, they're going to have to work for their grand final appearance. But with me for this one is Danny Boy. How are you doing tonight?
I'm unfortunately extremely grumpy. I'm extremely annoyed, to be truthfully honest with you. And I must say why that is, I believe, fair. And if anybody didn't tune in last night, the Majors was on. And one of the teams upset at me by how badly they played. So we're now into the elites. This is meant to be much better, and let's just say I'm going to be very unforgiving tonight.
Well, hopefully I can do enough to counterbalance that. Maybe some of the subs will cheer you up. You know, will that do anything to appease you?
To appease me? Am I some kind of god on Olympus here? Will it appease me? I think it might make, you know, Arch a bit more happier. I think the insults make it a little bit more heavier if the subs come on, if that's what everybody would like to see. But I think we might see how it goes. I'll leave it like that.
We will indeed, and we will move into the team stats. You see these coming in. Overwatch, we're the top seed, but only finished 7 wins ahead of Eminence from the Vale franchise. Potter's last chance at a trophy, and Brandau's. Neither of these GMs have won a trophy yet this season, and it's both their first time. So, you know, this is going to be a very important game for them in terms of their season as GMs. But the stats, it's definitely in favour of Overwatch. Much more goals for, a few less goals against, and you know, I think they have to still be favourites despite their surprise loss to Dogon in the upper bracket.
Sorry, can I ask you a question? When you said Potter's last chance, is he leaving or something?
No, I just mean as for this season, you know.
Oh, I was getting really emotional there for somebody I don't care about. His last ever chance, he's still hanging up his PC and controller.
Not just yet, but
oh, he would have been exempt from me and roasting him, but not now.
Okay. You know, we saved it. Okay, Potter, you can still be roasted. Don't worry. I know you were. He was probably panicked at not being able to get roasted by Danny.
I didn't know that was a channel reward, but I would have worked on my roasting.
Yeah. But if we move into the player stats, you will see that you know, the goals. There's one man that stands out in particular. He was indeed the player of the season in Elite, the top tier of RSC. He's played so well all season long. The Polish man himself, Nuxie, he's got 81 goals in 50 games, and that is such a scary record.
I thought you were talking about me there. I was getting already excited. 80 goals. Yes, that sounds like me. We thought it was a good idea pairing us together. We're just too much of a ruckus.
Danny, you didn't even play this season. You forget it.
How dare you presume I wasn't playing as a retired player? How
You have an
dare
alt
you?
account or something. Trying to cheat the system.
I may also do it in the RLCS, who knows?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, conspiracy theories, see if it's true or not.
You know, you're gonna sub in then? Are you gonna change out for Nuxie here for Overwatch?
I don't know how my subs it would take, or would the team allow it. It's the admins down for that if that's the case.
I mean, I'm an admin and I'm not so sure that one would go down well, but
Okay.
Nuxie will have to do it himself.
All right, we don't want to jeopardize the players and the teams as well, too, and with all being serious. And well, for a moment of actual genuine commentary and analysis here, and I'm going to ask you a potent question like I always do, which is who's actually going to win it? Is it obvious that the top seed's going to go through here and actually regained themselves after such a shocking performance earlier?
It's really tough to call it because you want to say that they do. You want to say that they do live up to their league play performance, but if you're losing to Dogon, and especially when Dogon had to get T-Burger in as a, you might say, like, as a sort of an emergency sub because they had some roster issues, it's quite disappointing really from Overwatch that they are in this situation. And Eminence, they had to win their plane to get here, and I'm sure they're going to try and take this one to Overwatch, especially when they know they've already lost one series. So, I think I'm going to go for another upset and say that Eminence take this one 3-1.
Fair enough. I'm going to go with Venom 4-0. One of these days, that prediction's going to come right.
One of these days.
If you're wondering what's going on, you feel free to watch the YouTube board or on Twitch. Unfortunately, the Majors playoff, how well that prediction going. But Eminence, it's a fair pick. It's a decent lineup as well too. And personally myself, I think Bubbles is the person who will be the difference maker for them.
Yeah, he's got some good stats, 33 goals, 19 assists, maybe not quite as impressive as Rafa and John, but still a force to be reckoned with, and almost looking for the first goal Eminence there. They have got the early pressure, and what can Bubbles do if you're saying he's going to be the MVP here?
As long as he hits the ball, I'm going to be much happier tonight.
Would be a good start.
It might be a good start as well there. With everything that's happening right now, we'll be hoping to see what these two teams can finally do here as Bubbles has not hit the ball, backs away here, allows John to move in sweetly. This sort of opening minute has been goalless, has been quiet to an extent in that regard, but I must say, the tempo, fabulous to see at this level.
Both teams going at each other, as you say, no real chances just yet, but they've both sort of been threatening in the other team's boxes. Here is Eminence again, repeatedly trying to get this ball in the middle. Overwatch dealing well with it, but just keep getting met by these Eminence attackers. Rafa keeps it alive, then John keeps it alive. Bubbles has the shot opportunity. We'll leave it off the backboard. John is up. Does he have the shot? It's a great block by Rixie. Rafa is there, and the pressure does pay off for Eminence. They have the first goal of this series.
We have the first one as well too, and frankly with all that in front of it, double commit was needed. And Rafa does get it in. Fabulous to see here. Well, if you're having your early predictions, I believe my co-caster right now will be jumping in joy, but I think something else later on won't be if it does occur.
That magic number, I'm not sure.
What is that magic number of interest?
I'm not so sure. We might have to
Double-check.
research that one,
I'll be at an elite amount of scientists in the background to find the perfect number, do we?
I don't know, I'm a little bit scared considering how many of those numbers we've seen, and it keeps increasing.
Well, if you want to cause misery tonight, feel free to, of course, add your sub count. And of course, however you want to do it as well if you're from the UK and Ireland region. I heard also the sub price went down as well too, so value for money it seems to be.
Yeah, make sure to get those in, but When we get back to the game, it's Overwatch looking to try and get the equalizer. They haven't had much pressure. It's been mostly Eminence, but Quizzy is there. He is the sub. They've chosen not to play Duts, I think it is, because maybe of their performance in the upper bracket. Quizzy will have to value his time here, as he hasn't had too many games for them over the season, and you know he's casted a few games. This I think is my first time casting him, but it isn't him to score their first goal. It is Rixie after the pass from Nuxie in the corner, and they have opened their accounts.
That's not too bad. It's a fabulous play to be fair. They've worked the defence, but sort of shuttled. I'm actually a bit sad right now, Monk, at the moment.
Why would that be, Danny?
I was hoping to roast a few teams tonight, and this is actually decent gameplay.
Yeah, both teams showing their might so far. Haven't left you too many opportunities, really, have they?
Who told them that I was casting tonight? Because I didn't say a word.
Maybe they looked into the stream tools and schedules. You know, that is public information. Almost in from I think that was Rixie, but just off the post. We stay at 1-1.
Well, tension on these players here for obviously the stakes here. And they are nervous that I'm casting good because they have to deliver. It's the elite level after all. On Liquipedia, you see the sponsorship, you see the list of names of the amount of casting, the production, the hard work that goes into it. These players surely want to match it. You give the praises. Bubbles, that's not the target after you've missed it twice.
Couldn't quite find the back of the net with that one. Means Overwatch can go down the other end, but great clearance out from John. Takes his time, takes the control, gets it away. Rafa has the shot, Rixie just back in time. Bubbles into the middle for John. Does he have the shot? He does. Another great save from Nuxie and Overwatch really having to play their best defensive game at the moment.
Yo, I was complimenting the gameplay moments ago. Sorry, Bubbles. I think you're victim number 1 tonight after 3 consecutive misses. And arguably one of them should have been buried. His 2 teammates. Fabulous interception into the counter-attacking. There was a nice 1-2 hit here in Bubbles. Well, he's caught off guard here and he's absolutely wheeling at something here as Quizzy. I believe it's raining, it's pouring outside, but when it's inside, it's absolute delightful.
He'll be very happy with this one. Gets his first goal on the board of these playoffs, and you know it's definitely looking like it's a good day inside for him if he's going to keep playing like this.
If you're only just tuning in for the first time, we do apologise. It's somewhat of an inside joke, something that he has said on broadcast before, and well, if you can make sense of it, let us know, because we don't understand the logic of Quizzy, but you don't need logic when you're up 2-1. You just need the results, and he's doing that right now in game 1 as Wumbo Jumbo straight down over to Rafa, sets himself up. Bubbles, where are you? Bubbles? Bubbles? Somebody's lost their dog. Come on, everyone, shout Bubbles.
Where was he?
I don't know, up a tree perhaps. It's gone.
Well, Overwatch, they've had to make the comeback, and make the comeback they have done, because they have game number 1 in the bag, despite the early Eminence goal. You know, Bubbles and Wambo John, they couldn't get that last second equalizer. It means they are now the team that need to get the game wins under their belt, because they are the team that needs to upset. Overwatch still the favourites, and after their first series loss today, they are not looking to lose another so easily.
If you're going to lose in the situation, I would say lose very quickly. Make it a 3-0 sweep and get out as quickly as possible, because you're not going to be in a comfortable situation. With that being said, though, Monk, what a situation to be in, and I've just heard a small ringing in my ear that Mr. Bloopy has actually joined us briefly. I think somebody may have mistold him what day it was.
I think he's finally woken up, you know. He's meant to be doing the stream. Senji's had to step in, he's done brilliantly, but you know, Boopy maybe just wanted to come and say sorry.
No, do you know what? I think because I haven't been able to roast the players, Boopy, boo, shame on you. Everybody said shame on you, Mr. Boopy. All together now.
Boopy getting shamed live on stream, you know. The players just haven't been bad enough, that's what happens when you have Vanzani on stream. But Eminence once again starting off strong. This time it's Rafa, he's got the goal. I think he actually got their only one last game too. And maybe he is the man for them this series, because Bubbles hasn't really done too much on 0 points in the first 10 seconds.
Well, after you heard that very gentle and delicate voice of Boopy, either crying or trying to get the apology going. I do love and have affection for the newest broadcaster and caster to the team as well too, but sadly wasn't to be here on time. Sinji has stepped up to the plate, so has Rafa. You were correct to say he was the one to get the goal last game around here. And Rafa, massive stop as well too. This is much improved.
Yeah, they've conceded 2 in a row in the last game, but you know, they've broken that streak, got themselves back on the board, back in the ascendancy. Wambo John looking to clip, and what a goal that is. Where has he pulled that from?
That's a very good question. Where exactly did he get it? Wumbo Jumbo, it must be an XL straight to and Quizzy. I think he may have actually got the last touch as well to him, just trying to grab a cheeky. There was a blue trail actually in the defence. Double commit and potentially an own goal. So, upset material might go out the window for 1 second.
Overwatch, they're going to have to get their minds back in the game. Eminence starting so strong. Rafa and Wambo John on the board. Rafa looks to get a second Quizzy, just gets back in time. That is a better clearance.
Is it better?
Well, you know, it's better than an own goal. This was my thought process.
But weirdly enough, people who actually score own goals actually win the series more often. So,
Verified this stat.
well, if you're going to RCS matches, unfortunately that is true.
Wow.
So, just a little small tip for anybody who's, you know, trying to go up the ranks. Own goal at least once, and you never know.
Well, certainly one way to put themselves under pressure in this game. They will be needing 2 goals in 3 minutes. What is that from Rafa? Oh my word, he has the ground read. That is unbelievable.
Somebody just give MVP to Rafa right now. That was a read, deliberate or by accident. Best one we've seen so far. Almost outstanding, stunning display of mechanical display. Only Arch could do better. And we'll just leave that sentence there.
I thought Wambo John had done well, but that is crazy from Rafa. 3 touches past all of the Overwatch defenders into the back of the net. Yeah, whether purposeful or not, as you say, it's still there. It's still a great goal, and they will very, very happily take this 3-goal lead, especially after losing game number 1.
Well, if it wasn't, you know, on purpose, can we take the goal off them?
I'm not sure that's how it works, really.
Oh, I think I could make it work.
You got admin powers in the lobby right now?
Do you want me to?
Oh no. That would be quite the way to continue this playoffs, just taking it off him because he didn't think it had enough intent behind it.
Well, VAR may step in at some point tonight, but Valve's goal and credit to them. And what I must say here, Overwatch, one comment was quite literally they're in the mud right now, I would say. It's only temporary quicksand on this performance, gets worse than the series develops.
They had to make the comeback last time. They haven't been able to do so here so far. Maybe they will be able to. Still time left. Wambo John couldn't put that one away. Quizzy down the other end. Does he have the follow-up touch? He doesn't. It's still in the middle though. He has that touch. Doesn't quite direct it in the back of the net though. But Rixie able to build again. He's left with 0 boost on the corner. He'll have to find some sort of 50 and fails to. Means Rafa can get the touch down to Wambo John. He launches it forward. Quizzy goes for boost. Interesting choice. Does still have enough time though. Now Bubbles into the middle. Rafa beaten out by Nuxie. He has Rixie on his right. The Arabian into the middle. He has Quizzy. Is he up? He is, but Wambo John is faster.
Must say that is sentence of the entire tournament for me, by the way.
What?
You have enough time, comma, Bubbles.
Here is Quizzy. Is this the moment? Is this the start of the Overwatch comeback? I think it could be. You think not. But if Nuxie and Quizzy can keep up the passing plays like that, they could very well bring this one back.
They don't have Bubbles, though.
It's true. It's true. Bubbles yet to score. Only 62 points in this game, but you know, personal favorite so far this series.
Oh, just a small sort of secret, if you want to call it that. I've seen Bubbles in sort of the Bubbles scene itself, and he's came into a few of the actual chats and views, and when I was casting other events as well too. So because of that alone, he's one of my favourites.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
You maybe want to see a slightly better performance from him so far, though.
No, he's played absolutely wonderful for somebody who's been lost in the park.
Well, you said it couldn't happen earlier, but Overwatch looking to make it happen. Nuxie puts this one away. Wambo John's touch and defense isn't good enough. Quizzy off the post. Nuxie waiting in the middle. It's a 1-goal game.
Bubble still has been lost, and the parents might be phoning for some kind of emergency services to help them out here, as 2 goals have came right through somehow, some way here. And if you were here last night, of course, here Sauce was talking in the green room and talking about Monk crying during the commentary session. Wasn't about the gameplay. This, however, might make the eyes water here. This 3-0 lead overturned, and frankly, they've overcooked it.
Overturned, overcooked. It is Overwatch looking to try and get another win on the board. But Eminence will not roll over easy. Wambo John gets it off to the side. They only have 15 seconds left that they need to defend in. Bubbles up for this one. Rafa with the shot. Quizzy misses. Rafa surely has the game as he completes his hat-trick.
I told you the game was over a moment ago.
You did. To be fair, you did.
I did.
You know, I believe in the Overwatch. They couldn't get it done, and they will fall in this game. And you know, I think we might be heading into the 1-1 situation.
Whoa, 1-1. Dangerous territory, especially in the playoff scenario. Any lead that you did have gone, your confidence shatter. But you have to have that mental reset, and some teams might get a bit overcomfortable. The fact that this came back here, and well, that would have been a hopeful goal and a pointless one at that too, because it would have meant for nothing.
It would have been, you know, Eminence already had the 2-goal lead. They'd done enough. You know, they're definitely punching up here. They've done so well to get this game in the bag. Bubbles, you know, he might have played well, but I think it definitely goes over to Rafa and Wambo John, the real standout players in that game number 2. Rafa getting the hat-trick, and you know, it's a great goal. We saw Haven get 5 in the last series. Rafa looking to try and best that. Couldn't do so here, but he's definitely on the right path.
I think with pathways, it's unfortunately it might leave you the wrong way. Eminence and Overwatch, 2 sides, reasonable watch or records, but Overwatch came in this or as the outright favourite, and so far they haven't played like it. Now it is 1-1. We're now approaching the business end of it slightly. Quizzy, we haven't seen a lot from it. Rixie and the third itself, I would like to say they've done an outstanding job tonight, but to me they felt a bit flat, spicy in that second game here. Is what's next really for them? Is it a complete game change here, or because I'm confused what their plan is?
Yeah, it's a strange one, especially when you have Quizzy, who I think was the sub throughout the season. He's having to play, and you know, Dutch maybe not up to his best in the upper bracket. They're gonna have to change something. Whatever it is, it's not going to be like that, because Bubbles, it's his first goal of the series, and it's only in 2 seconds this time.
Well, Quizzy might be having a new job as a weatherman, predicting when rain pours. I think Bubbles has actually finally shown up. We will wait to see if that is the case as it continues on, as the ball has dropped into it, and sadly Bubbles has popped. So has the lead.
Couldn't quite get the tip of his card to that one. Bubble is indeed popped. Another kickoff goal. We've only had 6 seconds in this game number 3, but it's 1-1 already. And you know, both teams are gonna have to make sure their kickoffs aren't going like that, because it's very rare you see 2 early kickoffs, especially at this sort of level.
We could make it a competition. See who can get the most on that sort of kickoff goal style.
Well, you know, maybe this is the game for it. Maybe there's no more goals and we just finish 1-1, infinite overtime.
That would be fabulous, and I'm not going to let that one go, Rafa. What were you thinking with that miss?
Despite his goal-scoring record so far this series, couldn't quite get that one in. Wambo John didn't find the target either. Weird touch from Bubbles on the side here, opens up for Quizzy. Can Rafa get there? He can, and that is a good redemption from Rafa.
No, it wasn't. It was a poor shot. Should have done better, Quizzy. Should have made the defender actually be forced into a save, make Rafa sweat for it. You give them praise, you give them all the accolades that you want. This is the elite after all here. Save right to that level. I'm not saying, but I think our grandmothers could save it.
I don't know. I think he did well. He had
No, I think our grandmothers could save it.
Okay, well,
Was that
we'll have to get them
slow?
on the pitch next time to verify that one. Rafa, into the middle. Bubbles trying to increase his tally, especially after he didn't get the save for Overwatch's first goal. Wambo John there, and he really, really wanted him to do better there. Could only find the crossbar, and, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe some of these shots aren't looking so strong. Rixie looking for some sort of clip. Can't find the final touch he needs to, and Wambo John gets it away.
2 minutes gone. We've seen fabulous goals by Rafa. We've seen kick-off goals galore. We've seen a few howlers, mind you, so far, as Wumbo Jumbo would like to restore what was the balance of a very decent start to game one, as Bubbles forced into the 50 right side for both teams here. It allows them to play for the aerial battle, midline dominance. And John, maybe a bit annoyed with himself here, popped into the middle. Quizzy forced into the 50. This is actually a little bit more better, but the problem is, where's the creative side to the game here? There is no other play than just the 50.
We're going to need to see something come out if either team's going to take the lead, but it is Bubbles to get a second long-range shot, and the Overwatch defense was nowhere to be seen.
You're right, they were nowhere to see. They were too busy picking up leaflets for the next holiday. It's a shame. Lockdown is still around here. They have not been in the right position. They have not been looking comfortable with that play whatsoever, with half the game still to go here. Overwatch, the number one seed, the heavy favourites. I just don't see it.
I was looking back at the league play results to see, because these teams, both from Glaciers, you know, they've played before, and surprisingly, it was actually Eminence who got the 5-3 win in the 2 games on aggregate. So, you know, maybe they just have Overwatch's number, because they've done very well in this game. All 3 of them have gotten the board in the 3 games, and they're really looking to knock Overwatch out. You know, two losses in a row would indeed eliminate them, and their season would be over.
That's how our bracket does work at this level. Playoffs, 2 losers, double elimination. You have the chance, of course, and seen from league play, really doesn't save you in these situations as much as you were the best team over a longer period of time. This is where that matters most here. Overwatch down by 1 goal here. Eminence on the prowl here, looking for their 3rd at some point here. Bubbles is up, Bubbles into the middle. Nobody to finish it off here in Overwatch, beaten in John. You said have the number. I think they've been on dial for a very long time.
Yeah, Overwatch really trying. Infield pass from Quizzy. Noxie is there, but can only find the crossbar. Rafa gets it away. Do they have the break? No, Quizzy will be able to control, but so close from them. They're ramping up the passes now. You know, you said we needed some creativity. Maybe the passes are where it is for Overwatch. Maybe that's what they need to do.
Oh, it's creativity. It's almost on sort of white paper, black marker. Somebody give them the crayons. They need a bit of colour. Because right now it's one-dimensional. It's hit ball, and sometimes with the 50, there's not much to it. As I said, all the way back, it's 40 seconds. They're not willing to push everything just in. So at least the game management is still there. They're trying what they have been doing for 5 minutes consecutively. And that ball up the sidewall, infield pass, not too bad. Doesn't beat John though. John has been incredible, and to fair credit to him. And Bubbles into the net, please, next time.
He's on through this game, but couldn't finish the hat-trick. Found the post instead. Leaves Overwatch with maybe one more opportunity. Bubbles beaten at the wall now. Rixie up the other end. John's touch isn't the best. Will allow Nuxie to go into the middle. Does he have the ceiling reset? No, but doesn't go in. How is that one not reached the back of the net?
So it wasn't good enough.
So close for Overwatch.
No, it wasn't. If it was close, it would be on the line.
I think, did that one not come off the line? No, only the crossbar.
No.
Well,
I'll watch the replay if you like on that one. It wasn't close enough.
you know, it wasn't close enough indeed. They do fall to another loss. Wasn't quite as bad this time. They were definitely in the game for more of it, but either way, Eminence close it out. They are on match point now, and all the pressure is on Overwatch. They've got to be putting those away now, because Eminence have looked more clinical despite Bubbles missing that one.
Well, if this is clinical, I would hate to see them being surgeons. They must be having blunt instruments. Bubbles, his shot accuracy at times has been dreadful. The fact that the scoreboard only has 3 at times, I must think this counter was broken. But with that being said, though, Eminence, I have to give credit where it's due. They have played fabulous for the most part and made Overwatch look subpar. They have been left answerless for 5-10 minutes, and that's a sign of a good team. And to be fair, the major champions done that last night as well too. They made lovely cans and Evoke look foolish at times as well. So here we are.
Sure did. There was that sweep in the major finals. It won't be a sweep this time, but might be is it sometimes called the Spaceman sweep? Is that a thing?
I don't recognize the Spaceman sweep.
I think I heard LOL or...
No, you're correct. It is a Spaceman sweep. I just don't recognize it.
Oh, okay, I see. What is your reasoning behind that one?
Doesn't matter whether you lost the first game, win the next 3. It's still 3-1. You weren't good enough to finish the job off with a correct sweep, so why give it a false name and say it's something good? It's awful.
Well, do you miscount a reverse sweep as well then, if you weren't good enough to do it in 4 even?
Look, if it's a simple reverse sweep, the teams obviously came back, restabilised here, but calling it a Spaceman sweep in 4 games is just foolish, and so's that defence.
Overwatch, they need to get this next game, and if Eminence are going to play like this, definitely going to be easier than they thought. Quizzy with the assist. Rafa couldn't do enough on the goal line, and Rixie gets the first of this game, number 4.
Game 1 was a strong performance so far here. We're in game number 4, not far away to find out how this bracket will be playing out here. Overwatch, as you can see, the side in red leading 2-1 in the graphic in your top right screens right now is Bubble. Hands over the pass over the top seed, the heavy favourites. Almost looking to be eliminated very quickly at this moment in time. Here is this one. Back into the middle, Wumbo John straight down here, back in field. Not happening, and well, thankfully not an own goal, but they could be doing worse though.
Turned out to be a back pass from Rixie. The communication was there to make sure that it doesn't go in his own net. And now it's Nuxie with the chance. The shot opens up. He goes for the flip reset double. Does he have it? Just off the post. Rixie with the rebound onto the post again. And Overwatch failing to expand on their leads.
As straight there, moving down, defence over. Wumbo John has only picked up the boost. Should be a quick sort of slide-in attempt here. Not happening. Overwatch, have they found some kind of response here at last here? The third man drops back in time here, but Bubbles straight down. That spills right in front. And everybody with that one in this sort of moment in time here. I'm going to give them a break and I'll give that one a let-off.
Wow. I mean, I really think Rafa should have been there. Oh my god, he's got a save off the post. Somehow, you know, it's a bit of a strange way to keep it out of your net, but it works. They do indeed survive, but Overwatch putting on the pressure now after Rafa missed his equalizer. Nuxie will keep it alive, up for Quizzy and his Merc. No, Nuxie takes it himself, has Rixie waiting, John. Good interception. Rafa chooses to take it down the right because he doesn't have the boost. He has the boost to beat 1, but only finds the post with the second touch. Now it's Overwatch's turn again. Quizzy. Does he have the good center? What is Bubbles doing? Bumps his own teammate and centers the ball, but they still somehow get it clear.
Somehow, I think even Monk may be joining properly into the dark side now. Maybe a disbeliever. We will wait and see how this one goes. Is that ball too far? The ligament's not going to stretch that one. It's Bubbles. Dead. We've been wondering where he was for 1 or 2 games. I think somebody might have a few bad news to deliver, but he has respawned in time to join the action.
That's indeed. He'll let John go for that one, but he's been beaten by Nuxie. Now he's in the 1v2 situation. Nuxie goes for it himself, but Bubbles does much better this time to make that save. Opens up for Quizzy, he has the shot, Wumbo John. Eminence really having to save these shots away. They've got 7 so far this game. Only 1 shot, and Overwatch haven't got a single save. This is a really good response from Overwatch after they've gone on to this. You know, they must-win situation.
Sure about that, because it sounds like you don't even believe what you're saying.
I can speak, I swear, guys. You know, I have the ability. Nuxie with another one. Another save from Wumbo John comes out. And it's been all Overwatch for these 4 minutes. Quizzy Can't find the redirect there. Rafa will have to take his time, and he does. He's beaten one. Can't get it over Nazi. Bubbles in the middle off the corner. Nazi has a lot of time to work with. Beats one. Wambo John has to make it work, but he's bought himself some time here as Vixie had to go to the corner. It means Rafa can go down the other end. Quizzy stands in his way. The Merc doing bits so far in this game number 4, and I think it should be enough. I think it'd be very disappointing for Overwatch if they don't manage to close this one out, because the pressure they've had has just been so dominating.
I'm proud of you. You've called a game early. Monk has grown up.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Making bold claims. Bold is a strong word, you know. Surely Overwatch have got it.
Bold, underlined, and then tantalised as well too. That's what Monk is right now, and hoping that his faith in the team makes him proud with his analysis so far. And to be fair, he was right with everything he says. But unfortunately, this is playoff time as that ball goes round, and Rafa... Oh, that was pathetic.
Missed the equaliser. It dropped perfectly for Bubbles earlier. Couldn't find the touch then, and he couldn't direct it on target this time either with 0 seconds left. It does mean Overwatch get a 1-goal game victory. They bring it to game 5. And it's anyone's game at this stage. They've both had poor moments. They've both had good moments. It's very hard to call. But, you know, I think Overwatch should have enough to get it over the line and knock out this Eminence side that have done so well to get themselves in this position.
Hold on. It's so hard to call, and yet you give us a name.
It's still hard to call. It's still...
That's fair enough. I'm just saying, you know. So hard to call. Good on you. Stand the ground. It's more that the defense have been so far tonight. But with that being said, though, I had a brief little read of our chat right now. It has been fabulous so far tonight here. There was one comment that made me chuckle. I wonder what Danny would be like as a coach. Who would like to find out?
Be an interesting one. You know, maybe gonna join into the call for Eminence here. See what you can do to inspire them to this game 5 victory, because they did not look convincing in that game number 4.
Agree with that sentiment as well too, but chat, feel free to have your final voice to this particular game. Which way is it going to go? It has been too hard to call. Monk is 100% right on that one, but just to be absolutely annoying, I'm going to say Eminence in the same next sentence.
But Danny, you said it's really hard to call.
I know,
And then
but
you said a name.
casters know nothing when it comes to this.
Well, you might be right here, because Eminence, they're starting off stronger. They've got the early pressure. Rafa has to touch off the ceiling and the flip reset into the middle, but neither of his teammates wanted to commit to that one. They just let Nazi clear it out. And, you know, you've got to be taking these opportunities, because that really opened up for them there.
The door open. It has been shut for the time being here. Unfortunately, they might need something heavy to bludgeon the door open. And
oh my words.
credit where it's due. The ball control to get the shots off. Fabulous. Placed it on target. But I must say the defence, complete and utter shambles.
Rafa could not get back in time, but yeah, absolutely. The shot is just incredible. You're sort of willing that one to go in, and
I wasn't.
Yeah,
I was hoping the defender was going to save it. I want the defenders to do well. Us as the third man usually get stuck and get not rated at all, and everybody sort of hypes up the mechanical players. I'm sympathetic to them.
Yeah. Wasn't to be for him there. It did go in from Nuxie. They have the lead. They just need to close it out now. Don't concede in the next 4 minutes, and then you're into lower round 2, or score another. Nuxie second on the board. This one not quite as flashy as the first, but the defense just as shambolic.
I remember sitting in a tournament quite recently with a hefty prize pool on it, and one team literally phoned the admin and said that demos was illegal. I think Eminence would be wishing the rule set was like that right now, especially after that second goal concession. 90 seconds will be gone. They will be never regained in these situations here in Eminence. They could be eliminated, unfortunately, due to that one play. Here's that one on target. And unfortunately, the blue trail suggests the block was stronger than intention. It's Rafa wants to get this downfield as quickly as possible.
And with John's touch, not good enough. Allows Nuxie to go down the other end again. Quizzy with the double off the wall. Nuxie in the middle. Is Drixie there to finish it off? What a team play from Overwatch. 3-0.
Somebody's very happy with this play. And frankly, I'm not.
How can you not be happy with that? All 3 players involved, all 3 are great touches. It's in the back of the net.
If you were from the attacking side, yes, it looks fabulous. The defense, however, wasn't. And it should have been better. This is the elite. We cannot be sympathetic with poor defense.
Yeah, it could well be the loss of them in this game 5. All 3 goals have been defendable, they've all been blockable, but none of them have been. And it means Overwatch are in prime position to get this win and to get into that lower round 2. Unless Eminence can do something about their defense, you know, it doesn't matter how strong their offense will be, because, you know, their offense hasn't even been that good this game either, really.
I think Monk for next season might be almost going to be the harshest caster within the league here, as he has joined the forces. Unfortunately, the force for Eminence right now is weak limb. Frankly, Rafa doesn't get the final touch as that ball's been put into the middle, and where's the logic onto that? Because nobody was there, nobody was ready, and I don't care that you're 3-0 up, you have to hold on to the ball to waste time in this situation.
Yeah, it does mean that Eminence can try again, but still struggling to direct it on target. You know, they'll be definitely looking to get more shots on target if Overwatch are going to throw away possession as easily as this. Again, Rafa can just take it. His launch downfield. Nuxie's missed it. Rafa off the post. Bubbles is there. Overwatch. They're struggling for somehow, despite their 3-goal lead.
So is their opposition struggling to put consistent pressure onto them. That's unfortunate. And is that a wide open net? No, just the 3rd man back in time here. Rafa's looming around there. It's 1 minute 20. I suggest you put the kettle on. This game is over.
They're trying to push men forward, but Nuxie, he says no. He says we're closing this one out. We were the favourites. We almost choked it. We almost threw it away. But this is our game to win, and it's a very, very good finish from Nuxie to complete his hat-trick.
I'd be pleased with the accolade off that hat-trick. But will he be happy knowing the fact that the hat-trick came when the defence was at its worst? Nah, he won't. He enjoys the scoring aspect far too much. And with this one going potentially in, hasn't gone in, and Eminence is on their way out, and, well, if you're sympathetic, maybe donate a sub as well here, because frankly they need the bus fare home.
Yep, it's not looking very good for them. They played so well to get into the game 5, but the defense pretty much fallen apart here. They needed to do better on the first 3 goals to keep themselves in with the chance, but it wasn't to be. And now Overwatch are just closing down the clock, just wasting time. And yeah, it's a poor showing from Eminence in this game number 5.
Well, impressive to an extent here. Game was fabulous. The mids of the series, however, was a battle of will and desire. Frankly, the side that was been tipped to the favourites, showing how they get over to the line right now. And, well, while we see this, I don't know, victory dance, if you want to describe that, just on our screens here. What a day this has been, because we've seen some shocking sort of results already, but I think balance has been restored.
Absolutely. It almost looked like Overwatch were going to bomb out as the top seed from Glaciers, but they keep their playoff hopes alive, they keep their season alive, they're into lower round 2, but they're definitely going to have to try and play better if they are to advance to that lower final. Because some of the plays here, some of the defense, especially in those games, I think it was 2 and 3, 2 and 4, it just wasn't good enough, and it nearly allowed Eminence to get the victory.
Well, that's the situation, and I didn't mention as all the B stream was happening at the same time. There's plenty of series as well, but Monk, I was just looking at our schedule right now, and what a clash we're going to have coming up next here. And I don't mean the teams, I mean by casting styles.
I will indeed be saying goodbye. This was my last series today, but you can expect to see more from Danny and, a special somebody coming back to maybe ask for a few more subs, Think he might get back on that train?
Well, if that is the case, it'll be interesting to see what the magic number that Monk will be hating everything about it. But we're going to take a quick break here into the commentary booth, get the next thing set up, and with all that in place, the roast, the gameplay, still all here.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go? We are forever learning, one step at a time. As long as the world is turning, I'll be by your side. We'll keep the fire burning, I'll never see you hurt. You know I can't explain it in a way of words. We both know that you'll understand, and you'll see if you take my hand, and I'll go out of my own way for you. I'll go out of my own way. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. Let's have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this urban.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, we'll look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god!
This could be good enough for
Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
It was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
We haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited duo on these casts. Myself, Hops, on the mic once again, joined by the fabulous Irishman to my left. This time, Mr. Danny Boyd on the broadcast is Senj Meister Gemma. We all know him, we all love him, and he's doing a fantastic job stepping in for a hungover Boopy. Next up on the games is our upper final. Nocturne versus Dogon. Danny Boy, it's a pleasure to have you here with me today, and I think it's a long-awaited duo to cast tonight for many people who are in the chat.
Well, some would say long awaited. I don't know why. Everybody's saying there's going to be a difference of clashes of styles, and I think this sort of upper final will be a clash of styles here due to the fact is there is one Irish player actually playing on it, so we might know where I'm predicting already.
I think that is fairly biased of you, you know, supporting the Irish.
I don't
when
care.
We saw the British and Irish Lions lose today, so they're not on a very good streak. I mean, a great start from them, but still a lot of excitement ahead of us. Nocturne, we did see have a fantastic first game, taking down their first match in a very convincing style. Haven leading that charge as they are known for. However, Dogon, they did take down Overwatch in their first game, which, you know, I don't know if that was unforeseen, but Overwatch was one of the favourites coming into these playoffs, and definitely a team that is formidable to match up against. I mean, Danny Boy, let's hear some of your wise words about this Dogon squad and Nocturne and how this match is going to play out.
We'll just go straight to it. Nocturne 3-0.
There we go. You have your predictions. Is it any point in playing these games?
I'd rather not watch the gameplay at all, but we're here anyway.
I know we're being forced, held under, against our will to watch these games because Danny Boy can pretty much tell you how these games are going to pan out. But let's just have a quick glance at the stats. And whilst Senji does the business on that end, once again, we were talking in, mid-series that we have to have these subs keep on coming in for Danny Boy's ego to help keep on fueling it because it is very fragile right now. So, guys, if you want to assist Danny Boy, please get those subscribes in because because that does help a lot. But as you can see, these stats right now are number 1 for Octurne, that's how they finished in the regular season. Number 2 for Dogon. So effectively, these two teams do match up on paper fairly well. But Danny, you predict otherwise.
Stats only tell you 10% of the time. It's actually the matchup as well. Those statistics are league play. That doesn't mean anything. This is the playoff scenarios. Overwatch themselves were the favourites coming into this. They were mildly alright. Well, let's finish all the talk and let's have the actual gameplay underway. And, well, let's just say, I'm even more annoyed due to the fact that the last series not being a 3-0.
It should have been a 3-0, and I think everybody would have predicted that way, and it's already looking like Nocturne wants to end this game. You know, Danny, your prediction's so accurate, as always. It's only been 21 seconds, and this side of Nocturne are just looking formidable against always. I mean, Dogon, they might as well roll over like dogs do.
Well, at least the dog gets a tickle at the end of it.
Well, do you think Nocturne will be giving them any tickles?
No. Tickles are signs of pleasure, enjoyment. This is all going to be horrifying, a 3-0 thrashing.
Could have some level of tickle torture going on, but you know, no levels of enjoyment starting off this game so far for this Dogon side. Willow's now putting the pressure into that corner where D-Lynch is now waiting, going off the sidewall, but Lukipu trying to get a touch into the center where Berger is waiting. Not the best of touch from Berger, gets bumped by Vladimir. Haven is following it up, plays it underneath into the corner for Lukipu as that challenge was coming in. D-Lynch plays it off the pop board once again. Nice pop from him and follows it up with a second touch, almost finding that angle. Not able to do so, and still Nocturne applying the pressure on, but Williams is there to put the shot forward, but still no pressure really that Haven has to deal with. And this Nocturne side looking like lights out, like they have been so far all through season long and all through these playoffs so far. And I mean, Danny, I have to ask you, and I'm sure everybody's kind of wanting to have this answer. Is it going to be, you know, is this Nocturne side the team to take the whole playoff so far with the way that they're playing?
Yes, that's it. Yes.
The simplest of answers from a very wise man himself. He's definitely looking to, Nocturne definitely looking to take these series in as easy fashion as possible. And people putting Lamau in the chat. Danny just knows, and they're completely right. But the level of Rocket League being played today by this Nocturne side seems to be unmatchable. What can a team such as Dogon do to take in order to take this side down?
Forfeit. Don't bother.
Danny, with the consistent roasting, I mean, I'm teeing them up for you. You know, I might as well be putting the balls on the golf tee right now.
It's much more what their opposition can do. The closest they've been so far is walking the ball left to right here. It's almost like a bowling alley with the safety rails at the moment. Where's the play coming from the inside and out, the sweeping plays? We haven't seen any of that for near enough half the game so far here. And frankly, you talk about no pressure. That's exactly what it is.
It is zero pressure gameplay. It might as well be a quick play match for this Nocturne side. However, you know, there has to be a little bit of faith in Dogon. We did see them take down Overwatch in that first game. So they do have sparks of life, but, you know, with the way things going and the way that Haven's missing those shots, definitely potentially a way in to this game for this Dogon side. And Danny, I have to ask you, what will it do? What will you do if Dogon win this game? You know, is there a forfeit for your bold predictions?
No, the team's a disappointment for losing. They have a stature to play up to it, and if they don't do it, they should be ashamed of themselves.
He definitely should be ashamed of himself, as Vladimir actually puts the second goal in for the Nocturne side. Play off the corner, and I think even Putin would have been proud of that finisher. Tight as always. And so it's a 2-0 lead for Nocturne, looking extremely comfortable right now. Dogon finding no opportunities. They've had 4 shots, Dogon not finding the back of the net compared to Nocturne's 7. So Nocturne definitely looking like the very comfortable team, and this player on your screen, Haven, is not a person you want to be given space to. We've seen what he did in that game, the first series they played this playoffs, and the power that they unprecedented that he set. Already trying to pop it over Burger, not able to find that pop, however. Vladimir does get the nice clearance, forcing Lukaku to rotate back. He goes off the backboard, knocks it down towards T-Burger, who pops it up high as Haven was putting the pressure on forward. Lukaku puts it up again, goes off the backboard. Haven reading that very, very well, alleviating the pressure. A shot was coming in from one of the players, and that was Willows. Not able to find the back of the net, unfortunately. D-Lynch is there in the midfield, pops it up to Vladimir, finding Haven. Haven almost find that angle, unfortunately not able to find the back of the net. D-Lynch keeping that pressure on forward. Lukaku catches it in the corner, going off the sidewall. Can Lukaku break this gridlock that he's found himself in? Finds the flip reset, but Haven comfortably dealing with that. Left on the 1-on-1 against Willows. Willows able to get a slight touch on it, alleviating the pressure from Haven. And so that's still the 2-0 lead with 30 seconds left on the clock. I mean, Danny, this game looks all but over, like you've said this series is.
And that's a statement on its own. It has been over before it started. It's simply as it is. Haven's ball control simple, too sweet, delicate the way it runs across. Anything that the team is going across here for the last 5 minutes, I've been sort of jotting a few notes on the pad like I normally do. I'll be honest with you, the major champions in Blaze last night was a much better side than the last 3 teams other than Nocturne here. I think it'll be a much better match. Maybe that's something of a show match we can get in set up, because frankly, where were they?
They were non-existent is the answer to that. So they just didn't show up, and this is exactly what you called in the beginning, and I think you're completely right. Nobody is closer to playing the way the Nocturne was. The only team we have seen close to this performance right now is that Blaze side. I think Dogon and everybody else who's matched Nocturne right now needs to take some notes, needs to re-watch that Blaze series and see how they play, because actually that's what they need to do. They need to find a way of gain their momentum, find their footing, because right now, Nocturne, they may as well claim the title as it is. I mean, Danny, right now, if you were sat in the pit stop of Dogon, would you just be showing them the Blaze replay right now?
I'd be showing them something else at the moment. And that's just that big, wide, open rectangle and have an arrow right to side it and say net. Just in case they're forgetting where they're shooting and trying to prevent going into their own. There hasn't been anywhere where they've been upfield. The shots accuracy eludes them. I talked about in the last game with Monk about the creativity in the game of it. Where is that coming from? Yes, it might be a draft league. It's not necessarily that full threes or mentality where you have the team, you get into it. We're talking about 8-9 weeks here. They should be knowing what each other's like in these situations. Excuses out of the window. Let's get the game straight going forward, because that's what they're there for.
100%, 100%. And 8-9 weeks is that's at minimum. These guys play in these 6-man queues. A lot of them play, university games together. So these guys, they play with each other so much. But
Hold on. University leagues, that's even worse. The qualities of the university leagues isn't even worth mentioning.
I know, but still, it's the point. It's a game time with each other, surely.
No, it's even pointless with it. It's a fallacy in that as well too, because you may have more hours and saying we've worked into a team. This is the situation it is. All what you're doing is spreading them out the hours. You can actually focus on the actual goal that you can achieve. Simply saying that you play in a university league, as mind you, it's just simply a waste of time.
There you go. Have it from the man yourself here. If you play for uni leagues, you might as well give them up and focus on RSC, because this is where the games count. Uni leagues, waste of time from the man himself. And I think, that does resonate true with a lot of players and a lot of these leagues. RSC at the tippity top of the EU realm right now, and they're showing exactly why Nocturne are. However, the rest of the team's not really living up to the hype that we expected. Could it be just Nocturne being planes above them? I think that is a factor. Is it just these teams just not being good enough? Only time will tell, as Vladimir does put it off the backboard, looking for the double touch, and he does find it into the back of the net, and there we have it. This is just pure massacre coming out from this Nocturne side. I mean, it's so difficult to even, commentate over it. I'm gonna, change the subject. How's the weather where you are in Ireland, is it?
Oh, you want it more than that? So fair enough.
I want to know how your weather is. I asked how the weather was where you are.
It's wet. It's rains. It's Ireland. That's the default setting as always been.
I mean, you had a good summer. Did you get up to anything?
How's the weather?
You know, it's wet. It's England. You know, the default setting here in the UK.
You too as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite difficult being in these you know, United Kingdom countries. All you get is wet weather, and like you, I did nothing over summer. So it was fairly plain and boring. I don't think many people did do too much. Maybe played from Rocket League, or maybe Nocturne was the only team playing Rocket League by the way that they're playing right now and performing, because Dogon looks like they haven't touched this game in a century, and they're playing on old Xbox 360s almost, like the way that they're playing right now is Dealing, putting up so much pressure. But you know, comparing Nocturne to multiple teams that you've casted right now, you know, how do they stack up? Do they look like one of these top-end teams that you've seen before?
Well, where are we counting as top end? Because that's a metric on its own. We need to sort of define the setting first.
I mean, how would you define the settings?
Is the monitor turned on? That usually is always a help. Like, it's hard to judge in terms of quality right now because you can only play what's in front of you, and you can also play what's the league and the situation right now. But I have to be fair to the situation in this matchup as well too, as that ball briefly goes in. There's one star player on this pitch that separates the difference, and that's D-Lynch.
Yeah, D-Lynch, definitely. I mean, would you not say Haven is also up there with his third man mechanics, or is it really
No.
D-Lynch that's setting it apart right now?
No, because D-Lynch is Irish, and that makes you instantly better.
I can see all that potatoes that he's been munching on, definitely playing the massive dividends here. Vladimir with a brilliant finish though. Too much power for Willows to deal with. And there we have it, a second goal in favour of this Nocturne side. It looks like this series is already but over. So they're going to probably take a 2-1 lead in this best of 5 in this game here. Haven trying to put the pressure on, puts it off the backboard. D-Lynch not in position. Uncharacteristic from him being so Irish as it is. Willows does pop it off the sidewall. Vladimir is there waiting. Tries to put it into the corner. Luki, who doesn't get the touch that he wanted, he tries to pop it up into the air to meet his teammate, then putting it into the backboard. D-Lynch is waiting very nicely on the good rotation. Haven now putting it into forward. Willows there waiting close into the corner. Tries to pop it over one. He does so. Left in front of the net. And finally, Dogon have scored their first goal. I mean, aren't you proud, Danny? Dogon able to get on the board against Nocturne. Danny being nice and quiet, saving his temperament and roasting for when it actually matters by the sounds of it. You know, we've lost him, but if he's still there. But my open-ended questions seem to be stumping him just a little bit, so I'll, you know, halt that for just a second. It's all right. No, it's okay. Just, you know, being proud of Dogon actually being able to score right now. Willows does almost find that top corner. Luki Poo put it into the corner once again, and still very little pressure coming out from Dogon. Can Willows make anything of it? Haven just kind of mounting the ball slightly. D-Lynch though coming away with it, that Irish blood, trying to alleviate the pressure that this Nocturne side is on. You know, we've been dissing Dogon a lot, but I must admit these guys are top quality players. We saw Luki Poo do some fantastic stuff throughout the league and the regular season, but this Nocturne side just looking way too strong right now. Vladimir going for that flick. Willows comes out of the net to get that save. Luki Poo passes it off to Willows. D-Lynch though saving that midfield line. And there's 10 seconds remaining. Haven going for a flip. He said doesn't get the flip, but it does drop it down to Vladimir. Bumps coming in. D-Lynch putting the shot in. And there we have it. It's a 3-1 win for Nocturne. 3 seconds left on the clock against this Dogon side. This Nocturne side just looking invincible right now. Danny, there's not really much more to say.
Hasn't been anything to say realistically in this entire series. The only goal that they got earlier was frankly due to a 50. So what you're saying effectively is they rolled the dice and got lucky. What you have to do in these situations, especially now you're in the sort of the reverse sweep territory, is show mettle. You have to push up further to the field and grab onto it. Anything, even when you look at the statistics side of it, is, as I said, it's only 10% of the story here. The eyes, unfortunately, has not been deceived here. Dogon has been, I'll be honest with you, I don't understand how they got here.
Yeah, Dogon. find themselves in a position that I don't think many teams or any team is really capable of facing right now. This Nocturne invincible side led by that Irish blood within D-Lynch, as Danny Boy so regularly reminds us. But this Nocturne side looking incredibly strong indeed. Dogon, they have to show that mental fortitude, as aforementioned, if they want to try and bring out the potential unfathomable realm of a reverse sweep. We did see that bracket reset last night from an incredible Blaze squad, but Nocturne is just a completely different animal. If Dogon want to actually do this, they're going to have to pull out all the stops and shut down the big players on this Nocturne side. D-Lynch, Haven, Vladimir, all of which can do something huge with this game. Danny, I have to ask you, of all your years casting, how much can something such as bumps and demos play an effect into a game? Is that something that Dogon may want to start considering, taking out players such as D-Lynch?
I think if you're sitting there trying to deliberately target one player, you have to have a good reason for it. The demos are the physicality of the game. Fair enough, it might work, but if you're doing it in stage 3 or game 3 when your back's against the wall, it's just a sign of desperation. It's just a sign that you don't have the mechanics to really outplay or the ability to outpass them. So why sit there and just target one of them? Might as well go for all 3 of them. If they can hit them, it'll be a change because they haven't hit the ball very well so far.
They may have a bit better chance in hitting the actual vehicles than the ball, because right now there is no fathomable opportunity to get touched in, especially with the way that Nocturne is playing right now. And Haven with a booming clearance, shot on goal. That's a 1-0 lead already, 40 seconds gone only on the clock, and you could just see the panic and desperation setting into Dogon. Where was their rotations? That is, rookie amateur level mistakes coming out from Dogon.
How dare you? I am not going to allow that. Do not besmirch the rookies. They would never make a mistake like that. I want to stand up for the lower tiers.
There we go. As the lower tiers would have made good rotations, but I don't know if they would have scored that. As Seaberg doesn't get a goal for the Dogon side. It's only the second one they've scored in this series so far. But my apologies to all the rookies and amateurs. I know your rotations are much cleaner than the Dogon side right now. Doing a fairly abysmal job on their rotations, but still finding a way back into this game. They have tied it 1-1, but this is still far, far off taking a victory of this Nocturne side. As Nocturne yet to, I believe, drop a game in these playoffs so far. And, conceding very, very few, scoring a lot is the name of the game for this Nocturne team. And just no answers. However, opportunity for Dogon now. Puts a pass in the center. Lukifu does find the shot. And finally, a lead for Dogon. Is this curse of Dogon not being able to score and not winning games being lifted right now?
Potentially. It's the first time they've actually passed it left infield in the direct line, or sort of that rugby's pass back sort of style. And they've actually scored to it. Well done. Well done indeed. At the elite levels, the rookies would have worked that one out eventually.
Definitely the rookies would have found that opportunity, I think, a little bit quicker than what Dogon is doing. However, playing the game is far different to actually casting it. Yes, we're seeing all the players on the pitch, but sometimes in the heat of the moment it can be a struggle. But Dogon, you'd expect these level of players to be able to find out these strategies, and not even a strategy, these simple passing plays a little bit quicker than they have done already. But Dogon with the lead, can they hold on to it? 3 minutes left on the clock is plenty of time for this Nocturne side to do something with it. And here an opportunity as they push down the field, the ball going off that backboard. Lukaku is there waiting, 100 boost to work with. However, very slow on the ball. D-Lynch comes flying in with that toucher. Lukaku does touch it once again, knocking it forward. T-Burger is there not with a great catcher, allowing Haven to get the touch forward again. A bit of a double commit on the ball, and the panic for this Dogon side setting in. T-Burger for trying to find that redirect, but nothing too unsettling for Haven. A huge booming clearance coming out from Vladimir, but fortunately Hound is there to get the touch away. Lukaku trying to put it forward, but again met by Haven in that back line. Dinich wins that 50-50 with Lukipu, and again it is Dogon under pressure. Found's doing a good job actually evading the demo from Vladimir and puts it straight forward. Haven waiting on the backboard, and Haven loves that backboard defense, and you expect it from these elite level players to be all over that backboard. I mean, some players claim it to be overpowered. I mean, would you agree?
No.
Plain and straightforward answer, as always, from the Danny Boy Meister. Saying, nope, backboard is there for a reason. You might as well use it. But a great flip reset coming out from Lowndes and a miss from the Irishman, actually. It's going to send a 3-1 lead for Dogon. Is that really something you Irish are proud of, missing the ball then?
Oh, that is one of the most tragic defenses I've seen in a while. Oh.
I'm waiting for the roast. He's your fellow Irishman. I need to hear something roasting about him.
No, he's not going to get
abysmal
roasted.
defense.
No, he's not going to be roasted at all. The Irish is well renowned for their gameplay, and frankly, I'm just disappointed he didn't get it in the second time. Is it costing him the game? Not yet, of course. You're more likely to see 2 goals coming in than this lead being protected.
There you go. There you go. The Irishmen do stick together, but abysmal miss coming out from Dealan. She's going to set up a 3-1 lead. But there's still plenty of time left to play as we just gone past a minute and a half left, and these goals still being eluded by the Dogon side, not able to put it into the back of the net. So Vladimir has to rotate back, puts it over towards the corner. T-Burger is there, puts it across the net, and a good demo coming out from Lukaku onto Vladimir. Just a little bit too late though for any dangerous things to happen. Vladimir does come off spawn and puts it to a bit touch in. However, the ball does go and fly into the net. Dealing there to cover it. Vladimir though wins the 50-50 onto Vladimir, but it does get taken away from him. T-Burger tries to do a little bit of a fake musty flip, but not able to get the touch that he wanted. And still, the ball flying across the Nocturne net. A pinch comes away, putting the pressure onto the Dogon side, and it's a whiff again. And you know, you're gonna tell me, Dealan, he whiffed, but then a huge whiff coming out from Lukaku brings that lead down to just a 1-goal deficit. Both of these teams whiffing right now.
That's not a whiff. That's incompetence. Lukaku drops it down, shot right in front of it, it's an own goal right through. You have to get your full body across it, if not, don't touch it. Frankly, that was an abysmal mistake, and I did say them not protecting the league's more likely. They've lost one of their goals. 30 seconds, that's enough time for the third.
And it looks like this third one may be coming sooner than we thought, but no. Is clutched away from Lowndes. 20 seconds left on the clock. A demo onto Haven's going to slow things down for the Nocturne side to get this comeback. With a good touch from D-Lynch is going to stop that push coming forward. He does get demoed. Vladimir tried to fake it out, and 10 seconds remaining. Can Haven produce a little bit of magic? He does get the boost taken away from him. Only 0 boost to work with. The ball is going to be killed here. And there we go. Have it. Dogon actually take a win off Nocturne. I don't know why I sound so surprised. Dogon is a quality side, but it's going against the grain of what you predicted, Danny.
I'm just stunned that you said they're a quality side. I'm sorry to say this, but they've just own goaled with a pass and play. The 2 goals that Nocturne give them to get the lead was frankly them missing the ball or whiffing it out. Right, sorry, but Dogon showed us no quality bar than 1 pass and play. To sit there and use that word is just disgraceful for teams with actual skill.
There we go. I'm being put in my place. I've got to pick my adjectives a little bit better right now, I think. I'm going to whip out the dictionary in just a second to help me do that. But, you know, breaking down going forwards, I think Nocturne are probably just going to step it up a gear. They're bored of playing this game now. I think they're probably just going to end it here and now. It'll be one hell of a turnaround if Dogon are able to get this comeback and this reverse sweep. I mean, Nocturne looking so poised and in control. They can just iron out those whiffs and mistakes in the backline. This game is over. A team with quality versus a team vying for one right now is what this game is. There's Danny Boy pondering quietly in the background, trying to look for me to continue the statement, as you can see from those facial expressions. I'm just waiting for him to scratch that beautiful beard of his. I think we definitely think we need a little bit of a poll on whose beard is better. But still, there you go, pondering over his reply. I know I pose some difficult questions now and then. Maybe just needs a little bit of time to figure them out. Dinich though with an immediate clearance off that kickoff. This is the 4th game. Dogon able to steal one away, and they are going to be the first team to put a goal on the board in this game number 4. Nocturne, their rotations as abysmal as what we saw Dogon's rotations to be early on in the series.
I'm seeing Vladimir just pushing far too much up. It's just unskippable sort of in that situation where you're just trying to chase the game here. Yes, you've just lost game 3 in a fashion that you shouldn't have. To go and concede in the next one just like that there, shouldn't be doing it. You talk about vying. Well, if you're hoping for that sort of question earlier in terms of physicality, this is where you need the creativity to show you where you are. You're an elite player. You're meant to have the mechanics to be able to whip it out at will, at wonders, and create that magic. So far here, the magic very much not on display.
Yes, very much lack of that fairy dust which we've been seeing so often from Nocturne so far. Still, now they are trailing by a 1-goal lead for Dogon as we approach the 4-minute marker. As you talk about whipping things out, I'm hoping that we see Vector whip something out later on stream. Only time will tell. D-Lynch though with the fake and Haven finishing out. You talk about magic, Danny boy. And we just saw a nice little bit of magical play from that fake from D-Lynch.
I'm sorry, but the third man should be tighter to the wall or into the net to cover the angle. I'm presuming the second man didn't dive or jump for it. Sit there and say that was all due to the fake leaves me to ponder, but that sort of image of maybe something being whipped out, well, I think my eyes will be a bit steaming later on.
I know. This whipping is, everything's being whipped out now. Just all question on what it is. Will Nocturne whip out the victory? Or is it going to be Dogon? Beakaboo up there, getting that touch away. T-Burger puts it into the corner in the path of the Irishman. There's Wheelands trying to get that ball away. Haven plays it off the backboard, looking for his teammate, but Vladimir deciding to back off, knowing that he wasn't going to win that challenger. And a good thing he does so, as the pressure is now building for Dogon to try and find that second goal. A good pinch. He's going to knock the ball down forward to Lukibu. He goes for that catch on defense, trying to go for the dribble. However, not much fortitude is going to come from that, as we know how good this Nocturne defense really is. We see Vladimir trying to do something. He gets the demo and the bump onto T-Burger. Going to make it so difficult for this Dogon side to break out of this midfield control coming out from Nocturne. Vladimir putting the pressure onto Lukipu again. He takes it off the backboard and trying to do something with it. D-Lynch though goes for that early challenge here. Lukipu does come away with it though. Haven with the second challenge. Vladimir with a shot, however misses the ball. And now an opportunity for Dogon to get that second goal. And they have found it. Where are the rotations for Nocturne, Danny? What is going on with this rotational defensive side?
There was no defence, and D-Lynch, as much as he might be Irish, that is just unforgivable. Simply throwing yourself in with a ball that loose and volatile around. You have 3 effectively defensive players being aggressive at that. You just have to be patient. You know somebody's going to make a mistake. Even if they hit it as cleanly as perfectly on target, it doesn't always mean it's going to be in.
It doesn't always mean that indeed. We've just gone past the halfway mark and it is Dogon in the lead. Can they win this to tie up the series? 2 minutes will be that deciding factor. D-Lynch though pops it away. Lukipu is there. He puts a high ball off the ceiling. Looks like it's going to go in, but it just hits the backboard before it touches down in the net. Haven with a brilliant couple of saves there to keep the ball eluding from the goal. Willow's in that corner, pops it over one. D-Lynch is there to meet it, puts it into the centre of Haven. Haven with a shot, and it's saved by T-Burger. A nice bit of a passing play coming out from Nocturne, almost leading to their second goal. But now it is the counter-attack. Lukipu leading the charge. A good flick over one, but not able to beat the second as Vladimir goes off the sidewall, looking for D-Lynch. He does not have enough boost to get to the ball, unfortunately, and so it's going to be back into the possession of Dogon. A brilliant touch from T-Burger, almost setting up Lukipu for the shot, but it's covered by D-Lynch so brilliantly. Vladimir is up early for the ball, pops it over towards Haven. Haven getting the touch forward towards the net, where the T-Burger covers that very calmly and nicely. D-Lynch there trying to put the pressure on Vladimir, knocking it forward once again. And still, it's Nocturne. They have a lot of possession, but no goals to show for it as Vladimir goes for another shot. And, you know, Nocturne not looking as comfortable and as composed as they did in the first 2 games as Willows now takes it to a 3-1 lead. Is Nocturne just falling apart right now?
Well, you want the reason as well, too.
Yeah, I need you to help me out here because I can't understand what I'm witnessing.
Economy, a bunch of errors, the lack of communication, the fact that the rotation after the amount of shots that they did have no consistent follow through, and the lack of boost consumption actually being used correctly. That's what we just saw there. And frankly, what should have been a 3-0 series victory somehow going into game 5. Well, I think Arch may have forgotten to give me the script here because he's changed it.
He completely has written something totally different. Right now, Dogon looking like a team that wants to take it to the final game of this series to decide who is going to go move forward in this tournament. Haven, though, wants to have something to say about it, but still no answers there as T-Burger puts in the 4th goal for Dogon. The abysmal mistakes coming out from Nocturne, costing them greatly. And, you know, I'm going to reiterate the point you said earlier. The best team in the playoffs, in every single playoffs we have seen so far, is that Blaze squad. Why isn't Blaze competing in Elite? Because I actually think they'd be winners right now.
I agree with you. The fact that they were slow starters left me lacking wondering sort of where is the quality. And yet when the match, when it really matters, especially in those sort of game 5s or in that entire playoff run, they convincingly just sat there and destroyed a side that bluntly in his own day Lovely Cans was much higher. Evoke coming up new in their thirds, a little bit more unknown. So the fact that we're able to do that so well, and what we've just seen on our screens right now in 4 games, I would say it's got worse and worse, to be gentle about it.
I think you have to be gentle. It's went from Nocturne looking unbelievable in their first 2 games and just completely jumping off a cliff and hitting that full velocity very quickly, and they have just tied the series up to a piece as we head into a very unexpected game 5. I hate to disrespect players on the Dogon side, but this Nocturne side did look like they were going to completely wipe everybody and mop the floors with everybody, but they are looking like a mid-table major team right now alongside Dogon. Blaze, they must be feeling good after their win yesterday, but Nocturne, I mean, both this. Would you be in that pit stop just slapping the Nocturne players back into shape?
I would be lifting the heaviest thing I can lift in that sort of pit stop and maybe forcefully saying that they have to do better. Yes, that would be the way I'd be going because frankly, if they don't have a coach, and that's why sort of having that factor of somebody in a club collecting them down, because the fact they can see it so early in this 4th game was the biggest warning sign that you could ever see. The fact they're going in now 2 games down, reverse sweep potential in the upper finals. If they lose this here and they go down into loser size, don't be shocked they lose this and go out in the double elimination, because frankly, the tilt factor is going to be the biggest issue there.
100%, and the tilt factor is definitely something that everybody experiences when gaming at any sort of level, but it will definitely be something that this Nocturne side will be feeling. They get knocked out by Dogon, but people are saying to us in chat, we mustn't sleep on Dogon. They are definitely a side to be looking out for, especially Willounds, who is extremely strong at what he's doing. However, there's still a mean feed from 1 whole 4.5 minutes left to play to decide who's going to take this, as Danish does win that 50-50 in the midfield area. The ball bouncing in front of the net. 2 whiffs on the side of Dogon, and a whiff from Haven is going to actually alleviate the pressure for Dogon. A prime opportunity for this Nocturne to score, and I don't want to criticize, I don't want to abuse any of the amateur or lower end players, because I don't think they'd be whiffing that badly.
Oh, so that's why I'm here. Ah, see what's happening. No, they wouldn't messed up. In fact, some of the shots that was happening there wouldn't have occurred, or the game plan wouldn't have been in that situation. The fact that Vladimir, the way that he attacked the ball, the approach of it, wrong way around. This level here, you've got to give the advantage actually to the defender. You've got to perceive the fact that they're going to get that defensive touch just to throw you offline. They didn't do that, and frankly that should have been a 1-0 opportunity.
There we go, broken down brilliantly by the man himself as well. I was trying to put a clearance forward. Haven is there, he pops it up high. Vladimir up really early, plays it off the backboard again, but T-Beggar meets it nicely, waiting there patiently. Danish tries to challenge early, but plays around. Haven there to meet him, goes for the dunk under 1, under 2, gets bumping the other. Vladimir, can he finish this? He goes for the double touch, can he find it? No, he can't, hit off the crossbar. What is going on, Vladimir? You have to finish those, and finally it goes in from Haven off the upright. How is this not a 2-goal lead, a 3-goal lead by now from this Nocturne side? It is unbelievable that they haven't put more of these opportunities in. Is tilt already setting in? Because it looks like it is, Danny.
Actually, I think it would be fair at this level to say that there was a few packet loss and both teams has agreed onto that. How much of that may be a factor of a small percentage, but Vladimir should have buried that. D Lynch actually salvaged that ball into the middle, and Haven, you give credit rightly due early in the series, saving this series away from, frankly, if they do lose it, it would be the most humiliating loss, I think, in RSC's history.
There you go, they'll have to have a new title for that. The most humiliating game ever played over in the RSC. However, still 2.5 minutes left to play, Dogon. You know, they've shown promise to get back into these games, and Luki Poo is going to lead that charge, but covered very well by Haven. The ball now bouncing in the middle of the box. A good touch from Vladimir is going to throw off around his touch. However, Haven there with the nice clearance. Haven now putting it into the center, actually looking for the shot. However, Luki Poo covers it nicely, and there we have Vladimir putting the second goal in for Nocturne. 2-0 lead with 2 minutes 19 seconds left on the clock. Nocturne looking to bury this game in a game number 5. Dogon, though, can they bring this back? A few less mistakes happening towards the most recent minutes. However, still too many errors happening, especially if we're going to see a top-end performance in the final. Haven liking those fakes, and it's working out for him, allowing Vladimir to get another shot off, but it's covered very nicely coming out from Lounge. T-Burger, though, with an opportunity here, pops it over Vladimir. However, Haven does come back and rotate nicely to get that clearance away. And I must admit, Haven has been impressive as that third man, doing such a good job at just alleviating these counterattacks coming away from Dogon. And I think Haven is, you know, as much credit as we're giving D Lynch and Vladimir at their finishing capability, has definitely been that standout player that has taken this Nocturne side above and beyond. Don't you agree, Danny, or am I completely misreading this game?
I think you're right to at least a part of that statement. Haven has been impressive as the third man, but that's the role that he's been situated due to the fact Vladimir and D Lynch are that sort of 1-2 combo factor. When Haven has been up front, he's done the job even better. It's not even being offensively, he's still being defensive in that area by holding the ball up too. That's the area of what a good third man can do. And speaking about the man of the hour, I think here he goes again.
He is trying to yeet that goal in. We see him going for those fakes quite often. He's finding the opportunities, but Luki Poo with a lovely air dribble is going to take this goal deficit to just 1 right now with a brilliant air dribble. Nice bump from T-Burger onto D Lynch to throw off D Lynch's momentum, making that save almost impossible. And there we have it. We're going to go into the final minute with just a goal lead for the favour of Nocturne, and it is definitely the factor. If Nocturne lose this now after being 2 goals up for pretty much the whole game, almost Widows find the back of the net, there is going to be a huge factor of tilt. But there we go, still 45 seconds left to play, and only 45 seconds left to play if you're a Dogon fan. But they're looking to push the pressure onto the Nocturne half. But D-Lynch has something to say about it. Coming quickly off that corner and serving boost nicely. Pops it up for Vladimir, but it's covered by Lounge. He actually gets a nice touch away, avoiding that shot. Vladimir keeping the pressure on. Lounge puts it forward. D-Lynch going to miss, avoid the demo, but it plays straight into Haven's path. Luki popping up into the corner. Gets bumped by Haven. Treeberger coming away with the ball. It's a 1-on-1, and it's covered by Vladimir, keeping that ball away. Willard's trying to do something with it, though, rotating forward, but it's touchdown forward. T-Burger is there, puts a shot on, saved by D-Lynch to keep Nocturne with the lead. 5 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like it's over as D-Lynch is putting the ball in the opposition's half. The ball, though, is still up, and it now is dead. It became nail-bitingly close to the Dogon reverse sweep, but in the end, it was Nocturne who's able to close out and clinch away that victory, just to take it in that game number 5. Not as dominating as you thought, Danny. I mean, Nocturne, is it the shakes, or is it just Dogon being better? Is it mistakes? Talk to me here, because I cannot read what we've just seen.
Well, mistakes, yes, that was obvious. Nocturne, I don't know what was going on. Well, it was psychological. You have to be in the VC if you were going to try to fully work it out. We don't actually have that luxury of sort of jumping into it or listening to it back into it so they get a better understanding what these players are under pressure. As daft as it sounds, so The top players don't feel the stress or the pressure because they know fate's within their own hands. They can do it on the pitch. It's the fans that you feel more sort of sympathetic towards because they can only sit and watch. Doggen, on the other hand, frankly, they started too late, and frankly, they deserve to be knocked down to that loser's bracket.
And they do, but it did come agonizingly close, though. Dogon did bring those 2 games back. Nocturne, though, do you think they haven't hit their top gear yet? Is it just, you say it's not nerves. Do you think Nocturne underperforming in those games number 3 and 4?
I think underperforms the right way. If there is the sort of the higher gear, I think we will see it in the grand finale. If they don't win it in the best of 7, I think we might see another upset on Blaze, though.
There we go. Blaze being missed here in these elite games for Nocturne. Able to take the series 3-2 over Dogon. Just an update for you on the other end of things. Overwatch has taken the victory just to knock out
The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. Now, if you know what you're worth, then go out and get what you're worth. But you gotta be willing to take the hits and not pointing fingers saying you ain't where you wanna be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you. You're better than that. Sunshine and rainbows. It will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. You're better than that.
indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't came close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh, no.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this open.
No quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Gets the reset, and it's over, Rick.
Said no, look for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge, we look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy, dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty play.
Early for this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god!
This could be good enough for
Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7. Welcome back everybody to the RSC Season 7 Elite Playoffs. I'm joined by the most handsome devil on the planet and a man who, with I think it is 20 more subscriptions, will unbutton his shirt for everybody to see. That is Vector, and on this broadcast it is Senji as per usual, as he's been here all day. Vector, up ahead of us we have Dogon versus Overwatch, an unbelievable series. We just saw Dogon get knocked down by Nocturne, but Dogon, they have taken Overwatch out in that first game. This is going to be a battle.
They certainly did. That upper round one was a strong win for Dogon. Not many people, I think, expected Overwatch to get beaten that simply. The fact that it went 3-1 for them, didn't even get to a game 5 was a big surprise for me. I didn't see it personally because I've been watching the mainstream. But then Overwatch getting knocked down to the lower round was ridiculous to see, and then Dogon actually taking Nocturne to that game 5, it was very close. It was on the way of a reverse sweep, but like you said, Nocturne knocking them down, and now the same matchup again. Overwatch having to fight through the lower bracket, and it was a bit of a fight. They've had to go through 2 game 5s, first against Eminence and then against Inferno. This has not been an easy journey, but they are now on a win streak, and Dogon have had their first loss of the playoffs. So this is really impossible to call. I imagine this is what Elite would be like, that we'd see a lot of close matches. I think it's easy to say that the defenses are weak, that they weren't playing as well as we expect Elite to play, but that's just how close they are. That's how competitive this tier is. You never know who's going to win on the day, and I'm expecting a few more best of 5s. Well, we can only have one more best of 5 here in the lower final, and then going up to best of 7 in the grand final, but I really cannot call it.
It's very, very close. Too close to call, some may say. But we are going to dive straight into this game. All the players are in the lobby and want to get this game underway as soon as possible. We've all seen the stats of these teams before, so we're going to glaze over that and dive straight into the action as we wait to get these teams into their respective teams. But this game, is rather anticipated because whoever wins this is going to go face that mammoth task, which is Nocturne. Yesterday we did see Blaze do the unthinkable and take down Dark Energy in a bracket reset to claim the throne of the major grand finals. Can Overwatch or Dogon do that against Nocturne in the grand finals? That is a huge, huge tall order, but I think if there's any team to do it, it's going to be one of these sides, as we are going to get ready and get these teams into the game and get underway. But Vector, before we dive in, prediction please. What is on the line? What are you saying is going to happen in this game?
I just said Hots talked about it. I don't know which way this one's going to go.
I know you said it. I have to know.
I've seen great things from both Dogon and Overwatch. Both teams, of course, lost matches to end up in this position. But Overwatch going through 2 best of 5s, never an easy feat, especially in the playoffs where we talk about it. It's a sprint, it's not a marathon. Everything is on the line, and you've got to be ready at every single moment, every single play. I think Overwatch probably have what it takes, despite how dangerous Dogon can be, almost reverse sweeping the highly touted Nocturne, but an early shot here from Nuxie coming off the ceiling, 32 seconds in. The Overwatch proving me right as it stands. Great goal from Nuxie.
Exactly, and that is exactly what Overwatch need. They went down, they lost against Dogon. They do not want history to repeat itself, and that is the way you start. Nuxie being kind of that all-star player that was talked about a lot pre-playoffs. Showing up exactly why, but Lukaku does get demoed by Kuzi on that defensive line. Nuxie prowling in that corner, trying to put the pressure back on. Lukaku with a nice clearance, but Rixie does touch it towards the corner. Nuxie is waiting. 100 boost to work with for Nuxie. He has to use that second flip to get in the way. Rixie does demo the burger. However, unfortunately, is now now Overwatch even on the counter attack right now. And guys, remember to drop those subscriptions if you want to see Vector unbuttonless, as he is going to do so if we have 20 more subs to hit their milestone of 200. Exactly where we want to be, guys. As we now have Rixie now putting off the sideboard. Nuxie is there playing into the corner again, looking for the second touch. He actually decides to leave it, puts a shot on, and unfortunately Burger there to cover it. He is up early, trying to find the touch. He does find it. Can he play into the corner? No, he can't. Lukaku reading it very nicely. Still, though, the bombardment from Overwatch coming in. Can Lukaku do anything to get rid of the ball? And he does so. 100 boost for Kuzi to work with here. Going to look to challenge that onto Burger, and he actually wins on that dunk, and that's a huge 50 for Kuzi to get out of his own half. And right now, Overwatch looking fairly comfortable and looking far more poised than they were in that first series against Dogon.
Yeah, Dogon are looking a little scared on their own defense. They've been penned into their own half for so long. It's scrappy, and they've only just managed to break out a couple times like this one. T-Burger does all right there. He has actually been stepping up quite well in these playoffs after losing Trace just before the playoffs started. He's had to step up. One of their best players is not great. Losing your best player on the team, arguably, but T-Burger, as I said, doing well, keeping that one out, but it's still scrambling defense. It's not coordinated at all, it seems like, and the threat from Overwatch showcasing that they've been able to do throughout league play and throughout playoffs so far as well. They have had to drop to the lower bracket to continue to prove that, and now in a dangerous situation as Luke Capo and T-Burger link up, rolling across the edge of the goal line. They've found an equalizer, but just as their defense was as well, this is not that controlled, that measured, and if this is all they're managing to get through this Overwatch defense, I don't see them getting that many more.
Me neither. You see Dogon putting in their first goal of the series to tie it up just on that halfway marker. Can they keep it going? Lukaku leading that charge though with a brilliant fake, and another touch, and the shot going just a little bit wide from T-Burger as he rotates around to get the demo onto Nuxie. Rixie now trying to do something with it, just touches it slightly across the goal. Unfortunately, nobody there to follow it up with the shot on his team. Rixie's playing it nice and slowly, forcing out a challenge, taking a out a player, and takes out another with a bump. A good time to buy Nuxie some space, however, Lance is there to get the challenge nice and early. We see now, I think Krizzy coming off that side will try and make something happen, but T-Burger waiting patiently on that backboard. Now with a counter attack, not the best of touches from Nuxie. He's almost going to leave the ball flying towards the net, and Lukaku there, follow it up with another touch off the backboard. So nice sort of a setup coming out from Dogon, almost finding the gaps in the Overwatch armor. However, still Overwatch with the pressure now, trying to amount to something. T-Burger gets a nice touch down. Nuxie trying to rotate back, gets a mid boost to collect some energy for himself with Lance, puts it off the corner, trying to put it into the center. Lukaku there, trying to follow it up, but not able to get there in time. Krizzy now with that truck, trying to push it forward, and Nuxie gets demo onto T-Burger, but brilliant touch from Lukaku. He's going to put a lot of pressure onto Rixie to get that save, which he does so really cleverly. Lance now coming off the sideboard, looking to play into the center. He isn't able to as he's challenged early. Krizzy now with that clearance, and Dogon really find their momentum, and it is this battle for midfielders. Nuxie puts a shot up just a little bit high. Krizzy, can he pull it up? No, he can't. It's blocked by Lance, and now Dogon finding their control, steadying their nerves just a little bit. I think this is more of a battle on Overwatch's hand than I think anyone really realised.
Yeah, I think that's what most people will see it as, that it's not like Overwatch to be in this position. I mean, saying that, they have been through 2 best-of-5s in the lower bracket. Dogon already beat them once. It would make some semblance of sense for them to be able to do it again, but right now Overwatch managed to hold on, some loose, sloppy defense of their own, but they're intelligent enough and they're quick enough to adapt to whatever Dogon have thrown at them. It's never been all that threatening, all that measured. You know, there's not much team play going on. It seems like from either side there's a lot of solo players that I've seen. especially from Nuxie. And as good at that as he is, it can become quite predictable and easy to deal with for the Dogon side if they read it. But now 0 seconds dropping down will be this last chance for Overwatch to take it. They avoid the overtime in game 1. A phenomenal finish, flying back from his own half. Kind of dangerous as the third man, but puts it away from all 3 defenders on Dogon. Perfect finish, just as he started the game.
And just as he scored, we see Source with F5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Source. You're edging closer with that 185 subs, closer to Vector having to unbutton his shirt, which you all want to see very excitedly. However, now we have got Overwatch taking that game 2-1, and we were talking about Nuxie and what he can do, and he showed it brilliantly. A bit, a bit reminiscent of what we saw Blaze do yesterday. Trusting in that third man to push forward and get those touches in. Now, Dogon, they look composed. They had moments of absolute brilliance on their side, but Overwatch just a little bit too controlled. If you're in that Dogon, changing room in that Dogon pit stop, are you saying keep on going what you're doing, or is there just remnants of what you would like to change in order to break down this Overwatch armor?
No, I think keep doing what you're doing. It seems too early to make a change from me. Obviously, a best of 5 isn't all that much time. If you've lost the first 2 games, you're then on match point, and you might think, oh, you need to make a change as early as possible for it to, for its effects to be shown throughout the series. But they've been here before. This is what happened to them with Nocturne. They dropped down 2 games, and then they brought 2 back. They didn't quite manage the reverse sweep. But the precedent is there. They've beaten this Overwatch side before, not all that long ago. Just a few hours back. So they know how to beat them. It's just going back to that, going back to the basics essentially. Not quite to the drawing board. I don't think they need to completely rethink their strategy on the field. It's just having faith in how they know how to play. It was only a 1-goal game, so this is still mighty close. But both teams knowing this is their last chance, I think they'll start to step up a bit as the pressure sets in. It's these kinds of situations that really test your mettle and show who you are, not just as a player, but as a person as well. How strong your mental is and your psychology is, how well you work with your team and your ability to trust them. So I hope for a game 5. I don't know if I expect one, just because Overwatch going down the line here, going down to the wire, will probably have more than Dogon in the end. But I'm still hoping to see some comeback play from them, because we know they're capable of it.
100%, I could not agree more. Dogon playing from behind is definitely a dangerous scenario for any team to be in, as they seem so comfortable to be in that scenario. But it does feel like Overwatch haven't hit their final form just yet. We know what they can do. Can they take down Dogon in this third final? There's Rixie almost getting that double charge. Quizzy does beat out both the players to pop it up once again. Unfortunately, Lounge is able to cover it for the Dogon side. Nuxie is up, puts it into center for Rixie. Rixie goes for the catch. Decides to play back into the corner, off the backboard, into center. Is he going to do something magical here? Almost sets it up for Quizzy to put it in, but not able to find the back of the net. Lukey going for the catch of his own. Not the best of flicks, but Lounge is there to cover it. Rixie not with the best of touch to set up for Lukey Poo. Fortunately, Lukey could not get the touch behind it that he wanted. T-Burger decides to not chant for that, allowing Rixie to get a nice booming clearance, but 2 players on the Dogon side are back. However, a good block from Rixie is going to make it very difficult. However, fortunately, Lounge is there to get that clearance again. Nuxie does fake out T-Burger so brilliantly in that defensive line to break the offense of Dogon. Ball now flying across the backboard, but T-Burger waiting there already, getting that clearance. Rixie puts it forward, not the best of touches again, lading it to T-Burger. Rixie following up with the second touch. No, he can't find it. Quizzy is there, misses the touch as well. These whiffs that we're seeing in Elite are very uncharacteristic, but there is not a whiff coming out of Lounge as Dogon take the lead in this game. Number 2, 1-0 with 3 minutes left on the clock. But as I was saying, this all started with a whiff on the Overwatch side.
Yeah, that goal was a direct result of that miss, of that mistake. It just shows how quickly those kinds of things can be punished. It's simply unacceptable play at this level and in this situation now, in the lower final. You make those, you're going to concede. It's as simple as that. Dogon and both teams are too good to allow that to happen. Luke Capo does well. Nice dribble past a few, but then gets demoed out for the trouble. Nuxie going for the double tap. Can he hit it on target? No, it's dropping down, and T-Burger just about equal to that. Rixie was flying in to clean it up, but Dogon just about keeping their lead. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from both sides. They're not throwing everything into the offense. They're quite calculated in their play. There's a few shots here, and they're directly from the midfield and behind the halfway line. I don't think that's going to be enough to beat either of these defenses. They're just too good. But they are getting a little bit more physical. There's a few demos coming out here and there from Dogon. It's not quite showing its dangerous side at the moment, but it could come into effect as they do have the lead, and every single demo is more time killed off the clock. Taking his time here in the corner of Lounge is exactly what they need to draw out the Overwatch offense, frustrate them especially. That might be the way through.
It definitely could be, as Lukaku is there. Tries to put the clearance away. Nuxie not able to get the touch he wanted. Lukaku now in the midfield. Goes to the flick. Does flick. Queasy. A good challenge from Rixie. He's going to alleviate the pressure. Another good chance from Nuxie. Able to avoid that shot. And now it is Nuxie putting the pressure on as Lounge does get the demo onto Rixie. And Nuxie does such a good job being a nuisance. And the demo's coming out thick and fast for this Dogon side. Really stopping as Lukaku goes for that flick reset. Does find it, but it's covered very, very briefly on that backboard. Lansdale trying to put the pressure on. Rixie goes for that booming clearance off the backboard. He does find it, but not the best of ones. Lukaku pass over, but not touched by T-Burger, unfortunately. Lukaku doing such a good job on offense, and he's really come to life in these games, showing why he is, you know, a top-end elite player, and in these lower finals, can Nuxie make anything happen with that minute remaining? He's doing a lot of his own mechanical plays here. Not as many team passes as you would have liked to see. I mean, not as many team passes we saw in Major really happening right now.
Yeah, we've always talked about Major being the most offensive. Team plays tends to work there because the mechanical stuff isn't as refined, as elite. But despite the fact that both sides are capable of that, Luke Capo and Nuxie being the main ones so far that have displayed that characteristic and that ability. It's not worked all that well. A nice passing play finds its way to above the crossbar as Rixie goes on the counter. Not that much as T-Burger is patient with it. But yeah, those mechanical solo plays don't work if your teammates don't trust you to get through the play. And this one's dropping down. Can T-Burger put it on? No, that was going on target. He saved it. The line. That one could have been the nail in the coffin, but Nuxie gets a chance now to equalize. Up high to the crossbar. QZ side flips. Rixie's not going to be there. The third man's too far back, but it's 0 seconds. Can he take it? No, it's dropped down to the ground by Luke Capo, I believe that was. And Dogon do take a game back in this series. You cannot put them down early. You cannot assume anything in these elite series. And I cannot wait to see what happens in the next game.
That could have been devastating for Dogon if Overwatch are able to capitalize at the end there. But fortunately, they hold on just for a little bit longer. And there we have it. It is Dogon taking that game. And I must admit, looking at the stats, it's uncharacteristic to have such low points. Queasy with only 54 points. Is that just inactivity in the game, Vector? Or is he just not being effective?
I mean, obviously, points as a big indication of just how much you have contributed throughout the game, and it may just be a factor of him not being in the right place at the right time. It's not always an indicator of bad gameplay necessarily. There are a lot of things that you can do on the pitch that don't earn that many points, the thankless tasks essentially. But Nuxie and Rixie just stand out so much. Nuxie being the runner-up for the MVP in Elite this season, only just getting pipped out of that spot by Haven on Nocturne. And so if you've got players like him and Rixie on the field, it's pretty easy to not be able to stand out, to be able to make so many plays, because he leaves the ball to them, I think, in a lot of situations, and trusts their ability to not carry him necessarily, but just always be the spearhead to any kind of play that they're attempting to develop. And it was kind of worrying that it was below 100 points at the very least. You'd think he'd have maybe an assist or a save here and there, but yeah, the fact that the Dogon only took that one with one goal, their offense not firing quite on all cylinders at the moment. They might start to warm up, but it's still competitive as it's going to get, I think, for Elite, as T-Burger tries to go for a cheeky double tap but puts it low. And I think Overwatch still have a lot left to show, a lot left in the tank, but like I said, you cannot count out Dogon.
Exactly, cannot count Dogon out whatsoever as Lounge putting the shot on, and it's tapped away, unfortunately, I think, by T-Burger again. Lukaku going for the double touch. Lounge is there, plays off the bad ball again, but can he find the double touch? No. Queasy getting that save that was needed. Couldn't follow up with the second touch, allowing Burger to put the ball downfield. He does bump, I believe that was Nuxie in the air in that midfield area, but however, still a lot to play for. A lot of game time left in this game number 3. This is the lower bracket finals, best of 5 next up will be a grand final. The winner of one of these teams will go on to face Nocturne, waiting patiently as they are. As Luke is up early, but saved by Rixie. It was a brilliant save and read from him. And Nuxie followed up with a second touch of his own. Bounce trying to bump away. Nuxie staying on the ball very patiently as he does so. Rixie trying to make something happen here. Ball goes flying along the backboard. Lands wise to it though. Nuxie once again there, popping it forward. Quizzy trying to get a touch away. Rixie is there, pops it down forward, looking for the shot on target. However, Quizzy couldn't find the bump onto Lounge, who got that save, but still a lot of pressure on the Dogon half. A demo onto Nuxie's going to slow down the Overwatch side, but only momentarily as Nuxie comes off respawn, tries to get the aerial touch, but a brilliant beat is actually going to make it so difficult. The shot is just a little bit high from Lukipoo. The shot again from T-Burger, save from Rixie. How has the ball not gone in? The defense from Nocturne, from Overwatch even, holding fast as Dogon had countless opportunities to send to one into the back of the net. Yet still, it is a 0-0 game line. Lounge now putting it off the backboard. Nuxie is there waiting. Kuzi is up on the side, tries to put a shot down forward. Burger is there waiting, but decides to knock it off the backboard for Lukipoo. Now Lukipoo on the counter attack. Fortunately, Nuxie acting as that third man, able to get that touch away. How have Dogon not scored, Vector?
Because of fantastic defense. Rixie with a savior medal already, just before the halfway point in this game. I mean, you might expect to see that in Elite with the amount of shots that come through. As this is rolling across, can T-Burger finish it? Yes, they do just about manage to break through that defense. Something's got to give. You know, you can't be perfect for the full 5 minutes. But I love to see defensive play like we saw from Rixie there. People always talking about glorious goals, pinpoint passing, that kind of thing. But defense is what wins championships. I've said it before because it makes so much sense. You can score as many goals as you want, but if you don't stop your opponent from scoring for free, essentially, like Rixie was doing, they were last-second, last-ditch effort saves. But another one here from Nuxie. It's just phenomenal play to see. I love to see it personally, and I think it's what might allow Overwatch to actually have a chance in this series of pushing it to match point. But Dogon are just so good on the counter, pushing forward. Vlan's missing this, allowing Luke Capo to go for the free shot off the crossbar down. Perfect placement for him, and they take a 2-goal lead. The actually first one in the series.
100%, and Overwatch just looking non-existent right now, being shut down around every single corner they go. But now Nuxie has gone up. He gets bumped, I believe, in the air, and actually falls up with a second touch, knocking Nuxie out of the way. And now it's an opportunity for Dogon trying to construct a passing play, not able to get the pinpoint accurate passes needed, unfortunately. Nuxie now with an opportunity. How the Lukipoo is up there. Lounge does get him a demo onto Rixie, going to keep the pressure onto the Overwatch half. Whether Quizzy has something to say about it as he pushes forward aggressively, trying to make something happen for Overwatch. There's only a minute, 45 seconds left on the clock. Nuxie is there though. He gets a nice turn on the ball. Quizzy getting bumped though. Ball goes flying across the box right there. Still nobody able to follow it up for this Overwatch side. Nuxie has gone up, almost finding the angle brilliantly. Lukipoo covering it very nicely. And T-Burger then again getting that clearance away from that final touch. Lukipoo on the counter attack, looks to the pass into the center, but it's met by Quizzy intercepting that nicely. T-Burger lost player back, just knocks it forward and gets demoed though by Quizzy really nicely. But still, it does feel like Overwatch are slightly losing this aerial battle right now. They were dominating in that first game, started losing it in the second, and right now it is Dogon who seem to have their aerial prowess, which is so surprising, especially when you're playing against a player such as Nuxie.
Yeah, they're falling apart a little bit in the aerial supremacy game. As you said, it might just be a knock to their confidence. A great save by Luke Capo. Rixie, shots like that are rarely going to go in from that far away. It's just a little too easy to read. And Luke Capo on the backboard the whole time. Some defense of their own. Dogon definitely need it. Although 40 seconds left to go. Overwatch need to score right now. Yes, Nuxie has put it in. This talisman for the Overwatch continues to do what he does best. A perfect 50 from Rixie. QZ waiting up the field already. A simple 1-2. And they brought themselves straight back into this game.
There we go. Unbelievable stuff coming out from this Overwatch side. Exactly what they needed. And Nuxie is up really early, trying to put the shot onto net. Is it going to be saved? No, it isn't. And a kick-off goal with 34 seconds left on the clock is going to tie this game for Overwatch. Has this Overwatch side woken up? I know a kickoff goal isn't entirely indicative of what happened, but it's definitely the momentum that this Overwatch side needs to have. Tying this game up
34 seconds left on the clock. Who is going to take this victory? Only time will tell, but Lukipu with a brilliant fake, leaving Nuxie alone. And there we have it. Lukipu with a fantastic flick. Going to take it to 3-2. 29 seconds left on the clock. We've just had 3 goals in the space of around 10 seconds.
I was just about to talk about how rare kickoff goals are in Elite, how many times these players have gone for these exact same movements in the games that they played, in the many hours they've racked up, and another one comes through. Three take their lead. 3 kickoff goals on the bounce. It brought Overwatch back into this series, and now it just completely killed them. What is happening to these players?
It just looks like they've completely broken down. There's been a matter of seconds between each one of these goals. Please, let's not have another one, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my voice. T-Burger is up. Nuxie does cover it nicely, fortunately avoiding that kickoff goal. But now they're back at a 2-goal deficit. They did such a good job of bringing it back, but Dogon denying them right at the end here. 10 seconds left. Nuxie, can he do anything here? No, he can't, as Lounge rotates back. And it looks like Dogon is going to go up in this series 2-1 against Overwatch, who was one of the favorites to come in here. 2-1. Dogon are leading right now as they take that game 4-2. An unbelievable showing so far. What a performance from this Dogon side, doing such a good job on offense and defense. And 3 kickoff goals, Vector, in Elite?
I mean, it's basically unheard of. I'm sure it's happened at some point, but in a situation like this, at a point like this, in the lower final, now on match point for Dogon, I don't think Overwatch are going to be the only ones sweating just a little bit right now. All the people that have predicted them to actually win this series, there's so many points went onto their side, and Dogon's trying their best to prove them wrong, doing so well. I mean, there is a little bit of fortune in that, getting so many kickoff goals. This could have ended so much differently. I kind of wish it went to an overtime, but that's just what happens. You fall asleep for even a second if you do not do the fundamentals perfectly right every single time, especially on kickoffs. I mean, you could talk about kickoff strategy for hours on end. I'm pretty sure I could at this point, with the amount of kickoffs that I've had to do and figure out how not to allow these kinds of things to happen. It's just simple stuff. It's Rocket League 101 essentially. Everybody has to learn it, and the fact that it broke down so much as it did for Overwatch shows just how rocked they seem at the moment. This does not look like the Overwatch side we're used to seeing. It could be fatigue coming in from the fact they had to win 2 best-of-5s to get here, but now on match point, having to win 2 on the bounce just to try and get to the grand final. Dogon are proving their haters wrong, and they are gunning for that coveted spot against Nocturne.
Exactly, and this is the fight that decides it all. So everyone could end this game right now, right here, and you know, they took Nocturne all the way to a game number 5, so Nocturne maybe not the most excited to face Dogon right now, but only time will tell on who that matchup is going to be against. As Nuxie here to put a shot on Lounge, reading it very nicely. Rixie now putting it back into the center, is covered again by this Dogon defense, who's just working so well as a trio to cover every angle possible. Nuku trying to get it away. Rixie does get a demo onto Lounge, however the T-Bug is up so quickly to challenge that 50-50 to keep the pressure on the Overwatch side. Liku gets a nice quick clearance away because he's up in that midfield. Nuxie trying to challenge it early. The T-Bugger wise to where that shot is going. Lukaku trying to get the shot away. Luka Poe even, as he's now T-Bugger trying to get this ball into the Overwatch half. Rixie doing such a good job of air dribbling it away, but still, it seems a lot of panic coming out from Overwatch. Lukaku gets a demo on to Quizzy, and there we have it. T-Burger slotting the goal in, and Lukaku, they're able to get that setup after a brilliant demo and completely destroys, I think that was Nuxie, on that defense, touching around him, and just an easy finish coming out from Quizzy to get that shot away. 1-0 lead in favor of Dogon. They were Dogon were the second seeds, second place team in their conference. They were third or fourth seeds coming into these playoffs, and they are doing astoundingly well to take down the number one of the number one seeds in these playoffs. An unbelievable performance so far. Nuxio trying to alleviate the pressure. Lounge is there, does challenge it. Lukepo, however, not the best of touches. Back to T-Burger as he's now left him in an awkward position in that corner. Busy playing around the backboard. However, not able to get the touches that I wanted. And T-Burger doing such a good job on defense right now. Rixie is there, pops it forward again. Rixie trying to follow it up, does follow up with a shot, plays off the backboard instead, but it's covered by Lounge very nicely. Nuxie there, can Nuxie make any magic happen? But still, it is all Dogon looking very composed and comfortable and just playing as a unit, which is so surprising considering one of their players dropped out just before playoffs. You'd think these players have been playing together for ages.
Well, I mean, they have. They've been on the same team since the start of the season. In fact, Dogon was predicted to come in 8th in league play, and they ended up coming in 2nd, and now trying their best to get into the grand final. One more hurdle to get past, one last game against Overwatch, and they're fighting back a little bit. It was T-Burger, Luke Campo, and Vlams that started out this Dogon roster, I believe, if I'm not wrong. And Trace wasn't actually on the roster to begin with. So the fact that they lost him just before playoffs hasn't made all that much of a difference. But another kickoff goal here for Overwatch is coming back to bite the Dogon. They relied on it in the last game, and now it's hurting them. You know, don't bite the hand that feeds you. That's what they say. But QZ coming back into this series, redeeming himself for his somewhat lackluster performance in the last 2 games. It's only a 1-goal lead. Plenty of time for Dogon to redeem themselves from that. But Overwatch still got some life left in them.
100%, and these kickoff goals seem to be coming thick and fast right now as these teams, I don't think we're ever expecting the amount of kickoffs that we've seen. However, a shot coming out from Rixie just hitting the crossbar. Luke, unfortunately, not knocking it in just as he waited on that goal line. Quizzy getting a demo onto T-Burger is going to really tee up the offense for Overwatch. Rixie is there trying to look for the double touch. It is the crossbar and down, unfortunately. Quizzy again following up. Nuxie's going for the shot, but it's covered by Vlauns again, and this Dogon defense holding out, just keeping that 1-goal lead away from them. Fortunately for them, now Lukepo on the offense, not much boost to work with, but a brilliant touch around 1. Trying to 50 with Nuxie, but Nuxie taking it high and getting the dunk. And then the bump onto Lounge. Good job from him, but it's back on the offense for Dogon right now. Rixie though trying to put the ball away. Lukepo goes for the catch. Rixie though with another brilliant touch and follow up there. Trying to look for the bump onto Vlans, but not able to find it. Lukepo looking for the passing play to get out, and they do manifest something. Lukepo with a double touch. Can he find it? No, he can't, unfortunately. T-Burger, though, is there. Plays off the backboard again, but Nuxie reading it brilliantly to alleviate the pressure. Vlans trying to do his best to keep this in the half, and he has done so. Lukepo trying to follow it up again off the backboard right now. Lukepo keeping that pressure on. Nuxie doing such a good job of being all over that backboard defense right now. A minute left on the clock. Can Dogon bring it back, take it to overtime? Can they close out the series now, or are we going to a game number 5? All these teams are so evenly matched. Lukepo trying to make something happen here, but cannot as he gets bumped in the air. Vlauns, though, opportunity here. Goes for the fake, pops out one, gets the pinch, cannot finish it, and he's saved again. Vlauns, can he put it to the back of the net? And it's gone. T-Burger there, tying the game up 2 apiece with 40 seconds remaining. An unbelievable play from Vlauns, almost finding that pinch goal. T-Burger with the shot again as the ball bounced in front of the net, and eventually T-Burger able to slot it in. What did we just witness, Spectre?
One of the most chaotic finishes I've ever seen. Every single player on Dogon played a crucial part in that play. Luke Capo faking out 2 defenders, drawing them out with a slow aerial, passing it back to Vlauns, who was behind him. It's like he had eyes in the back of his head seeing that. And Vlauns getting it, dropping it into the middle of the goal. And T-Burger coming from inside the net to finish that off. The perfect equalizer. But will Nuxie kill their dreams here with a lead taker? Another shot from the infield. Rixie putting this one into the path of the star striker for the Overwatch. Can they pull this to a game 5? I mean, there's 19 seconds left. We've seen so many kickoff goals in this series. Can we get another one from the Dogon?
It doesn't look like it as a safe kickoff comes out from the side of Overwatch. 10 seconds away. We've seen crazy things happen this game so far. Can another craziness happen? Lukebu with the ball pops it over. Nuxie with a brilliant bump onto Villas is going to alleviate the pressure. 1 second left on the clock. Kuzi looking to kill it, and he does so. We're going to a game number 5 in these losers finals. Unbelievable showing right now from both of these teams, but this is a slightly reminiscent from what we've seen from Overwatch so far, though. They like these game number 5s. If you are an Overwatch fan, you'd be maybe slightly more confident than Dogon, as they do. Overwatch have got that game 5 experience of winning them. A bit more ice cold, but only time will tell. But these chaotic goals, these kickoff goals, Vector, this is just so unpredictable for an elite game.
Now you need that ice in your veins to even compete in this tier, and Overwatch managing to do that, and Dogon not able to quite clinch this one, but we have crossed the threshold, Hops. That is the most amount of game 5s we've had in all playoffs tiers in this season 7. I think Challenger had 3 and now Elite has 4 with this lower final best of 5, and I hesitate to damage her reputation here, but it feels almost like the Alanis curse, some of that shooting accuracy on both sides for Overwatch and Dogon, slamming into the woodwork so many times. This game could have been over for either side. There were a couple double tap chances going wanting for Luke Capo. There's something he's going to want to figure out for this last game 5. It's going to be so important to their chances here of getting to the grand final. I love that it's come down to this. I'm wishing for an overtime, but I can't predict which side is going to take it.
Me neither, but you know what Alanis also did with some incredible dribbling finishes, so maybe one of these teams can take a little bit of her power and get those goals where we want to see it. And T-Burger with an opportunity there, however Quizzy does cover that nicely. Rixie though going for a bit of an aerial play. Lupo is there to cover it, fakes out Nuxie, takes around 1. Can he beat the 3rd? No, he can't. Quizzy challenging really early to avoid that embarrassment of a triple man dribble. Willows is there though, trying to play it under 1. Rixie getting a nice dunk, however, Lupo is there once again. Puts into the center, unfortunately, for Rixie. Rixie not able to find the angle, and Nuxie and Kuzi are having to bounce back right now, trying to play it around 1, but Lupo is there to cover it. Willens has to go up, challenge it nice and early. Nuxie though, putting it forward off the backboard, anywhere to follow up. No, T-Burger there, plowing on the backboard, wise to the touches of Nuxie. Is Nuxie getting bumped around a little bit right here? Unfortunately, cannot make anything happen. Lupo trying to alleviate the Dogon pressure right now as they are getting bombarded. Nuxie though trying to go for a little bit of something fancy. But T-Burger gets that clearance. Willen not able to find the touch that he wants. Lupo in the center, pops it forward. Is he going to go off the backboard? Yes, it is. He followed it up with a touch. No, he can't find the top corner. And these attempts for these double touch are unbelievable right now. As Quizzy going for a little bit of a dribble of his own. Burger not with the best of touches. He gets demoed by Nuxie. It was a dangerous scenario, but Lupo is there, fortunately. Rixie trying to make something happen. Actually touched away from Quizzy's shot, unfortunately, there. There's a bit of a lack of communication in that scenario. T-Burger puts a booming clearance, go off the backboard, lands is there. Can't get the angle that he wants, and that is going to be Overwatch with the counter-attack. Lupo goes up early, gets bumped from an unbelievable genius play. Who was that getting that bump? What a bump that was, Vector. Such a heads-up play.
QZ in the big barreling Merc, already up the field, has been doing so much of in this series, just bullying down. I believe that was Luke Capo there, trying to go up for the stop, and it unlikely goal to come through all the way across the field, but that's what can happen as Vlaus goes for the shot, but QZ himself, that massive hitbox of the Merc is just unbreakable. You cannot get through. Gets the bump on the player and then the bump on the ball to stop the equalizer coming through. Great play from him. I mean, I was about to start talking about identifying like the MVPs for both sides. For me, it would be Luke Capo on Dogon. Some of the plays that he's been making have been phenomenal. It's kind of a strange irony when you see defenses get beaten in, like, you know, 1v2s or 1v3s, but Elite is where you see players with that ability, with that extra star factor that can come in and beat 3 players on the bounce with a beautiful dribble or an aerial, something like that. But for the side of Overwatch, I think it's harder to tell. QZ, Rixie, and Nuxie have all been doing things on their own. Probably Nuxie just based on the fact that he is their star striker most of the time and has been getting a lot of crucial goals for them. But both sides have been playing quite well. That's why we're at a game 5 now. And despite the few kickoff scores that came through, I still think this will go down to the wire, and Dogon will find an equalizer soon.
100%, and Lupo is there getting a huge amount of damage, but he's still crazy on that offense. A brilliant dribble from him in that Merc is going to make it so difficult, but a counter-attack coming out and led by Vlauns right there. is going to make it difficult for Overwatch to make something happen. They look to now push the counter attack with a booming clearance, but Valens wise to it in that midfield. Rixie coming off that backboard. Nuxie is there, not able to get the touch. He's being out by T-Burger. Brilliant touch from him. Crazy now trying to get that clearance. There's a minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Can this side of Overwatch hold on and win another game number 5 in a dramatic fashion? With T-Burger there playing off the backboard. Fortunately for the Overwatch side, nobody to follow it up, but T-Burger setting up so many opportunities. A miss from Lucapo could play dividends as Rixie demoing and bumping Flowns, but Flowns recovering so fantastically to get that touch away as the shot was traveling towards the net. Quizzy though putting it forward, bouncing in front of the net again of this Dogon side. Nuxie not able to find the angle, nor can Rixie, and still the ball is precarious for this Dogon side as Nuxie bouncing the ball in front of the net, and it's still not gone in as Lupo has to come away and clutch up with that save. Fortunately, Quizzy is there to avoid the counter-attack of Dogon, but we see one of the players of the Dogon side going for that corner boost. Could that cost them? Fortunately, looks like Nuxie could not find the angle and the power needed for that double touch. Rixie take it away from his teammate Queasy, but Queasy just driving into the ball nonchalantly as all the players disperse in front of him. Now, ball flying towards the net, a bit of a double quick come out from Dogon. Nuxie putting it into the center. Can Rixie finish off? No, he can't. It's saved. 5 counting down the seconds right now. Overwatch holding on and looking to put the nail in the coffin, and that is in. Overwatch are going to be your losers final champions right now, taking away from Dogon, who made a fantastic run, getting their revenge in this game number 5.
Yeah, a bit of a muted finish there. Dogon couldn't find any way out of their own half. You know, great play from Overwatch to keep them pending, keep that pressure on. And I think especially for QZ growing into this series and coming back in Game 5 to alleviate some of that trouble that was happening for Overwatch in the last few games, getting a couple of saves there and actually being the reason that the single goal that Overwatch got went in, just blocking out that goalie coming in for the stop. He did so many things on the field, redeeming himself for the lackluster performances, as I said before. But Rixie and Nuxie playing just as well, doing all the things necessary to prevent such a strong Dogon side from getting through this Game 5. And I think every game but the last one that I think ended in 4-2 was just one goal. So
yeah,
very tight, very close margins. And I think it was hard for anyone to predict how this one was going to go. Just about taking it for Overwatch, as I predicted at the start, that I thought they just had that extra edge coming through on a 2-win streak in the best of 5s. But now we've got Overwatch Nocturne. This is the one that you wanted, Hops. This is the one that you expected. You asked me what my predictions were before the stream even started. Who's going to win it then? Nocturne or Overwatch? You had such confidence that was who was going to be in the grand final, and your prediction has come true. You're clairvoyant.
I know. I think this is definitely the game that everyone expected, kind of low-key down the depths of your beliefs. Everyone kind of expected Overwatch and Nocturne to meet in the finals, and this is what it's showing here. It's going to be one hell of a grand finals. Can Overwatch repeat what the incredible Blaze side did yesterday, or is it going to be all but said for this Nocturne side? But I must admit, something that is for definite is Vector. I don't know if you know the sub count for the subscriptions that have been on this channel, and do you know what happens at 200 subs? I'm sure you do. Yeah, I'm sure you do. But guys, do not go anywhere. If you hit 250 subs, that's when the roast battle in the off season will happen. So I think we're around 50 subs away. So if you get 50 more subscriptions, a roast battle in the off season will happen. And guys, I think 50 more subscriptions may well persuade Shires to give me that Ignite Esports franchise for next season. So guys, keep them rolling in and keep the donations as well rolling in. It all helps us out greatly here at the RSC. We hope everyone has enjoyed. Drop us a follow if you can. Up next is going to be Overwatch versus Nocturne in the grand finals of your Elite Season 7 playoffs. Guys, don't go anywhere because we'll be right back for some more RSC action.
Money that I don't accept.
to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. I'm by a ghost town. Feels like someone cut my tongue. I didn't know a heart could die this young. Oh, now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through.
Close to 100.
Basic instincts overpowering. You still have this open.
So quicker. He has time and space, but not much boost. Get the reset, and it's over, Rick.
He said no, looking for the pass to Ollie. Ollie redirecting it into the back of the net from Milo.
Hits the backboard of the crossbar. The double touch from Kebab is absolutely out of this world. His first touch on the edge of look for the second. Gets that flip reset. Woofy. Dangerous man.
Waiting up Phoenix, he beats all the defenders with an unbelievable musty flick.
Early, pull this ball played off the back of the board, and look at that double tap. Oh my god!
This could be good enough for
Welcome everybody to the RSC Season 7.
It was indeed Sky versus Zulu with his musty double tap that got goal of the season.
They haven't been close.
Oh, you're going the wrong way, Stinos. That's towards your own net. What are you doing? Oh no!
Left or my right, depending on how you're looking at it, it is Vector with an unbelievable, beautiful, gorgeous look to himself. Look at that. This is what we wanted, everybody. Everybody in chat, you can hear me right now. We're not muted, are we? Or is it all okay? Nope, it is okay. You missed my incredible hyper intro, but welcome back. This is the Nocturne vs Overwatch, and you see Vector has lived up to his promises. If you got those subscriptions, that is what happens. Guys, if we get 50 more, I will also take my shirt off, okay? Plain and simple fact. I'll do it on stream. I'll be like, over the top, bang, shabamski, okay? It is okay with TOS, so don't get on us, all right? It's fine. But we have got Vector next to me and Senji on the broadcast, manning the helm as always. Vector, we have one hell of a hype series ahead of us. Nocturne versus Overwatch, the two #1 seeds.
Absolutely, it could not have come down to anything but this. This is what you wanted, Hops, and I think it's what the majority of people watching Elite this season have wanted Nocturne versus Overwatch, the first versus first in Ignis and Glacies. Took quite a tough road for Overwatch to get here, actually having to win 3 best of 5s after getting knocked out in the upper round 1. But Nocturne have had a relatively clear time of it, actually sweeping Olympus in the first round and then having a game 5 of their own against Dogon, who just got knocked out by the Overwatch. So now Nocturne in the best possible position, I think, only having to win 1 best of 7 and minimum 4 games. But this Overwatch side, they must be coming into this with so much fire, so much heart, so much determination to bring down their rivals in Nocturne. These two teams haven't seen each other all that much throughout this season, but right now, this right here is the pinnacle of RSC Season 7, and I cannot wait to see how it goes down.
I am so unbelievably excited to see what happens in this game. The 2 top teams in the RSC is Janik with another 10 subscriptions. Guys, 40 more, and this shirt of mine is coming off as well. You all guys all wanted it. This is what's going to happen, guys. You know, 40 more, and I'm also Ignite Esports franchise general manager for next season, guys. Come on, keep it coming in. We really appreciate all the support you guys have given this stream. It means the world. And this is another 10 from Sourceman. I'm going to lose my voice. It's just, I mean, I'm going to leave in a second with the rate that this is going at. Hype Train has been started. Please, can we get going? And another 10 from Mr. Boopy. 10 more, and we are there. Unbelievable showing from everybody here. Guys, this Hype Train. Don't let it stop, because we have this hype train happening here, but also another hype train happening as we are going to the Nocturne versus Overwatch game as well. Guys, you're going to have to subscribe quickly if you want to see this happen on cam, because we're going to go to the same. It's 5 more subs away. Guys, we are ready to go. The Tails are going to get into respective teams with 5 off right now for my shirt coming off right now. Can it happen? Only a couple of seconds before we get these players into their respective teams. But, you know, quickly, let's have a quick breakdown from the maestro who is shirtless himself. Vector, what do you think we're expecting from this series?
Well, we don't have much time to break it down, but this is a clash of the titans. I'm expecting fireworks. I'm expecting flames licking the boots and the heels of every single one of these players on the pitch as we are kicked off with the grand final of the Elite Tier playoffs of RSC Season 7. This is what it all comes down to. Will Nocturne be able to push aside this Overwatch team that have fought tooth and nail to get to this point, to even earn the chance to beat Nocturne? Or are Overwatch going to do it all? Get the bracket reset, 2 best of 7s at minimum, 8 games of Rocket League to win, to dominate. That's how much you need against this Nocturne side. Who's going to do it? No one knows, but someone has to. Something is going to give.
I know, and it's only a matter of time until we see it happen. We saw it doing it yesterday. Blaze with an unbelievable performance, getting that bracket reset, so it isn't impossible. But Nocturne, they are a completely different beast. But Nuxie, the man with the ball going for air dribble, is a man with a plan. And another interesting fact about this game, it is the, what did you say, the MVP of this season on Haven versus the number 2 seed, but it cooks in the pitch. Come in for Vladimir! Oh my! Oh my! What? What?
But, I mean, you could not get a more perfect shot to start this grand final. Overwatch completely taken out of the game there. No one but Vladimir expected that to go flying all the way across the field, almost from his own goal line. Unbelievable start, and Dealing's trying to finish off the second. Can Vladimir put it away? No! The Overwatch just about keeping this a 1-goal game, but I'm so glad it started this way. Phenomenal finish.
This is exactly what we wanted from these two teams. Every single player in this lobby has godly mechanics, and they are showing exactly why. As Dealing's going off that ceiling, trying to find an opening in the Overwatch net. And Vladimir again, who has said Vladimir Putin, who? Let me be the dictator of this game, as he puts in the second goal for Nocturne. Nocturne, they had a little bit of a break. They had a little bit of a yawn, a little bit of a nappy time before they went into this game, and they have come back swinging. What a performance so far. This Overwatch side, they have a mountain to climb, but this team can do it. We saw them be unbelievable as another goal goes in. Rixie doing the business for his side, and it looks like he was assisted by one of his teammates, Quizzy. And look at that, the team play. I mean, talk about IQ, Vector.
I mean, the recovery from Rixie alone was unbelievable. He actually got bumped up into the wall, then pre-flipped into the corner, managing to get back up to that ball, and then gets bumped in midair by QZ, like an air traffic collision going on there. Just hits him, but Haven, not wanting to give them any room to breathe, puts one of his own away. We've been talking about Vladimir for the most part. 425 points just 2 minutes into this game. Haven not to be outshone, wanting to get one of his own, prove why he is the MVP of Elite this season. You said it yourself, Fox, that these two teams are the best of the best in Elite, and it's the best two players, Haven and Nuxie, at least based on stats and opinions. But right now, the Nocturne, with almost complete control as Overwatch, haven't had all that much beside the one goal between Rixie and QZ, which had a little bit of fortune attached to it.
It did, however, was that fortune or was that IQ? These players in Elite really have brains far larger than Megamind himself. This D-Lunch does challenge onto Kuzi. Haven is up early, trying to put the ball into the corner. Rixie is there waiting, goes for the catch. Not much boosted work because he wasn't able to kick out that corner pad. Easy for his teammate instead as Nuxie is there, popping it forward. D-Lynch carrying it back over to his corner. All three players of the Nocturne side were in that corner, but unfortunately Overwatch not able to capitalize on it. As Rixie puts the ball into center, Nuxie is there, puts a shot into goal. Vladimir wise to it on that back rail. Vladimir gets bumped though, but Kuzi not able to put the pressure on as Rixie takes it into his own corner, collects a boost, slowing the game down just a tad, allowing me to catch my breath. And now he's going for that air dribble, and still it is back and forth. 2 minutes left on the clock with Nocturne leading 3-1 over Overwatch right now. Can Overwatch bring this back? Rixie able to get that save away. Vladimir is up on that sidewall, puts the ball onto the back net. Didlich is there to put the shot on, but just a little bit too weak to be stressful for this Overwatch side. Right now it's back and forth. Anything can happen. The ball is played into the center by Nuxie, but nobody there to follow it up. Vladimir, the man who has put his name in the history books by far, pass it off to Delic, and Delic put in the bottom. Please! This Nocturne side are looking incredible, and it almost looks like Vladimir planned that, rotating his car to get out of D-Lynch's way, and it's gone into the bottom of the corner. Vector, unbelievable scenes!
It was such an early pre-jump from D-Lynch, just waiting on the wall, and it was so deceptive a finish. Like you said, I'm pretty sure that was planned ahead. Vladimir didn't have all that much of a shot, recognizing two defenders, but a shot here from Nuxie stopped by Haven, the top two players in Elite, battling there to try and beat one another, and Haven equal to it. This 3-goal lead may be just a little too insurmountable for Overwatch, as Nocturne have come out of the gate swinging. Haven up again, has a little bit of boost, gets the reset, trying to fake out Nuxie. And they actually managed to cancel each other out just on the edge of the red box. But QZ doing well, keeping this one alive. Rixie cuts in, going for a shot, it's wide, but it's back off him. Can Nuxie finish it off? Yes! Brings it back to a 2-goal game, just under a minute left to go. This all started from QZ in the midfield. Really needed to step up in this grand final, and they're starting to find some measurement.
Oh my word, neither of these teams have problems scoring the back of the net, and it's not like the defenses on each side are struggling. It's just pinpoint precision on that offense, making it so difficult for any player to get a stop. But a bit of a mistouch, actually a calculated touch even, coming out from Haven to delay the shot for this Overwatch side. 40 seconds left on the clock. Can Overwatch do anything here as the ball goes soaring onto their half? Kuzi with a nice touch forward. Nuxie is wise to it and knocks it forward once again, taking out D-Lynch, but unfortunately Vladimir covering that. Vladimir being so impressive. The winner right now in this game is Vladimir. Nuxie though trying to make something happen, pops it over Haven, beating out his #1, pass down to MVP. However, not able to find the back of the net as Rixie is there, unfortunately, and it's popped up again. This ball so dwindlingly close to the back of the net of this Nocturne side, but Overwatch still yet to find the back of the net to get that goal. It's 5 seconds remaining. Can it go in? It is. Rixie have scored. It's 1 goal needed, and there we have it. 3 seconds left on the clock. We saw a couple of kickoff goals happen in the previous series. Is it going to happen again?
I mean, it could. It's fantastic passing from Overwatch to give themselves a chance. Whether or not this goes through, I don't know if Nocturne will allow it. They weren't the ones that fell to all the kickoff goals that Overwatch and Dogon did, and they were ready for it perfectly. Killed that in the crib, essentially. We're not allowing any chance for Overwatch to equalize and push this to an overtime. But the fact that we've already seen 7 goals in the first game of a best of 7, I'm not sure we're going to be able to keep up with this, Hobbs, just as much as the players aren't. So if you're worried about your breath running out trying to cast over these, just think about how the players are feeling. That was such a tight game.
So unbelievably close, but I mean, what more can we talk about in that series? 7 goals. Unbelievable performance so far, and I mean, Vladimir with a Kuxir pinch. An unbelievable finish. I mean, that started off this incredible hype train of goal scoring galore right now. An unbelievable showing so far, and it is only the first game, Vector. We had the blessing of casting yesterday in the major grand finals where we saw Blaze get that bracket reset and then the sweep. And we are blessed again with this Nocturne versus Overwatch game. An unbelievable showing so far. This is teeing up to be one hell of a series, but it is Nocturne who are in the favourable position. Overwatch, they have to get that bracket reset. Is it doable? Only time will tell. I don't think it's too early to call if Overwatch need to change anything. It was only a 1-goal lead, but still, it's a 1-goal lead that took Nocturne into the lead. Vector, right now, the nerves on this pitch must be palpable. I can feel it.
Oh, jangling, just like earthquakes within the veins of these players. It just depends on how they handle that as individual people. You can talk all day about how they work well as a team, but if they don't do everything they need to do as single players alone in their own places on the pitch, all the little things, then you just don't have a chance in the big plays, in the macro, as it were. As D-Lynch goes for an early shot here, Rixie equal to it. I think Overwatch might slow things, or try to slow the pace down a little bit as they're getting beaten by Nocturne on most of the players. Haven tries to go for a nice double tap off the corner. D-Lynch to the crossbar, trying to keep this alive. Vladimir goes for a shot as well, but Nuxie stopping this one dead in its tracks, just on the edge of the box, and it's already cutthroat stuff back and forth in the first 30 seconds of game 2. And like you said, if all that happened in the first game, it is going by the script of how Major ended up going last night. The team from the upper bracket won 2, and then the team from the lower bracket went on to win 4 games. So that could still happen again, but this is a completely different set of dice. Overwatch versus Nocturne is as close as you could possibly get in the elite tier, and I expect the Overwatch to step up just a little bit, try and find some measure of control, but a demo on the backline wasn't enough for them to find a way through and take a lead early in this one.
Unbelievable showing so far. We've gone just past a minute and a half. We're approaching on right now game time, and no goal scored. Very different from what we saw in that previous game as Quizzy tries to make something happen for this Overwatch side. Rixie is there, puts it across the goal, but cleared by D-Lynch very well. The Irishman even, living up to his name. Nixie now trying to play it with Quixie, trying to put the ball down forward. Haven covering it cleverly, and Haven being such a good anchor as that 3rd-man role. And it's interesting to see the two top MVP candidates being the ones in those 3rd-man roles, playing it so smart, and they play it so perfectly. We saw yesterday the 3rd-man role be so crucial to Blaze's win, and it's being crucial again right now. It can't be dividends enough as Quizzy trying to go for that clearance, but it is right now Nocturne piling on the pressure, and Nuxie trying to have something to say about it though. As D-Lynch going to go up the sidewall, beaten out by Rixie, but actually Rixie missing the ball as D-Lynch able to get a huge clearance over to the opposite side where Haven's waiting. Nuxie actually gets the whiff, cannot play it around Quizzy though. Wise to Haven's touch. D-Lynch going for that early challenge, now following up over the side there. Nuxie going for that 50-50 again with Vladimir, and Vladimir comes out on top, and Rixie trying to get that booming clearance, trying to make something happen. Haven though wise to that touch, and Vladimir now booming it up the field. Nuxie tries to pop out from the center, waiting for his teammate Quixie, who gets actually dunked. Rixie had to come across the goal to save that touch, and it seems like both teams are trying to vie for a little bit of control in the opposition's half. Right now, it does seem like Nocturne is the favoured ones. They seem to be a bit more calmer, but Quizzy's having something to say. This trying to look for the passing play with Nuxie, but fortunately, Nuxie not the best of touches in the corner, and both go for that bump. It's going to leave Rixie on his own. Nuxie covers it brilliantly with a nice interception pass. Now D-Lynch going for that clearance, go off the sidewall. Can he follow up? No, he can't, as Nuxie is there. Vladimir goes up forward nice and early. Nuxie have to make a tight turn as all 3 players, but Nuxie getting bumped by his teammate, but the beep, beep, beep sound was coming out of Quizzy's car. Unbelievable scenes from here, and it's still 0-0, and we've gone way past the halfway point.
Clever, sneaky play from both sides, but some uncharacteristic misses, whiffs, missed touches, all those kinds of things. We talked about it before. Nerves will have a factor in this this best of 7 series. It's without a doubt whether or not that comes sooner or later is up for debate. But right now, because it is 0-0, it's clear to see that neither side has all that much composure at the moment in any area of the field. And you're talking about how you need a reliable third man every single place on the field. Haven just about taking that off the post, and Nuxie was trying to follow it up, but D-Lynch was ready to cover the play. QZ going up to meet with D-Lynch, and a free shot for Vladimir pretty much, but he puts it wide as Nuxie still has to do something, keeps it away from Vladimir, getting chased down now, goes up the wall, has the passing option in field. Does he choose to go for the flip? See reset, yes, it's off the crossbar. Haven couldn't get there, but D-Lynch takes it off the line to keep this one equal, and does it again, keeps it away from QZ. The offense from Overwatch has been terrifying to watch, but Nocturne, no quaking in their boots whatsoever, and this is a tie game still. I do not know how.
How is it still tied? It's only time that will tell the difference between these two teams. It's both vying for that control. Rixie going for that clearance. D-Lynch pops it into the corner, and once again, how has Overwatch not scored right now, especially off the opportunities that they found themselves? It's coming down to the final 10 seconds, and it looks like a ball going towards their net. Rixie, though, fortunately on that corner post, able to get the touch away, and he's able to beat out Haven to the ball again. Vladimir puts it into the center. Unfortunately, it is read by Quizzy, I believe. Quizzy now staying with the ball. Can he make anything happen? 0 seconds, and he's actually deciding to kill it. Doesn't want to risk anything. Game 0 second goal, but it is in overtime right now between these two teams, matching up so well. Complete contrast between game 1, which was a score fest, but right now it's 0-0 in overtime. Can Nuxie make anything happen with this boost? Only 18 left though. Can he do anything with it? Is he trying to play it patiently? Forces a 50-50 with Vladimir, but fortunately D-Lynch rotates Black. Haven pre-jumping onto that wall, gets a beautiful pinch, and this is why Haven's the MVP right now. His mechanics are unprecedented, but Nuxie up really quickly. Actually, Vladimir for the Nocturne side able to cover that. Does get demoed though. Haven coming up respawn on the correct corner, fortunately for his side. He almost gets caught in a rule 1 though, right in the end there. And the shot coming in, D-Lynch getting a fantastic save. Nuxie right now in the air looks absolutely lethal. It's so scary to play against someone such as Nuxie and Haven, but especially Nuxie right now, who look absolutely lethal in these aerial battles.
I mean, lethal is the word you use when they actually manage to score a goal. Neither side has done so, but yeah, looking threatening, looking a little bit venomous on either side, but nothing going through right now. It seems almost too simple, some of the shots that I've seen, some of the players I've seen trying to break through, like just hits off the backboard, going for indirect passes especially. It's so easy to read, especially for players of this caliber, and you hope to see some more technicality from these quite strong mechanical players. But a nice shot from Vladimir, just about stopped by Rixie, but Haven coming in. QZ equal to that one, has to go up again, but D-Lynch doing well to keep it in the red half. Haven, a bit of an uncharacteristic miss. Vladimir trying to keep something alive in this offense, but it's going to have to reset as Nuxie kicks it up the field. And I've noticed that quite a lot from quite a few of the players going up and down the field, just kind of throwing away possession, not remaining composed in their control in the play, like Nuxie here going for a nice air dribble, gets the reset, but Haven reads it so well because he knows how to do that, he knows how to defend it, and D-Lynch has been so reliable on the back line. That gives him his savior medal there, actually 3 saves at the back, and 2 for Vladimir. The saves all over the pitch. The only player that doesn't have a save, in fact, is Haven, so it's not like the defenses are taking a day off in this series, which might be obvious based on the scoreline. But there's so much strength, so much ability, and so much belief amongst all these 6 players that if it's going to go in, it's going to go in strong as QZ misses. Nuxie go for a shot, QZ's there to try and finish it off, but these kinds of whiffs cannot happen on the stage like this.
Unbelievable, these whiffs, and a huge clearance coming out from Vladimir is covered by Rixie again. Haven comes off that sidewall, knocks it towards the Lynch's side. However, it's going to be a 2-on-1, an early shot coming in, and that's going to be it. It's going to be Overwatch tying up this series with 2.5 minutes into overtime. A bit of an error on those rotations coming out from Nocturne, but the pressure from Quizzy onto D-Lynch in that corner made it so difficult for him to do anything. And there we have it, Overwatch tying up the series 1-1. This is looking like one hell of a series. Are we going to see another bracket reset? Only time will tell.
It was painful to watch there from Haven at the end. Just the slightest mistouch, a mistake that costs you everything. I believe it was D-Lynch that was left completely alone at the back. He'd been doing so well as the defender, but in a 3v1, there's so many options you have, and then he got demoed. And Nuxie's shot was just so pinpoint perfect in that top bin, top left corner, unstoppable because there was no defender. Nocturne threw just a tiny bit too much into the offense. The slightest mistake, causes so much heartache. And Overwatch do bring a game back, and as we were hoping for, as we probably expected, 1-1 in the series. This is as tight as it could possibly get. 1-goal game again, and I expect it to continue in that fashion unless one team unlocks themselves. I've not seen too much popping off, like too much peaking, like we did in Major last night, where there were so many players that stepped up and played some of the best Rocket League we've ever seen from them. And that's what we haven't seen from either team right now. Maybe it is just the first couple game nerves. It's inevitable that that's going to happen. And whether or not they settle into this series, which side does it first, we'll have to see. But I cannot predict who it's going to be right now because they're just so close. They're inseparable.
I know it is stuck between these two teams. The poll is up now, guys. The series is tied 1-1. This is a best of 7, remember? And it could decide who it wins, whether it's going to be Nocturne taking it in the first series or it's a bracket reset inbound as Quizzy looking to get the first goal on the board. Haven, though, unable to get the touches that he wanted to. Ending up on his back on that sidewall, unfortunately. Quizzy coming off the side once again, looking for a bit of an area dribble. A good touch from Haven's going to alleviate that pressure. D-Lynch winning that midfield battle. Back over to Haven. Haven puts a shot into goal, but it's just a little bit wide. You cannot miss those, Haven. Your MVP. Shoot like one.
So few of those chances come through. It's a double commit by, I think, both Nuxie and Rixie going for the third man clear, and both of them get beaten out by D-Lynch. Like you said, Haven, of all players, is the least you would expect to miss an open net chance like that, but nerves affect even the best of us. Everyone makes mistakes. As QZ does not make a mistake, never mind, I'm talking nonsense. QZ makes a mistake of his own, a massive one, hitting the post just as Haven did, and neither side managed to break the deadlock.
The absolute cojones on Haven to sit in the goal and wait for it to bounce off the post so we get that touch was so impressive right now. Nuxie, though, trying to do something. You know how good he is in the air. Fortunately, D-Lynch gets that read, puts a booming clearance down because he is there waiting, gets a nice catch onto the ball, pops it over Vladimir, but it straightens the path of D-Lynch. He puts a shot on Rixie with a fantastic save, flying across that goal. Quizzy coming away with the ball once again, pops it up into the center. Nuxie and Vladimir. Vladimir winning that touch, actually. It does fall into Rixie's path. He's going to take his time. Zero boost to work with, but doing such a good job with the ball control on that floor. Pops it up. Haven is there waiting. Vladimir almost with the shot. Haven looking for the redirect, but it's covered by Quizzy. D-Lynch has gone up for the ball, but Nuxie too quick in the air to get that touch. We see the number 1 and 2 MVPs battling out, bumping each other's cars right there. Haven is there trying to find the redirect, and Haven pushed up quite far right now. D-Lynch left as that third man, doing such a good job anchoring for his team. An uncharacteristic miss coming out from Vladimir is going to leave Nuxie with an opportunity to get that ball. Going for a bit of a pinch here, but not able to find what the pinch we saw in that first game from Vladimir. However, Rixie there with the shot and a miss touch coming out from, who was that? I have to see that again. But Haven, oh no, D-Lynch missing that touch, and that's putting a 1-goal lead for Rixie right now.
Yeah, just a simple misread off the corner of one of the least likely players you'd think to make that kind of mistake. And as we said with Haven, these kinds of mistakes happen to everyone, the best of the best. If no mistakes ever happen, no one would ever score. And it's just which side is going to make the least mistakes. And D-Lynch with another miss here off the backboard. As we said, the nerves starting to set in for some of these players. A nice demo on Vladimir by QZ. Relieves some of that pressure as Rixie takes his time, beaten by D-Lynch, which is dropping straight back to the second man, who gets bumped out. Rixie's already at the field, misses this, and Vladimir, plenty of time to pass across. The D-Lynch is up. It's going to beat Nuxie. It's dropping down. QZ was a little bit awkward, has to cede possession to Haven. It's gone back across the mid. Vladimir not equal. QZ just enough boost, but it's dropping down. Can Haven finish it off? No, because D-Lynch coming in, misses as well. The woodwork denying the Nocturne their equalizer. They still can't find a way through this Overwatch defense. What is happening to their offense right now?
It's the Alanis plague right now. Just the woodwork being critical to the defense of this Overwatch side. They'll be rubbing the sweat away from their brows right now. The Zenitch going for another opportunity. Puts it off the Babel, looking for the double touch. Can't find it. He does dunk one. Vladimir, can he find the angle? No, he plays off the Babel again. Haven goes up. He puts a shot on. He's going to float in. No, he's just smashing in front of the net. Rixie keeping it up. How was he not scored? How was Rixie? How have they not scored? Rixie being incredible. Getting the shot, keeping the shots away. Still not able to go to the back of the net. This Nocturne side are not able to find the goal that they so desperately need right now. And it's still 1-0 in favor of Overwatch. Being saved so many times by Rixie and the Woodworker. Now it's still 1-goal lead. Fragile until the clock hits 0. And still Vladimir going up that sidewall, trying to push it forward. And there we go. No, D-Lynch with a fantastic save. Almost a nail in the coffin for this Overwatch side. Oh my lord, this is going back and forth. Nocturne not able to find the back of the net. Vector, what is going on?
It's our confidence. That's what it comes down to. Nuxie showing even more of it here. The control that they have through the midfield, always ready to go for another play like this one, not just letting it fall apart. If it doesn't work out in the first touch, go for another one. One of your teammates is going to be ready in the midfield. I'm sure they're communicating that, but they have so much faith amongst each other and between one another in those positions, especially on offense, but they know they can just put it in an area. One of your teammates is going to be there. Nuxie going for a beautiful looking play, a kind of a faked musty flick going low. Didn't quite work out, but I'm pretty sure they're happy with the 2-goal lead and 20 seconds left to play. Probably just gonna kill the clock as much as they can. QZ going for a pre-flip air dribble. Nuxie not managed to get much off of that reset, and then his teammate is Demo, so a lot of pressure relief for the Nocturne, but it's in the wrong side of the field. There's 6 seconds left. If this doesn't go in, if they don't find a shot right now as Haven misses in the corner, that's going to be it. Overwatch have taken the 3rd game in this best of 7. An amazing performance coming back. Actually, the first time a 2-goal lead has ended in this series. I mean, it is only the 3rd game, but it's such a strange thing to happen. Such a massive result in a situation like this, in a clash between these two powerhouses of Elite. That I'm surprised that Nocturne got so few chances there. Vladimir, one of the best players we've seen throughout playoffs. He got a Cooksia pinch, for goodness sake. The first goal that was scored in this grand final. He didn't even get above 100 points.
I know, it's unbelievable. And what I find crazy is the fact that it was 7 shots coming out from Nocturne and 8 from Overwatch. It wasn't like Nocturne didn't have opportunities right now. You know, Nocturne, we saw the countless opportunities. The ball was literally halfway into the goal, but Rixie out of the blue able to get that save, and still it is not trailing right now. Overwatch is taking the lead in this grand finals. Is this a repeat of what we saw last night from Blaze? Only time will tell, but Nocturne, they've got to get their mindset back. They're a little bit too tilted. Maybe they've got to keep calm and play their game. Otherwise, this Overwatch side will run away with it.
I don't want to see that happen. I mean, I think some might want to see that happen for the Overwatch, that they end up running away with it. Of course, they are coming from the lower bracket, so if they do win, we will have a bracket reset and have to have another best of 7. Quite a few people not wanting to end up going to that point, and it's something that I think that Nocturne, maybe, I don't think tilted is the word for it. All these players are quite professional. You don't get to a grand final like this having that kind of mentality when you lose. They've lost before. It's not exactly new to them that they're losing games. Haven going up here, nice double tap opportunity. It's off the post again. D-Lynch high. This cannot happen. You were talking about the Alanis plague in the last game. I mean, it's kind of harsh to Alanis, but it's coming through. That's what's happening. They cannot find the target for the life of them.
It's the D-Lynch plague right now, not able to find the back of the net like they so desperately need to. But, you know, as soon as they score, I'm sure many will follow. We saw what happened yesterday to Blaze. As soon as they found the taste of blood in the water, they were able to get those goals and take the victory away. As Vladimir now trying to get clear his lines, because he's doing such a good job in that front line to put the pressure on to this Overwatch, onto this Nocturne side. Ian Haven now getting a second touch forward. The ball is slightly awkward, dropping towards the net because he had to get that touch, or that would have been a goal. Vladimir up as well, getting a touch into his own corner. Rixie's there, pre-leading it very nicely. Going on that bad ball, does bump Vladimir awkwardly out of position, but fortunately Dylan with that clearance. And these sides, they have to be finding the back of the nets right now. It's just so palpably close. It's Haven with that counter attack, but it's met by Rixie. Such a good job of this Overwatch defense, being so impressive.
Razor thin, like I said in the last game, 9 unseparable, only one, actually 2 goals in the last game. It was 1 goal for so long as Nuxie coming off the ceiling, but it's played off the backboard. It took a double commit from the Nocturne. Vladimir has to beat the second man again. Rixie, Haven is up, plenty of time to go for whatever he wants. Nuxie is equal to it once again, meeting up in the midfield. That's happened so many times. Such a classic duo at this point to face one another on the Rocket League field. But D-Lynch trying to find a way to break through here. Not the greatest of shots coming off the backboard, but the attack is still alive for the Nocturne. Haven having to do it all alone, playing to the mid, expecting a teammate to be there. But a nice clear by Vladimir, back up the field off the backboard. Can he get back to it? No, Rixie is quick enough, doesn't get the second touch, but he outplays D-Lynch. In fact, didn't expect that. Another double commit from the Overwatch. We've been seeing this kind of thing happen from all the players from both sides. It's unlikely to see in Elite, especially between these two teams. But you've got to give them some slack in that regard, because they've been playing so hard for so long today, and I expect them to maybe kind of slow the pace down a little bit.
Yeah.
You've got to dig deep for this kind of thing. The energy reserves come into play, but I don't expect them to be able to go at this pace, at this level for a whole best of 7, especially not for a bracket reset.
100%, I could not agree more. Both these teams really, I think struggling for control over each side. It's just how it's so evenly matched. I was talking about Blaze, being one of the top teams in RSC, but the thing is, these games look slow, but Haven winning that 50-50, gonna take a Nocturne to a 1-goal lead in this game number 4. But I was saying, these teams are so evenly matched. That's why these games look so maybe slower than people would expect. These guys are fantastic. Unbelievable showing so far, but still, these two teams evenly matched. Unfortunately, a bit of a miss, and I think that's definitely something that Nocturne need to look at, especially I think on D-Lynch, who seems to be missing these touches left, right, and center, and missing the open net opportunities, something that you cannot have in the grand finals of the Elite playoffs right now. You see now Vladimir trying to put the pressure on, push into the center for D-Lynch, but D-Lynch again playing it too high. Vladimir is there for the shot, however, it is covered beautifully by him. The swishy save by Nuxie. Weeks now putting it forward, plays it off the sideboard, but Haven wise to that bounce. Nuxie is there, Vladimir waiting in the goal with a booming clearance, and now it's an opportunity for the counter-attack for Nocturne right now. Haven is there, plays it round 1, plays it round 2. No! Why did Vladimir turn and go so far back? If he'd stayed a little bit pushed up, he would have got that goal. D-Lynch was already third manning. It would have been such a prime opportunity, but still a 1-goal lead for Nocturne. They'll be comfortable in the scenario they are. There's a minute left on the clock. Nuxie trying to put the pressure on forward. Haven now getting a touch over to the side. D-Lynch is there once again. Haven though 50-50 with, I think, Queasy that way. Is D-Lynch putting it on forward. Haven trying to go for the bump onto the player, but finds the ball instead. Ball now gets massively boomed in clearance. Haven though rotated back nicely, plays off the wall once 50-50 with Queasy. Oh, they can't find the second 50-50 as Nuxie comes flying in, and there we have it, a second goal. I mean, a goal even for the Overwatch side, tying this game up with 30 seconds left on the clock. I mean, if Nocturne lose this, it just seems like Overwatch will have that mental edge. Nocturne, they don't want to tilt. They have to keep their mindset centered.
Yeah, if Overwatch take this, it will be on match point, winning 3 games. Only the 4th needed to force the bracket reset here, but from what I've seen of Nocturne, they've not been playing nearly clinical enough from some of the shooting I've seen from D-Lynch. She gets under the ball quite a bit. It's propping up awkwardly for him to go for those shots, but just slight mechanical miscalculations. You were talking about it, how close these teams are. It's not. It might look like pure anarchy, pure chaos, but that's simply not the case. This is very calculated. Most of the play that they're doing. Sometimes it kind of falls apart because the opponent does something unexpected. But we do have overtime here in this fourth game, even if I'm correct in that. As it's gone over to the red side for Overwatch. Nuxie to do something, beats out Vladimir, doesn't quite have the boost to beat Haven. Goes up for something of his own, not much control, has to go for a double tap instead, but Rixie recognizes that threat, gets it away, but straight to D-Lynch, who keeps it in the corner. QZ bumps out, goes for a block play, and then actually a double commit finds its way through, threads the needle of two Nocturne players, and it's going back up the field. Rixie pass infield for Nuxie, who just decides to leave the ball. I think expecting Vladimir to get some sort of touch on that, but just props straight back out to Haven in the mid. Rixie too aggressive to be handled through that midfield, and that's kind of the thing I've seen from Overwatch throughout this series, is that they get really aggressive in the mid, try and close down anything that Nocturne are trying to prepare in the midfield to then transition onto offense. It's not quite quick enough from them. And that's why, I think Overwatch are probably going to take this from the play that I've seen, but anything can happen. There's Nuxie, goes for a shot. Vladimir's back in time, just off the goal line, stops it, but D-Lynch just trying to dribble it up the field. Haven trying to continue this quick counter, but all three Overwatch players have rotated. That was so close. A nice clear from QZ to D-Lynch to Vladimir to the corner. It's just ping-pong Rocket League at the moment. Neither side with all that much control, but Noxie's trying to finish it off right here. Going for a double tap. No, that's not going to work. Nocturne's just too good to allow that to happen. And it's almost 2 minutes into this overtime. I really cannot separate these two teams.
And no, these two teams so evenly matched. But it is Nocturne in need of a win to tie up the series. 2 apiece right now. It is very comfortably in Overwatch's hands, 2-1. Is Vladimir looking to change that though? Looking for the bump, cannot find it. Fortunately, Queasy is there to get that touch away. Haven pops it up one, beats out Rixie. Can he take it around Nuxie? No, he can't. Unfortunately for him, he hits the upright there. Nuxie now going for that dribble, wins it out on Vladimir, and the ball is now bouncing precariously. Fortunately, Haven is up early, goes off the sidewall again, gets another touch forward. But he's beaten out again by Crixie, who's so good in that Merc. Such a unique car to play in at this top level, but if it works for him, it is really showing the dividends. Vladimir with an uncharacteristic miss, forcing Haven to have to pop it to that far corner, evading Nuxie's demos. Nuxie now there again, trying to put the pressure on. Vladimir goes up for the touch, go for the second one. He does find it off the backboard. A bit of a miss there, but Queasy coming around and covering it brilliantly for his side. Rixie putting the pressure on. We've just had 2.5 minutes of overtime right now, as the ball is now bouncing precariously in front of the Nocturne goal, but it's covered by Vladimir. Quizzy coming off the backboard, playing it onto the backboard, even as Nuxie there waits on the top of the D. There we go, Rixie 50-50 it once again, but not able to get the control that he wants to. Vladimir trying to play it around Quizzy, but not able to do so. Nuxie's up in that midfield, puts a shot towards goal. D-Lynch has to cover it, and it's covered well. A bit of a double commit, unfortunately. So it does get saved. Now it is D-Lynch on the attacking prowess. Haven rushing forward, not able to get the touch he wanted. Nuxie now with an opportunity to do something here. He goes to the aerial, he gets bumped, and just can he follow with a double touch? Almost. Rixie gets saved, his touch gets saved. Unbelievable scenes coming out from Nocturne's defense, keeping these shots away. How is it not scored? But Nuxie again making it so awkward. Vladimir gets the clutch touch needed to keep the goal out, and the counter attack trying to be fast here, but not fast enough as Nuxie coming off that midfield. Now Vladimir is there trying to put it forward. He gets the redirect touch, but he comes off the upright again. This Nocturne side cannot find the back of the net, even though they're defending so incredibly well. Nuxie trying to find the redirect touch, not able to, as Haven is up quickly off that backboard. Rixie now playing into his own corner, has a 100 boost to work with. We do see D-Lynch flying in, does get the touch towards Haven's side, but Haven rotating very quickly. Vladimir gets a touch around one, gets demoed for his efforts. Nuxie with the flick, Haven has to cover, he does so brilliantly. Rixie now in that corner, plays off the backboard once again, looking for one of his teammates, cannot get the second touch, but he does bar Vladimir. Now Rixie is there playing into the corner, Haven covering it nearly nicely off the backboard. Haven now with the second touch, he puts a booming shot forward. Fortunately, Rixie has rotated back to get that touch away. D-Lynch has gone up nice and early, gets bumped for his touch. However, Vladimir putting it into the center, Nuxie coming off the backboard, getting a touch clearance forward towards D-Lynch, who decides to go for that booster, leaving it for Haven, who gets bumped after touching the ball away by Quizzy. Nuxie now keeping the pressure on to the Nocturne side. We see the bumps and demo plays attempts coming in for Overwatch, but Nocturne being way too evasive. Vladimir, can he do something with it? He gets the flip reset, but cannot get it past Rixie, who was there. Haven now with the shot into goal, but Quizzy flies to it already in goal, waiting for that shot to come in. It's almost a full 5 minutes of game time in this overtime of this game number 4 of the Elite Grand Finals. Vector, this is going to be a long series, but a fantastic one.
Yeah, I don't know how we've done it. We managed to play 2 games of Rocket League here in this game 4. It might end up in a best of 8. Well, it actually has technically at this point. That's what it takes to separate the 2 best rosters in Elite, but it's still so close. Neither side wanting to give in. So many saves on both sides. Vladimir doing so much, as well as Nuxie with the 5 there on the scoreboard. Free shot for QZ, but Haven is back. The rotation's working just enough. Like both defenses are working so well, but neither side seems to have all that much support when they go up the field. It always seems to be one solo play that's blocked out by 2 players, and it just doesn't work if you don't have that second man dropping in, trying to clean up the play. As a nice pass across for Dealings to do something about, but QZ reads it too well, and it's just they're cancelling each other out. It's, you know, we talk about them playing like 4D chess or something like that. Each chess move is calculated, you know, 10 steps ahead. What is going to happen if I do this thing? That doesn't work in Rocket League. You've got to take every moment as it comes. But both sides reacting so well, the intuition from them, knowing how strong their opponents could be, exactly what they're capable of doing, and just muting each other so far now. 6 minutes and 20 seconds into this, and I still haven't seen either side take all that much of an advantage. I really hope this doesn't end in just an awful defensive mistake. I want to see something special. I want to see something like this. D-Lynch and Haven linking up, but Rixie far too good on defense, as he has been throughout this entire game, alongside Nuxie and QZ. Just too much for either side to have to deal with, and somehow they're finding the boost. The rotation and positioning is so perfect, and I cannot separate them. Once again, I've said it so many times, but that is the case. I can't change my tune because the game just isn't changing.
It is 7 minutes almost of this overtime, and both these teams are yet to find the back of the net. Both vying for a lot of control, but Nuxie, an opportunity here, beats out 3 players, can Haven get the touch he wanted, but he misses! Nuxie, what are you doing? You've been so unbelievable throughout this whole playoffs. Find the back of net countless numbers of times, but just cannot hit the easiest of shots right there. Open goal nets are sometimes the hardest to hit, but it's safe by Vladimir. Oh, shot from Rixie. Nuxie gets the catch, and still it is 1 apiece in this overtime. Rixie has come off the backboard. Haven has got back, doesn't get a touch. Rixie with a shot going off this backboard, but Haven comes across to get the touch away, evading Quizzy's shot. D-Lynch with the clearance. Is it going to go on target? No, it isn't. Can he follow with the second shot? But it is gone in. D-Lynch, who scored on the counter-attack. What is this series? 7.5 minutes of overtime, and D-Lynch, who has been plagued with these misses all series long, finally puts the nail in the coffin for Nocturne, and they are going to take this game and tie the series to a piece. What a finish, and what a defensive display coming out from Nocturne.
It had to happen. Something had to give. 1,100 points, in fact, for Nuxie by the end. 7 saves still was not quite enough to beat Nocturne, ending up being D-Lynch to make the difference in this one on just a relatively simple counter.
Has.
I mean, yeah, like what? You could not have asked for a better chance to finish it than the one that he got. He did everything he needed to do to create that chance, to cultivate that on the offense. The transition play was perfect. The 50 worked out so well, and then just fluffed his lines. It's as simple as that. It can be ironic that you get something so clear cut and then you miss, like you say, oh, it's open net, and then you panic. You're like wait, what? And then you just miss. You shoot wide. Of all the chances that he's put on net, all the times that he's hit the target when there's been multiple defenders, and then as soon as it's completely wide open, just pretty much whiffs it. And that is what can make the difference here, as Nocturne managed to bring it back. It is now 2-2, I think, in this series. Oh my goodness gracious.
I know, unbelievable stuff, and we're going to go into a game number 5. Remember, guys, this is a best of 7. So it still needs to, both teams need 2 wins each in order to take this series. What a series it has been so far. We've just seen a 12.5-minute game of Rocket League, is how close these 2 teams are. Vladimir trying to get an early goal on the board, but it's covered by Nuxie so brilliantly well. Rixie, though, going for the counter-attack. Fortunately, Haven there covering it in that back line. Vladimir has got that touch. Quizzy being such a nuisance in that Merc as he has been all series long. A bit of a double commit is going to leave Rixie with an opportunity to do something here, and he has done as he puts that goal into the back of the net. A double commit playing absolute dividends for this side of Nocturne. Vladimir left back on his own. I don't know where the rotations were, but there we go. It is going to be this Overwatch side taking the lead in this game number 5. An unbelievable and unprecedented, really. People really thought that Nocturne were going to take it. They looked like the strongest team heading into this series. However, Overwatch really having the answers to every single thing that Nocturne throws at them. With the ball, plays it off the bad board, looking for a teammate, but Queasy right to that touch. Vladimir, though, going off the sidewall, plays it over one. Now Nuxie's last player back, does get a really awkward touch, though. Really good play from him, actually, and it challenges D-Lynch's touch. A bit of an uncharacteristic miss come from Haven and Queasy, actually. Unfortunately, Rixie is there to get that clearance. He isn't able to get the second touch. Vladimir with the redirect. Nuxie's going to get bumped. Bumping Haven, actually. Such a clever touch from Benuxi onto Haven, who was able to get the bump because Haven was looking for that redirect. He looked promising. Rixie with the redirect. And oh my lord, Rixie, what are you doing? What are you doing, Rixie? What a redirect from him. Nuxie with a fantastic pass forward, and Rixie just a little dinkity donk with that front right wheel to pin it into the back of the net. 2-0 lead for this Overwatch side. Nocturne, they have to do something. They have to.
Yeah, sweet cherry picker from Rixie there. Complete faith that he's going to get a ball shot straight at him from Nuxie, knowing where each other is constantly, always across the field. Just an unspoken connection as Nuxie goes for the third. It's up in the back of the net. A goal for him. Already got the assist pretty much off the kickoff. Perfect pre-flip over the third man. And I actually expected this, Ops. I expected one side to take complete control of this game, because just imagine how frazzled you must be. Like you said, after 12.5 minutes of Rocket League, barely a minute to even stop, to think, to breathe, to reset. And the fourth is going to go in from Rixie. QZ with the demo that opens it up for the hat-trick. Rixie to put away. The Nocturne are starting to fall apart. Just too much for them in that overtime. The amount of pressure and nerves that must be going through these players, their minds must be almost completely destroyed at this point. And I definitely expected one side to just take control of this, start to dominate, and that is what has happened for the Overwatch.
It is Nocturne. None of the players have broken 100 points yet. I mean, I'm sorry, but what? This side of Overwatch looking completely dominant as we are in this game number 5. Looking so strong as they've already scored 4 goals and we haven't even hit the halfway marker yet. The highest goal scoring so far in this series. As we see now Vladimir trying to make something happen, but there is still plenty of time for Nocturne to come back with the way that Overwatch is playing. They are just completely dominant in the air and the midfield. The shot goes forward. Dylan's having to make a clutch save. There's so much pressure on the Nocturne side. Rixie, though, going for his goal. Going for his, I believe that his 4th goal. An unbelievable finish, and this Overwatch team are meshing so unbelievably well. But Nuxie doing Nuxie things. What a pass coming out from him.
Yeah, the Nocturne just seem to have lost themselves. It takes a toll having to play Rocket League for so long, having to concentrate and keep your nerve for so long. As Nuxie goes for the double tap, it was almost a triple. Didn't quite find its way towards the target, but a nice 50 opens up. Nuxie backflips in just the perfect position to go for the shot. But Nuxie and Rixie link up once again. This could be a 6 or 7 scoreline at this point, Hop, and we've only just gone past the halfway line. I cannot believe what I'm seeing from the Nocturne, but fatigue, it's so clear what it does to you as a player and as a group, as a team. When you start to fall apart mentally and psychologically, it has such an effect, and it's just exactly what's happening to Nocturne. It could have just as easily happened to Overwatch, but these are the moments, these are the days that you must show up, and it tests you so much. It's such a challenge for these players. It's not just about being physical on the pitch and how well you can hold a controller and keep that muscle memory, but D-Lynch once again missing, Haven having to clean it up, but Nuxie equal to it. Vladimir trying to keep it alive, a little bit of hope left for the Nocturne, but a 5-goal deficit against this Overwatch side, peaking now, starting to actually consolidate their pressure and their dominion over this game, and probably the series after this one. I really don't see a way back for the Nocturne.
I know, and I think this is, Overwatch have the whole of the Glaciers conference on their shoulders right now. Every single league has been won by the Ignis conference. Can this Overwatch side make it a W for the Glaciers side? Because right now they're looking in prime form to get that bracket reset, as it is a 5-goal lead to all in a series. Overwatch will need one more win if they win this game. So 1 minute left on the clock, but I don't think Nocturne have it in them. They've barely had any chances in this game. They've only had one shot so far. Two shots now, actually, after Haven just put on. But 2 shots in this whole game. That's all that Nocturne have so far. Unbelievable, unprecedented scenes coming out from Overwatch, being the dominant force that they are showing to be, as Rixie does get bumped by Haven, but it's 30 seconds left on the clock, and I don't like to call games early, but I think Overwatch are taking this.
I think it's pretty clear cut here, Hawks. There's no danger of Nocturne coming back. They could score 1, 2, 3. It will not matter. They simply do not have enough time. There won't not enough kickoff goals in the world to try and get this back. But Vladimir does well. Actually fakes out the aerial, forcing Rixie to respect the potential of that flick. They do manage to get one back. A bit of a consolation goal, something that might give themselves a little bit of hope. Reset their mental. They've got one past this Overwatch defense. Both sides were defending so well in that 12-minute 7-minute overtime, 12-minute game of Rocket League. But Overwatch were just the ones that continued on. Something had to give, someone had to break, and it just ended up being the Nocturne. And now after this game, only one more chance to avoid that bracket reset. I mean, they still have at the very least four more games to assure that the Overwatch can't beat them, and that they continue the streak of Ignis winning playoffs. But as you said, Overwatch, all the hopes and dreams and aspirations of the Glaciers Conference and everyone that's come before them, everyone that's fallen to the Ignis side, it's a phenomenal performance. Of course, seeing that in that game, just considering how close it's been throughout the rest of the series, and I really don't see them faltering here in this game 6 or game 7.
I know, yeah. This is incredible. The way that we're about to see. This is a game 6. You are correct. We're going to go into a game number 6 as Overwatch lead 3-2 over Nocturne. And I mean, have we ever had it in RSC history that we've had 2 bracket resets in one set of playoffs? We saw it happen yesterday. And we're on
to get the history books out for.
I know. We're on the precipice of seeing it again, and unbelievable performance. I mean, there was only how many shots coming out from Nocturne? 3 shots compared to the 11 shots coming out from Overwatch. I mean, this is just unprecedented coming out from Overwatch. They finally kicked it into gear. They've been, slightly wishy-washy throughout the whole playoffs so far, but now Nocturne are just left in pieces. I mean, Overwatch, they are looking so strong. I mean, I have to ask you, Vector, what do Nocturne need to do? Do they need to reset mentally? What can they do? Because Overwatch right now, they're fairly unbeatable.
I mean, they need to do everything. No stone can be left unturned. They have to try every single strategy, every single thing they've got in the back pocket. Last resort. I've not seen much in terms of disruption play, in terms of demoing and bumping. I mean, there's probably a lot of boost stealing going on. It's kind of hard to tell because it happens so quickly. But knowing that the Nocturne are on match point now, having to win 2 games to prevent this bracket reset and end this one a little bit early, and kill the hopes and dreams of Overwatch and of the entirety of the Glaciers Conference. Through that, then be in the back of their mind as watching they get one of their own. Vladimir with a miss here up on the counter. That was pretty much an open net for him to shoot at. He gets another chance here, and he does put this one away. A perfect infield pass from Haven, and they kickstart their offense once again. Only managed to score once in the last game, but taking a lead early here is crucial for them.
Unbelievable start coming out of this Nocturne. I mean, this is the way you want to bounce back. 1-0 lead. They got demolished. I mean, that's the plain and simple fact of it in that previous game. But if they want to go to a game 7, they have to win this. They have only 1 life left. Well, no lives left for that bracket reset. They have got the cushion of that second best of 7, but they do not want to go there. And you were talking about fatigue, but I'd expect Overwatch to be the team that goes been to fatigue. They've been to 3 best of 5s. They've been to 3 game 5s so far. and they are still playing at such an incredible form. It's definitely something that must be in the back of the minds of the Overwatch fans who are, you know how much they played and know how much fatigue can set in. But this side of Nocturne, if there is ever experience and composure, these guys have it. And it's about now that they need to start bringing that out and showing their prowess in being a top team, because Overwatch looking incredibly strong. He does play it off the sideboard. Queasy is there, reading it well, going for a bit of an air dribble in that Merc, which I think looks incredibly hilarious. Looking at such a big vehicle, and Haven doing such a good job on defense. Pops it over to D-Lynch, and now back to Haven. Haven off the ceiling, looking for that second touch, cannot find the angle that he wants, but Haven doing so many mechanical, brilliantly things. Not able to find the touch that he wants to finish, and it's all about those finishes right now that Nocturne are really struggling with.
Yeah, the finishing's been lackluster from Nocturne, of course, having the lead here. They did make a nice passing play, going for another one here. D-Lynch was actually taking that for an air dribble, and that means a double commit as QZ goes back up the field, almost beats Vladimir, doesn't quite get the 50 that he wanted, and Nuxie played up, cheated up, and just a little too far forward there, a little too eager to try and get a shot away, but Ruxy keeping it alive. D-Lynch denying him, straight back up the field for Haven to chase down, does well on the 50s, kick back to the mid. If Nuxie doesn't get a touch, there's actually going on target. QZ's going to try to get passed down to Rixie, but Haven's there, coming in like LeBron from the back end, slamming that against the backboard and stopping any sort of chance for Overwatch to equalize this game. But
again, missing that open net.
I know, just the sheer shooting accuracy that isn't there for these two teams is kind of ridiculous, considering how well they've played throughout league play and throughout these playoffs as well. You were talking about fatigue being a big factor, and Overwatch fans knowing that. The Overwatch players themselves will definitely know that in the back of their mind. But this is one of those, just another one of those things that separates the good from the great, as Vladimir gets to shut away. Mistake off of Nuxie in midair. Haven actually does well to create this. Doesn't get the reset that he wants, but he actually kind of fakes out Nuxie and forces the late 50 to drop down for Vladimir to shoot at. Perfect accuracy there. No plague from Alan is showing up in this one, and they take a 2-goal lead.
Plague, I love it.
Yeah, the endurance, like I was saying, is what separates the good from the great, the best of the best, and Overwatch were doing that so well, but Nocturne have still got a lot to say.
They really do, and it does look like the Nocturne of the first game, the one that they won. They look far more comfortable here. I think Overwatch just brought so much speed and tempo to the previous game that there was just nothing that this Nocturne side could do, but Nocturne definitely finding a moment back, and it is both Vladimir and D-Lynch up. D-Lynch almost putting it into the back of the net. It's just a bit up high again. The ball being touched. It's off the back of the board again, but Haven with an unbelievable hit offer all the players. He fakes one, pops it over another. Can he go the way? No, he can't. His Queasy comes flying back in. Haven being the savior of this Nocturne side, keeping it to a 2-0 lead. And there we go. Rixie coming off the backboard again. Vladimir is in that midfield, plays it towards his teammates. A bit of a smart play, but however, Haven with a bad touch, leaving Nuxie with room to breathe. However, it was a 2-on-1. Not much that he could have done. Queasy is there once again. Vladimir gonna get demoed though, but he gets the hit off just before he gets demoed to buy the Nocturne side some time to do what they do best, which is regroup. Now 30 seconds left on the clock. 2-0 lead for Nocturne, exactly what they needed. And Haven is there, put it forward. Again, Vladimir looking to redirect. Haven trying to find the angle. He does so, and he plays it around Nuxie. Haven doing Havenly things right there, putting it into the back of the net. And there we have it, a 3-goal lead. And Haven just reading Nuxie's line so well, delaying that touch so well to play around him. It's 20 seconds left in the clock vector, and I think we're going to have a Game 7 on our hands.
Oh, it's looking that way so far. It's basically guaranteed at this point. A 3-0 lead is insurmountable with the amount of time left. Nuxie trying to start that right now, going for a bit of a double tap reset, not getting anything on target, but Hops, they say heaven is a place on earth, but heaven gets shots on goal, and he got one there to put the nail in the coffin for Nocturne, actually managing to push all the way to a Game 7 here. And is it going to be a bracket reset? This is the last chance for Overwatch to prove why they should not have ended up in the lower bracket, why Glacis deserves to have a showing, even just the slightest one, in the conference rivalry in the playoff picture. But Nocturne, like we said, got so much left to say. They are not done, and it is not done until it is over, until this last game is over. I cannot wait to see which side takes it, because it's been so back and forth.
It's been so back and forth indeed. I mean, I really think it comes down to the question of speed. You know, we saw when the game was really fast-paced, that's Overwatch's most comfortable position to be in. That's where they took those Ws. They were playing really quickly, winning those aerial battles, and players such as Rixie, Nuxie, they love that speed. You know, Queasy's always going to be there. It's kind of that filler role. The guy's always going to be super reliable. But Nuxie and Rix, they love the speed of the game. The faster it is, the more comfortable they feel. Although Nocturne prefer that structure, prefer that methodical play. And we saw it then. Nocturne really shutting down the speed of Overwatch and able to get that victory. But we are in a game 7 of the potentially first best of 7. But still, a game 7 of the first best of 7 of this grand final. Nocturne versus Overwatch. Is this where Nocturne claims a victory? Is Overwatch going to take it to a bracket reset? Vector, talk to me in this game number 7.
The first game 7 of the first best of, well, the last best of 7 of RSC playoffs. I expected it to come from nowhere else but the elite tier, the top echelon, the Nocturne versus the Overwatch. Both sides having so much to say, so much to prove here in this grand final. Will it be a bracket reset for the Overwatch? They fought so hard to get here, and now on the precipice of destiny. But Nocturne, they do not want to allow anything but it's not a sweep, obviously. They don't want to allow anything but a single best of 7 in this grand final. They want to end the night right here, but Rixie and QZ almost linking up, but Haven equal to it, ready to intercept that play. Nuxie does well to keep it in the midfield and flicks it over one. Can he get another flick? He does, but it's just back to Rixie, who gets the shot on, but Nuxie actually dropping in an own goal. So unfortunate for the Nocturne, but Overwatch take the lead.
Unbelievable. That could have been the play on fail of the century if Nuxie's Dutch save that shot, but in the fortune favors Overwatch right now. This Haven was in the wrong place at the wrong time, putting that goal in for Overwatch as they lead in this game number 7. Haven there with the shot, he puts it in, but no! Nuxie there with the save. When this we talked about his speed, and he's a demon. Call him Usain Bolt because he has nothing but a booming clearance. Is he going to drop in? No, Queasy is there to get that touch away. Haven not happy about that previous goal, trying to make something happen, but Rixie is wise to it again. Coming off that bad ball, getting that touch that was well needed. D-Lynch pops it forward again, and it is pressure in favor of this Nocturne side. A bit of a characteristic mix from Rixie is covered by Nuxie, who now is putting the pressure on. Nuxie being so incredible. Rixie's there for the second shot, but no, it's saved by D-Lynch. D-Lynch comes across and gets that save from the bottom corner. Unbelievable from him. Is now Nuxie 100 boost and a dream. He gets the flip reset, cannot get the angle, unfortunately. Is Vladimir able to cover, and the big booming clearance comes forward. Haven trying to do something here. It's touched around, and Vladimir gets an unbelievable equalizer. A brilliant team play coming out from Vladimir and Haven. Haven getting that aerial touch, keeping it in the air, leaving it for Vladimir, and what a bump from Haven onto Queasy. Do you see that, Vector?
Just that sequence alone, the perfect case study. It was almost a mirror image. Nuxie went for the first play, going for that aerial, that double reset in fact, but it was completely solo. And then going back up the field, Haven and Vladimir linking up. The team play, that is what makes the difference. And as you said, a perfect bump, the blocking play after the aerial to set up Vladimir. And that's just how well Nocturne worked together. Like you said, it was...
Oh my god! What? What was that? Vladimir, an unbelievable pre-jump from the back end from Haven's clearance, and Vladimir has finally woken up and puts that goal in. They call him a vampire because he strikes in the night, but he's striking right now as well, as it is 10 p.m. UK time, night time, and Vladimir is finally woken up and getting those clutch touches, taking Nocturne to that lead that they want right now in this game number 7. Can they hold on to it? Only time will tell, but Overwatch, I'm sure, have left some energy in the tank to go. Queasy with a lovely touchdown towards Rixie, and Rixie with the clearance. Vladimir, the man of the hour at the back line. He gets a touch forwards, leaving it awkwardly for Rixie. He has to burn a lot of boost. Unfortunately, D-Lynch is back there with not the grace to of touches, but it does seem to fake out. I believe that was Crixie there. Not expecting the weak touch coming out from Vladimir of Dealinch either. Vladimir, last player back, going up on that backboard, knocks it high. Crixie reading it very, very well. Vladimir gets bumped by his teammate before she gets the touch off before. Unluckily, Nuxie is right there. Can he put it in? Yes, Rixie can. Rixie equalizing right now with 1:56 later, and it comes off a bit of a misplay. The bumping of each other on that backboard, really tough, and Rixie putting in that equalizer. Vector, 2 minutes left on the clock. What are you seeing right now?
I mean, I was about to start mentioning how, like, both sides are kind of throwing away possession, specifically QZ. Oh no, my goodness! I can't even talk about what they're doing wrong because they start doing this, they start doing it right. Dealinch with the flip reset, dunk over 2 players to retake the lead in the grand final game 7. Are you kidding me, Dealinch?
What was that? The cojones to go for that. Unbelievable. He's been quiet. He's been plagued with those woodwork touches and woodwork shots, but he finally puts one in when it matters the most. Vladimir getting that clearance away. Crixie trying to follow out with the second touch, not able to. Fortunately, Crixie is there. Forces the 50-50. Haven now trying to get that clearance. Is read by Rixie. Vladimir coming off the stumble, not touching in the ball. Fortunately, D-Lynch back there, able to get that clearance pass. But you can definitely see fatigue setting in for both of these teams. They have played the equivalent of 8, maybe 9, close to 9 games in this best of 7 due to the overtime. So no wonder they are feeling it right now as Vladimir puts it up towards D-Lynch as he gets that clearance. And Overwatch looking for that 3rd goal, but a minute left of this game number 7 in the grand finals. Who is going to take it? Rixie looking to get the equalizer, but Haven denying that right now. There's Nuxie right there. Haven doing such a good job with his speed, trying to keep the ball out of his half, but it's so difficult when Overwatch is so prowling around that midfield. Not the greatest touch of Rixie. Going to fall down to Vladimir, and Vladimir puts 4th goal in. Has that put the nail in the coffin for Overwatch? As Nocturne go up 4-2 with 39 seconds left on the clock.
Vladimir with the hat-trick has been playing unbelievably well towards the end of this series. We talked about him being a vampire waking up. Now the night has come through. This is where Nocturne thrive, playing and living in the dark. Getting a 2-goal lead over Overwatch. 30 seconds left to go. They have to score right now. But Haven trying to go through 3 as D-Lynch is up. Can he do this? Can he finish it up? No, it's a post. That could be crucial. 20 seconds. Rixie up the field, cut out by Vladimir. Nuxie is in the wrong side. Backflip. Still Vladimir with a shot wide, but still possession. Wrong side of the field for the Overwatch. Can they do it? Can he flick it over another one? But Haven's equal to it. Rixie with no possession. Vladimir all the time. The world is going the wrong way. They do not have enough time left. The Nocturne are going to do it. The next time it touches the ground. No, it's still not over, but it's pretty much all over as the Nocturne take the elite playoffs of RSC Season 7, went all the way to Game 7, but narrowly, thinly avoiding that bracket reset. What a performance.
Words? Mouth? What did I just witness?
Not much is
Nocturne
working anymore.
clutching up when it mattered the most. They went to the series point. Overwatch went to series point. It was 3-2. And Nocturne come back and win 2 back-to-back games in 6. Game 6 and 7. Unbelievable. Your champions of the Elite Season 7 are going to be Nocturne with an unbelievable finish. And that is going to mean that Ignis have taken every single playoffs this season. Unbelievable showing. Unbelievable. I'm blown away, Vector, right now. I cannot wait to talk to these players who are doing an unbelievable job of getting that victory. But I do want to quickly mention, guys, don't go anywhere. We have still got that massive announcement, which is going to come straight after the interviews with the players. So, guys, don't go anywhere. It is a huge announcement. I've been teasing it all day, all week long. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Stick around, listen to the interviews, and then we will have it. Big exciting things ahead of us indeed, but we have got the players in the chat. Guys, a massive congratulations to all of you. What a performance you have just put on. I'm gonna come to the GM first. Virtue, how are you feeling? Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna actually come to Heaven first. Sorry. How are you feeling? You got MVP of the Elite League, and then you come out and win this against the second placed MVP, Nuxie. I mean, you were on the ropes. You were down, 3-2 there. How does it feel to bring this back?
It felt really good. We finally brought it together and we pulled it off. We've been looking for it for a long time since last week of league play, and yeah, it just feels amazing right now.
Fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. And I have to come over to you now, Vladimir. You were plagued by the woodwork, the upright, and the crossbar for so long. But you had the Alanis curse on you, but you were able to break out of it and get an unbelievable couple of finishes. How does it feel, clutching up in that last game of that best of Series 7 series and getting the pivotal goals, which, eventually clutched out the win for your team?
I tried to stay focused because we were so nervous. Or at least I was so nervous, and it kind of worked out. And I kind of popped off. I mean, after playing 15 series in this league, I had to pop off in one of them, and it happened to be in grand finals.
I mean, definitely a time to pop off. And D-Lynch, there's only one question I have to ask you. What the hell was that aerial play in that game number 7? A brilliant fake which led to that final game-winning goal. I mean, how much hype does a play like that bring to you and your team?
The boys can vouch for this in the comms. There was a lot of screaming when that happened to take us 3-2 off. A lot of screaming because I was very hyped about it. And yeah, look, Virtue taught me everything I know. We got to give the real congratulations to him for it. Like, best player.
True.
I mean, Virtue, seeing this team play, you must be so proud. I mean, these guys really pulled out all the stops. I mean, Overwatch, they looked incredibly strong and really scary, especially in that third game where they really did dominate this side. I mean, how does it feel to watch your teammates do this?
Honestly, I've done very little towards this team on winning, but it's just amazing to watch them. It was what 3-2 down in the series, and to see them bring it back, it's just beautiful.
100%. Vector, I'm going to hand over to Vector before we get on to the fairly big news and announcements. Vector, do you want to close this interview out for me?
Well, sadly, we don't have Chung in here with us, the prolific GM of this Nocturne side of the Overture franchise. But I'm sure if he could be here, he'd love to congratulate all of you and to talk about how strong this side has been. I mean, you were carrying Ignis's 5-5 hopes in the playoffs on your shoulders as well. There were so many avenues of pressure that were coming on to fight against you, and then having to go all the way to Game 7 against this Overwatch side, it must have been a bit scary, knowing just how strong they had been throughout the lower bracket, and the fact that you were facing off against the first in Glacies. But you've done phenomenally well. Some of the best Rocket League I've ever seen from anyone, especially in RSC. One of the greatest series I could have asked for. I don't think we could have asked for anything more apart from another bracket reset. But I think for most people, we were happy with what we got. We didn't want to overstay our welcome. You certainly didn't want Overwatch to overstay their welcome. Commiserations to them, and the greatest of GGs to you all. I hope you enjoy those trophies by the sides of your names. I'm expecting to see maybe one or two more by the end of the next season or two. So, well done to you guys.
Massive GGs all around, and thank you for joining us in this interview room. Before I get Frizzle and Archeon in here to have a quick chat about what is upcoming, I'm going to hand the mic over to Senji just for a few words to pass on our gratitude toward these two men. I know this. All the passion was there. Nobody
Fuck's
heard
sake.
you. Unfortunate stuff.
There we go.
Just
Hi.
let us know.
Yeah. There we go.
W's left, right, and centre. You know, guys, he was getting complimented before this grand finals about how good his producing was, and then he pulls this out back. But Senji, go again. Start again.
Exactly. Thanks, Hobbs, and congratulations to Nocturne. First of all, I wanted to say what an amazing season it was. So many amazing stories, so many amazing games. I hope everybody has enjoyed it. Big thanks to everyone, every single one in staff, every single one that has helped make this season as amazing as it was. And the biggest props and the absolute greatest thank you. And I want to see everyone in chat say thank you, Archeon. You have done so much for this league. You've spent pretty much every single hour on this league making it where we are, and it is just going to get better because I'm aware of what the announcement is going to be, obviously, and I can tell you it is great. And with that, Hobbs, I'll give it back to you, and let's continue.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Senji. And we must concur. Some massive thanks to Archeon, indeed, who's put the world into this league and this community. And also a massive thanks must go over to Frizzle as well, who works so soundly in the background to perform and pull out miracles as he does. But Frizzle, Archeon, I do believe you are here with me in the VC. So if you'd like to unmute and join and say a quick hello, we're going to get underway and just talk through the prospect to elite, play it, how you sign ups and everything like that. And then afterwards, there may be a cheeky video that we might have to watch.
Yeah, okay. Let me just wipe my tears away first. Thanks for that, guys. Cheers for the thanks, everyone in chat. So, yeah, next season, we've already released the off-season schedule. Sign-ups open tomorrow, August the 9th. We have the off-season schedule in sign-up here. You can see that. It clearly states where general manager interviews are, all-star matches this weekend coming. We've got events, 2 events per week, up until the week of September the 5th. And then we've got draft day on September the 14th, which is actually my birthday as well, so kind of cool. But also in notices, if you do want to apply for general manager positions, they are open until tomorrow at midnight CEST. Any applications after that will be denied. We have had a lot of applications this season as well, so get them in. And yeah, we've also got something that we're introducing into the league. It's going to be a donation reward system. So as you can see, we've deleted some of the commands in the server. We're trying to keep it as... there's been a massive amount of subs today, so thank you for that. The league wouldn't run anymore without your donations, which is why we've opened this up, and we're going to be rewarding that as well. We will... We'll be making a graphic.
We'll talk about it a bit more in the second, won't we?
Yeah, we'll be making a graphic of that as well and getting roles out and stuff. And yeah, we want to play a video first of all as well about what's coming next season. So let's get straight into it because I think Hot wants to move on to that.
Exactly. I'm so excited for this, boys. And Senji, I think we have something maybe cued in the background. We could get some suspense here, guys. I think that may well be playing right now in the background. But guys, you've been waiting for this whole time. We're so glad all of you guys have tuned in. And thank you massively to everybody who has subscribed and tuned in to this stream. But this is what we have been waiting for, guys, okay? I know the announcement only if select people do, but I have not seen this video, guys. Senji, are we ready? If so, guys, PogChamp in chat. Let's see what the RSC Season 8 has in store.
count the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill a light, hit the light, let it black out, hit the light, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Come with me, and we can kill a light, hit the light, let it black out, hit the light, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. Kill a light, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black.
Probably, okay.
Don't
Oh,
worry.
it's like the one in America.
Oh, I don't really know what to say, guys. What more am I meant to say, boys and girls? What more am I meant to say? What more am I meant to say about that announcement? I told you it was hyped. I told you it was hyped. £1,260 prize pool. 1,260. That's 1260. Unbelievable amount. A new tier coming in called Premier. But don't worry. It doesn't affect the way that Prospect Elite will work. It doesn't affect that. Don't worry. And 1,260. Don't worry. It's not all to Premier. Don't worry, people. Okay? Premier's not getting all the love. It's still going to be split. 1,260. Don't worry. It's not all going to Premier. So you can still get your hands on the W. I mean, Vector, listen, I've known this announcement for a while now. Vector, it's the first time you've seen it. How do you feel?
Yeah, fresh eyes, fresh surprise. This is unbelievable. I mean, you can kind of intuit a few things. You hear whisperings here and there from people just being too excited not to talk about it because this is an unbelievable announcement. Not only that, the new sponsor coming in for season 8 will be the Luna organization. I don't know all that much about them, but I can't wait to get to know them as season 8 goes on. And the fact that Premier has no draft, what does that mean? What effect will that have on who decides to join the league, especially not just the prize pool, but of course having no draft is something that a lot of players can have issues with. Some people don't agree with it, and that might be their stepping stone essentially into this new tier. Whether or not that will be something that players in Elite can aspire and go up to, we'll have to see. I'm sure more details will come to light as we get closer to season 8. But this was such a massive reveal. Like you said, there's not all that much else to say. Everything is pretty much said in that trailer, but I cannot wait for season 8.
You know what? Guys in chat, let me know. Listen, chat. Who would like to see that trailer again? Let me know in chat. Who would like to see the trailer again? But this time, you can have the trailer and me and Vector's reaction on in the background. Would you like that? Me and Vector's reaction happening in the background, going through all the hype and show it again. How many people for yes? Come on, so let me see. How many yeses? Can we play it again? Senji, run it. And this time, me and Vector are going to scream our heads off for how hype that clip's up. Senji, I'm waiting for you, my friend. Let's get it back on here. Let's see this up on the stream. I'm so gassed for next season. You know what? This brings so many opportunities for everybody to get going and, perform like they used to. With it not being draft in the Premier League, it means that there is so much opportunity for the a plethora of things to happen. Guys, we'll give you a little bit more information on how that works. Senji, are you up and running to get it running again? He's just gonna get a second. So there we go. Senji, whenever you are ready, please run this. But guys, we'll give you a little bit more message for information on how it's going to run down next season after we play this one more time. But there we have it, £1,260 prize pool, a new sponsor, a new league, which is slightly detached from what we're doing now, but still very relevant. Prize pool that affects multiple different ones of these. I mean, this is from Preston. I told you was PogChamp. This means more hops, more Vector, more unbelievable Rocket League. I'm trying to fill stuff right now. Senji is yet to put it on the stream, and he is going to now. Unbelievable scenes. I mean, look at this. The red and blue Vector. Unbelievable. And the first shot coming out from the loudmouth, the cutie pie, Mr. Hecky in prospect. Funny, unbelievable touch. A booming shot in that bottom left-hand corner. The challenger is up next. Avis Victor able to find the angle with the weird-looking car. Put it in the top corner. An unbelievable finish. I mean, listen, Bolt, he won. No, he didn't. He finished second even. Whoopsie. And this major fleet this season, and was able to get that goal in. An unbelievable finish from him. And then we have this one coming out from Envy or Spark. Oh, what a double touch coming out from him. We also have Elite Trace. Trace doing Trace things off the ceiling. Double touch. What an angle that was. Unbelievable stuff. I mean, please, Vector, talk me through your reaction here.
Obviously, first off, the phenomenal song that's playing in the background. It could not be more hype than this. Watching this go ahead, some of the best plays we've seen throughout the entire RSC season, not just Elite, all the tiers, the Prospect, Challenger, Minor, Major, and I cannot wait to see how this affects the league as a whole. I mean, going through this season with the Elite Prize Pool itself was a massive change. This is stratospheric. RSC is going onwards and upwards. We are not going anywhere. We have some of the best production, best management that I've ever seen in any sort of organization, and I just can't wait to see where it goes, because it's always improving, it's always going forward, and it's something that I love to see, and I'm so glad to be a part of it, that I get this opportunity. Some of these goals, oh my goodness, the double fakes. Are you serious? I like just watching this. Some of the aspirations that I have about like my own play, I hope to replicate some of this stuff. That's just how crazy it is.
Just ridiculous, and these goals really set the tone of how good this league is. And guys, if you are brand new to the RSC, if you don't know the RSC, we will be posting links to our Discord in the chat. You're more than welcome to join. We are all inclusive. We love everybody to join, guys. And get yourself onto a team, compete for that massive prize pool, and you'll be able to possibly get your hands on some amazing cash. And if not, you will definitely get your hands on the amazing Rocket League indeed. An unbelievable performance so far in this fantastic RSC. I mean, I joined at the back end of Season 5. When I joined, it was barely scraping 20 viewers. And now we're here, Season 8, sponsored by Lunar Organization. And obviously, we've got Steve Blood as well there in the background still. Fantastic prize pool there, £1,260. A brilliant finish you see from Evie himself, and it just plays dividends. I joined back here, hopefully bringing enough hype to you guys on the cast, doing my best, but this is what is going to blow the RSC up, guys. You see this now. Spread the word of mouth to all of your Rocket League friends and pals who you play with, all of your teammates. Get them into the RSC. This is a chance for you to compete in an esport for money. You know, you win money. You can consider as a semi-pro pro. That's how it works, okay, guys? You could get that title. Guys, spread it around with your friends. Get people into the RSC, because what an unbelievable opportunity it is. Sponsored by the Lunar Organization for a £1,260 prize pool, 1,000 split between the Premier teams, and 260 in the Elite. The brand new top tier is no draft. And no draft means something different from what we're used to already. A massive PogChamp indeed. But right now, we're going to talk through things with you guys on how it all works. I'm going to pull Archeon back in here, and we're going to go through how this Premier League works off, and how this prize pool and how this is going to affect RSC and how it's going to make it grow. Archeon, are you still with me?
I am still with you, Hop.
So talk to me. How does this Premier No Draft League work?
Well, I'd like to start with the sponsor first of all, because I see some people asking about it. Static Caravan Buyer is now actually Lunar Organization. They're actually rebranding from the 1st of September. So Steve Blood is still with us, and this is generously supplied by Steve Blood again. So a very, very big thank you to him. Also, when I spoke about the donations coming to us earlier, our Twitch funds are putting the 260 into Elite as well. So this is a combination of Steve Blood and yourselves in the prize pool. On to Premier. We've known for a while now that the Elite skill gap isn't the best, and also the same in Prospect sometimes, and we're hoping this new tier pushes the boundaries back, lowers Prospect, lowers Challenger, lowers Minor, so on and so on. We're hoping Prospect 2 Elite have the same amount of teams, like 16 conferences can go ahead, but we're hoping Premier, we're aiming specifically for 1800 to 2k plus. We want an undrafted top tier to show the very best Rocket League in Europe.
There we go. There we have it, guys. And, 1800 to 2k plus is a high MMR. And, I'm sure players who are sat around that 1750, maybe 1790 range may want to get involved. Is there a possibility to have that happen, Archeon?
Can you just repeat that? Sorry.
So I'm sure there are players who are around 1750, maybe 1790, who'd want to break into Premier. Would that be possible for them to do that?
In the rules, you're always allowed to request a tier up, so we'll always review that if someone asks. However, Elite will be pushing that boundary back in Major, so a lot of high Majors this season will be playing with low Elites. So I think this is the best thing for every tier. Obviously, this is also dependent on sign-up, so if you don't invite your mates, you don't put this out there, we'll be advertising high hell. We need to get people in for this Premier tier to work, and hopefully we will be the biggest league, showing the best Rocket League in Europe.
100%. Guys, if you understand what this means, by bringing this prize pool and bringing in the Premier tier and, closing the gap, the skill gap in each tier, this expands the RSC Europe to unprecedented levels. If you guys can spread the word of mouth post RSC, get people into the Discord as best you possibly can, then that is how RSC EU grows further than it is. You see what we did in Season 7 with the small prize pool going to the elite teams. Now look at how big the prize pool is. If we keep expanding, keep growing RSC like we are, Season 9 will be bigger and bigger than what it is going to be in Season 8. And I hope you guys understand this. It'll bring bigger production, more casters, maybe not replacing myself, but still, me and Vex are still at the top. Anyway, still, point is they're expanding the team and getting more sponsors in the future, possibly. So, guys, if you can spread your word of mouth about this, screenshot this, get your friends, family, every single player you know to sign up to the RSC.
Can I just mention how it's going to work as well? Because there's a few questions in chat. So obviously it says no draft. There's obviously other formats you can go through. Like there's other leagues that do pre-made teams sign up. You have other leagues that just do individual sign-ups. This will be an individual sign-up tier. So anyone can sign up throughout the season. They're not going to be PFAs. They just come in as FA. They can be instantly picked up. If you want to make roster changes, you can bring in someone who's just signed up. This is going to run with individually. There will be a team cap in place, obviously, to keep the teams fair. However, we're hoping that the 2K players who like playing here are going to be more happy at playing with people at the same or differing level of 1800, 1900 than playing with people at like 1650 level. So yeah, individual sign-ups, no draft. Just GMs putting their teams together, and yeah, players join throughout the season.
It's good to hear that there is some kind of balance in place. Of course, Premier's, I think the effects are going to be felt across the entirety of RSC, not just in the Premier tier itself. And like you said, in order for us to get bigger and better, for the RSC to grow, you need to retain those kinds of players because they are the most high profile. They draw in the most amount of eyes because they're so strong, they're so good, and it is important for them to play against players of their own caliber. And I think this is the perfect way to do it. I mean, a lot of people have like there's pros and cons, of course, to pre-made teams and individual signups as well. But I think this is kind of the best of both worlds. As much as I love the concept of the draft, and I'm glad that the rest of the RSC is staying that way. Premier seems like the perfect place to at least be a test bed for that kind of thing. And I think it allows GMs especially to create teams without worrying about whether or not they can get the players that they actually want in a draft. So it's going to be even more competitive, regardless of just the phenomenal prize pool on display as well.
I think it's a fantastic thing, and you heard it from the Vector Meister himself. He's been in the RC for quite a while, and he knows what he's talking about. So, guys, this is massive, and we hope you've enjoyed the announcement. It's a huge, huge thing. £1,260 prize pool, a new tier in Premier, which is no draft. It's individual signups, can change left, right, and center. Unbelievable stuff indeed. And so just a few more things just to kind of wrap up. We told you how the Premier League tier works, about the prize pool, the sponsor, Lunar organization, unbelievable stuff indeed, but I cannot reiterate it enough. And if we can get maybe somebody putting the Discord link in chat. If you haven't joined the RSC yet, please do so. The Discord link will be posted in chat for you to go and join it right there. You can do !Discord and you'll be there. Please, please do, guys. It will be fantastic stuff indeed if you can do. And this is massive, and I know Frizzle is in this VC here as well. He doesn't like talking too much, but I'd love a few words from you, Mr. Frizzle, on how exciting this Season 8 is ahead of us.
Yeah, hello. So, yeah, I just want to go over some stuff that was said already. I just want to thank all the staff and everyone we got in here, especially the viewers, like we said. It's part and part with the prize pool being funded by Steve's sponsor and ourselves. So a lot of the prize pool that we have now wouldn't be possible without you guys. I know we got a whole load of donations tonight and subscribers, so we just wanted to say thank you for that. But Yeah, it's going to be a really, really good season. We have a lot to explain in terms of how Premier is going to work properly. I think what's best is we can go over some if we have time still now, but we will write out a full notice about it. Basically, the easiest way to see Premier is look at the way IEL works. There will be caps with a team. It will still work the same way we do the draft, just without the draft. So players will have individual MMR, so we won't average teams. It's just to add some balance in. Yeah, I think we've covered pretty much everything. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone that's taken part. Really, it's taken off a lot in the last 2 years. So yeah, we'll have a good season.
The last thing one of our admins wants us to mention is the introduction of a new game next season for RSC. It's been trialled with staff as well, and it's called the RSC Fantasy League. Vector's played this in the background as well, so he knows what it's like, I think.
I didn't play it personally. I knew about it, and I kind of know how it works. But it is
Staff
very
did have the
exciting.
trial, yeah. But
Yeah, it's an
but
interesting game,
RSC Fantasy League, so it's like a little bit like the Premier League one that you'd do if you enter stuff like that, and you basically pick 4 people from a team. It's going to be trialed across 1 or 2 tiers, and yeah, that's going to be released to the public next season.
Yeah, big shout out to Yannick for working on that. He's done a lot of work behind the scenes for that. So if it's broken, go to him.
There you go, guys. I think, is that everything? Am I missing anything, Archeon?
I'm looking through our chat earlier, and yeah, other than us needing to release like donation reward systems, which we haven't got a graphic for yet, that's everything.
100%, 100%. And just to end it off, I am going to confirm I will be Ignite Esports GM for next season as well. Just to end it off there, I am Ignite Esports GM for next season. Just to let everybody know. So if you want to, come to my trials and all that malarkey. But awesome stuff. The biggest thing though is this announcement, guys, and I'm going to reiterate left, right, and center. Okay, so £1,250 prize pool. The best way you guys can help us is obviously subscribing and donating to the stream, but spreading it word of mouth. Post it everywhere. Post your promo walks on every single Discord you have, on your social medias, all of your friends. Let them know. Get them involved in the RSC, because this is how we grow. The RSC is going unprecedented amount, and it's so exciting to have this opportunity. I hope my casting does it justice, but I think that is going to be it. No?
I mean, if we have time, I don't know if you guys have been here for a while. I don't know if anyone has any questions about how the tier is going to work, whether in here or in the chat, just so we can address some stuff.
So yeah, guys, any quick questions for Frizzle and Archeon in the chat, please put them there. I'll see if I can pick them up and I'll read them out for you. So the MMR cap is going to be 1,800 to 2K plus for the Premier. Can we give a rundown of the MMR for the other?
Dependent on signups.
Yeah, everything is pretty much dependent on signups. We can put a rough ballpark, mainly for elite of 18 to 2K, but ultimately it comes down to who signs up and the range of ranks there.
100%. And so, so does every single franchise have a Premier team?
Again, it's dependent on signups, really. Yeah, everything numbers wise depends on what we get come signups.
And I assume the format of playoffs is dependent on signups as well.
Yes.
Is that fantastic?
We
Okay, so
can't announce a season without us seeing how many players and teams there are. So.
And I think Timo's asking how much for first place, second place, etc.
So, yeah, at the minute we don't know where we're splitting Premier. Elite is going to be the same as it was here. With Premier, it depends on how many teams we're going to have. If we have below a certain amount, we're going to split between first and second. We need to figure out numbers, but it will probably be about 750, 250 for first and second. Otherwise, it'll be first, second, and third, just like we did with Elite.
Fantastic stuff. And let me see if there's anything else. I can't see any more questions, guys. Get them in right now. So Sweet Squid, it depends on numbers and whether the conference structure is followed. Oh, actually, that's a really I didn't read that properly. The conference structure for Premier.
it depends on sign-ups again. If we get 16 teams, it'll be conference. If it gets 8 teams, it won't be. And also on Boopy's question, we are looking at providing the top 8 franchises in franchise standings based on performance for Premier. We will be asking GMs if they want a Premier team, and then we'll go down the list in franchise standings.
There we go. That's how it works. Ginge, yes, you should sign up again. I want to pick you up.
And
maybe.
yeah,
ahead,
the
Frizz?
prize pool goes to the players, not the
Yeah,
not the
the
GMs.
prize,
for
the
people
prize
asking.
pool goes to players, not GMs, unfortunately. Otherwise, they'd be raking in all the money because I'm going to win every single one of the leagues and tiers. So, sorry, guys, but that's what's
Sorry,
going to happen.
just to answer Hecky's question, there won't be new GMs with Premier. We're not giving new GMs a Premier team.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen, guys.
Vetted GMs.
And maybe apart from myself, because I'm just elite in every possible way. No, I'm joking. Definitely not. It'll be only for existing GMs, indeed, because the experience needs to be there for you to run a Premier, to run the Premier Premier tier. He's that experience. Anything else? I cannot see any other questions, but guys, get them in now before we end out the
We also
stream.
have All Stars next weekend too.
Yes, All Stars next weekend. I'm going to be in a costume, most likely. Great fun. So do tune into that. Some brilliant games. All the All Star information will be released tomorrow or the day after, courtesy of the big man Archeon himself. Anything else on the Fantasy League that you can give us here, Archeon or Frizz?
I don't watch football, so I'm not very good with fantasy league. But
I'm pretty sure the
it-
Fantasy League works like Premier League,
Yeah,
Fantasy
yeah,
League.
it's the same
So
thing.
what we suggest is, if you want to know more about the Fantasy League, it's all been Yannick's doing. So do ask him questions.
Ping
Feel free
Yannick
to DM.
night and day like everyone does to me.
Yeah. Ping Yannick loads, and he'll be able to get their happy days. When the tier list caps getting released is all on sign-ups, I
Toward the end of
believe.
sign-ups, yeah,
Towards the end of sign-ups, all
We'll-
the
we'll
tier
do
list
a-
caps will be released.
Yeah, we'll do a rolling tier list for individual players like we have done the past couple of seasons, but the actual caps, they'll be after sign-ups because we need to double check everything.
Yeah, so right now, a lot of things depend on signups, guys,
Yeah.
and this is where you come into the game. If the more signups they get, the better. This is how we grow the RSC. Okay, the more signups we get, the better every single tier will be. That's the plain and simple fact. Okay, if we can double or triple the size of RSC for Season 8, you never know. Prospect may get a prize pool. You don't know. It could be all the way through, but it all depends on the sign-ups, okay, guys? That is what counts. If you can spread the word of mouth, then that is how we grow. I'm sure people like a prize pool for every single one of the leagues, every single one that is, and that may happen if you get enough sign-ups, and it all is down to you, guys. Any other questions before we sign up? When do the sign-ups? They're up now, aren't they, I believe?
Tomorrow they open. If you go into the notices, the whole off-season schedule is in there, and it explains when league play starts. People asking about combines for Premier, it's going to run the same. They're split between tiers anyway, so there's
Same
no
here.
reason we can't run combines. Same with off-season. There's still going to be teams, so there's no reason we can't run off-season matches with them. Everything other than the fact there's no draft is going to be exactly the same for Premier. People asking about league season length as well. All depends on signups. Depends on how many teams we have. But we try not to stray too far from what we have at the minute.
Just one final word from me as well. This could make the league boom. We need all the staff we can get. If anyone is interested in anything to do with the league, go into staff applications, and there's a whole list of committees that you could apply for. So
100%. And I think a good point from Boopy, a promotional post in the channel so people can copy and spread it around Discords. Now I've made that aware. I think we could probably get on to do that. I'm sure a promotional post will be created for you guys to copy and paste everywhere we can to get this around. Go and apply for those roles for committees, guys. Get people in. Frizzle, any final words from you?
Yeah. So somebody's mentioning will we be changing or will donations after prize pool or the financial cap? We're not going to change the prize pool past this point. Because we've already announced it and we're in motion for it now. So anything that's donated or given to us after this will be put in for next season or for promoting things like videos or getting things created for us. But prize pool will be staying throughout the season, yeah.
A huge
yeah,
shout out to
because, yeah.
Sayo for that video as
Yep.
well, by the way.
Yeah,
Massive
amazing
shout
video
out,
by
massive
Sayo.
shout out to him, 100% Sayo, unbelievable showing. But guys, just to reiterate that part, the prize pools won't be changed. However, donations affect and excel the way that RSC performs. So the more donations we get in a season, the bigger the prize pool is for the season after, and also the better content and the more we can grow as RSC. Okay, what I'd like to reiterate, none of the money is going into anybody's pocket. It's all going back into the RSC. You know, Frizzle, Yannick, Archeon, myself, Vector, everybody who works on Senji, everybody who works on the RSC doesn't get a single dime. It all goes back into the RSC as the prize pool or to expand the content, expand RSC, guys. So every donation really does help. In terms of if you want RSC to be as big as possible, it really can help massively. Guys, you know, get the sign-ups. Okay, get in. We're going to get a promotional post posted so you guys can post it everywhere we can. You'll see the stream elements is posted with the link tree for all our social media, so go and follow them. If you're new to the RSC, do click or to put exclamation Discord in the chat to go to our Discord and sign up there. Frizzle, Archeon, any final words before I close out tonight's stream?
Yeah, so what we'll do, we probably won't post one tonight because it's getting quite late, but we'll put out a ping tomorrow. Go in depth about everything we have planned for Season 8. So that stuff should answer most of your questions. Otherwise, you know, there's a help channel in Discord. We'll try and answer anything we can. But 9 times out of 10, the answer is it depends on signups. So if it's anything numbers related, refer to that answer. But yeah, I just want to say thank you again to everyone who's working behind the scenes and everyone who's taken part, because Season 8 is we are gonna boom quite a bit, I think. So it should be very fun.
100%, and I think we've had such a blessing in Season 7 with some unbelievable games. Bracket reset in Major, Game 7 in these Grand Finals, Vector. I mean, unbelievable games. Senji, do queue up, because I think we should show the trailer before we close out once again at the end of this stream, just to end it out. But guys, thank you so much from all the support throughout this whole of this Season 7. It's been a pleasure to be here and cast, as always. I hope I have done you all justice, guys, in bringing my casting. Vector, a pleasure as always. Your beautiful sight and beautiful to cast with. I look forward to many more endeavors and many more brilliant games ahead of us, and Senji on the broadcast, making it run smooth as always. We're going to close out tonight's stream with the Season 8 trailer once again. Go follow us on Twitter, RSC_EU. Go visit our website at rsceu.co.uk. And you're here on Twitch. Do drop a follow, subscribe if you can. Guys, Season 8 is going to be huge. £1,250 prize pool. A new Premier tier. And Hops is the Ignite Esports franchise GM. I mean, what more could you want, guys? Thank you so much, Masters, for another tier, for another 5 Tier 1 subscriptions. We'll close it out there. Senji, roll the trailer and have a fantastic rest of your evening. Good night.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill a light. Hit the light, let it black out, hit the light, let it black out, oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black, black everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black, black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill a light. It's a light for the blackout, blackout. It's the light for the blackout, blackout. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blackout, black everything black, black everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything black. Baby, you should come with me. Me and you and me. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it blackout, blackout, hit the lights, let it blackout, blackout. Blackbird, black